Welcome everyone to the Tekken World Tour Master event here, Clash of the Olympians, live from Athens, Greece. It's really heating up here. There's not many Master events left. This is the second to last one with Tiger Uppercut coming next. But yeah, we're going to have a great day of Tekken 8 action today. I'm joined today by the legendary Markman. How's it going, my guy?
Hey, man, I just got a legendary beating from this guy. We were playing some casuals earlier, but it's nice to see you and nice to be able to play some Tekken and, of course, be back in Europe. You know, I was last here for Evo France not too long ago, but now back here as we're in the race. We're in the thick of things for the TWT. People are trying to qualify for the global finals that will be happening early next year. So, again, lots of exciting stuff happening and a lot of people from all over the world here gathering to play some Tekken.
Yeah, it's really good to see as well. You're rightfully so, Mark. You know, the people are coming here to get those Tekken World Tour points. There's not many events left as well. Just a couple of Challenger, you know, a few dojos and a few Master events left as well. So everyone's scrambling for those points, traveling to all these places. And here we have the Master events that have, you know, been presented to us.
You know, there's been so many. We started the year off hot with Evo Japan. He was able to take that one. Then we had Combo Breaker with Bull Gold, Battle Arena Melbourne with Arslan Ash, and then CEO Atif finally getting that big win. Then we had the mix-up in Tibetano, who's one of those players that's in the running, did very well, was able to win that. The other Master Plus event, we had Arslan Ash win that one. And then, of course, we had Punishment with Saint's big victory. And then Arslan Ash, again, a few weeks ago, winning Evo France, and that was huge. And then at Paradise Game Battle, we had the John coming out on top with that Sick King play. And then at Korea Super Tournament, Mulgold was able to take a victory, and that, of course, leads us to our final two Master events, one of which is this weekend here, Clash of the Olympians, and then we have Tiger Uppercut that's going to be happening again in just a few weeks' time.
Yeah, so many great events already happening this year. And then we've also got a bunch of Challenger events which are happening as well. You can see so many there. It's great to see so many different countries being represented there with all these Challenger events. You know, you've got King Ray Jr., who won the first ever one there at Brussels Challenge. You know, you've got all these events, crossover versus fighting, Nexus UFA, so many to mention, and only 3 left.
Yeah, one of them is this weekend.
Yeah,
so a lot of people went out to Brazil for that event as well. But again, you guys just got to look forward to it. Again, the Challenger events are done. The Dojo events are also done. So again, there's only a few left. So again, I hope you guys look forward to that. There's still a lot of action left and still points on the line. Very important.
Yeah, it's good to see as well. All those players as well. JDCR winning 2 there. And then next we move on to the leaderboards here, showing the regional leaderboards here. America's won, you know, Victimo there, RV Chris, Sergi Master, Hexmark, Kustakis, Shaoling, Yondaim as well. These names, they're such great Tekken players, and it takes a lot to get to this stage as well. You got Musashi there, Osama Abasi, Ochingis as well, RTM, RGN, Alidar, Breadman, and Nobi, and these guys are the ones that are on the front right now, but everything can change going forward. Yeah,
there's still some points that are pending that they're still going through, so this is not a final representation of the regional leaderboard, but again, as of November 12th. But again, lots on the line that is going to be happening, so again, it's kind of forcing these players to travel around for the global leaderboards, and let's go ahead and take a look at where we are, where we stand there. These are currently the top 20 as of November the 12th. You can see a lot of those players here are actually in competition. So we have Shadow that's out here as well. Tibetano is here. Gosain is here. I feel like, you know, I would say, you know, we were talking about it a little bit earlier, especially with our co-commentator Pun Life. People around the 15th through 20th place, they are fighting for their life to be able to get into the global leaderboard finals for the TWT finals that are going to be happening next year. Because again, so many points on the line. Unfortunately, some of these players did not travel out to this Master event. However, they are choosing to go for that Challenger event that's out in Brazil as well. So again, this weekend, there's definitely going to be some changes that are going to be happening. But you can see from the representation, lots of players from Pakistan, Korea, even Japan. We have Chikarin, who was the highest placing Japanese player. And then from the USA, we have King Ray Jr. and Shadow. Shadow is competing here this weekend. And then from Europe, we have Gosain and Tibetano. Well, and I think, you know, one of the other ones that's really close to the top 20 is Kane and Traish. He's actually out here as well. So another player from the UK. So would love to see how that's going to play out. But of course, if they don't make it in, they still have another chance. And what other chance do they have to get in? Tell them, Rukang.
Yeah, the LCQ here, January 31st, we'll be having the Tekken World Tour LCQ 2025 in Malmo, Sweden. You can join the fight at start.gg/TWTGF2025, and that will be your last chance to qualify into the Tekken World Tour Finals. But I tell you guys right now, you do not want to be in that position. You want to make it in that top 20 first, because those LCQs are absolute bloodbaths, man. With the amount of names, you'll get games in top 64 with killer versus killer. And it's always great for us to watch, but the players, man, these guys will be under stress for sure.
Yeah, you know, last year's format with the global finals, we were in Japan watching that LCQ. I did not pace myself properly for the hype and excitement, and you know, I was like, oh man, there's too much good Tekken. we finished the LCQ, and I was like, we still have the global finals ahead of us too. This is crazy. This is too much good stuff happening. But again, we are excited to present Tekken 8 to you guys this entire weekend here at Clash of the Olympians. Any favorites for you going into the tournament and for the matches?
You know, you mentioned it earlier. The people that are just below the 20. You know, Kane and Trench for me is a player that's been playing really, really well at Evo France. He managed to send Arsenal Nash into the losers bracket.
Oh yeah,
the only person to do that. And then Arsenal Nash just
he even did it at the dojo event that was happening before that.
The day before.
He kind of had his number there, but you know, eventually Arsene was able to win when it counted in the top 8. But again, because of that performance, you know, you got to say a lot of people probably have their eyes on Kane and Trench for this weekend.
As well. And also Fergus as well is another one that's just been performing really well.
Is here. Yeah.
Top 3 as well at Evo France. He's the highest placing European player there at that event. So he's also looking for those points here, and this is very, very important to him for qualifying into that top 20.
You know, for those players that are on the cusp or even in the 15 to 20 range and just outside of it, I would expect not only are they going to perform here this weekend, but we're probably going to see them. They're probably already making plans to go out to Thailand as well, just to be able to further solidify or even to save their chances of getting into the finals. But it should be fun.
Yeah, it will be. Gosain was speaking before as well. We're going to see him very, very shortly as well. And he was saying that he's booked. I was like, where are you going to next? He was like, oh, I've booked this event, I've got this event, I've got this event. He's got so many events coming up, even though he's currently, I believe, around about the 14th or 15th place mark. Yeah. So he's in a very, very good position to qualify, but he still wants to get more points and more practice for the upcoming Tekken World Tour Finals.
It's that safety cushion, man. You got to get into that top 20. You got to be able to make sure that you qualify in for the global finals. Otherwise, you have to go through that again, that LCQ that we talked about. And that's going to be tough because, again, there's just so many good players. And for me, the crazy thing about the LCQ, it's the current state of the best players that are hungry. And everybody, you know, everybody that's going to be there is going to be hungry and killer form. Yeah. So again, it's good luck to everybody that's going to be there. I'm excited for that bloodbath. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I can't wait as well. You mentioned it as well. I think we were on comms for that block, and it was just game after game after. That was the one where I think it was like Nobi versus Knee as well in the LCQ, and I was trying to pace myself that whole time, and I was like, no, after game 1, it was already hype into hype game into hype game.
Gosain is here. We were just talking about him.
There he is. Yeah, big shout outs to Team Mirage, you know, supporting Fergus and Gosain there, you know. Big love to them. Gosain now in a very, very good position to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
He made kind of a late run in the TWT because, you know, his name wasn't up there early on. But, you know, with his consistent placings over the past few events, he's really managed to get himself quite high on the leaderboard. You know, obviously one of the few European players, I think just him and Tibetano are in the top 20. But again, just outside of it, we mentioned him earlier, Fergus as well, Kane and Trench, they both have a chance to get in here. So let's see how it goes out. You know, I don't know if you want to talk about it now at the top of the show, but that law combo. That law combo that happened
what, in Ivory Coast in the Tekken World Tour event? Yeah.
I felt so bad about that. Yeah, but hey, man, sometimes that's how it crumbles.
Yeah, it was a heartbreaking, you know, situation. But Gosain, after speaking to him, he said he's kind of got over that now and he's ready to perform.
You have to bounce back.
Exactly.
If you're here, you have to be able to be like, you know what, I can get back to Grand Finals, no problem. This ain't no thing. But let's see how he does. He's going to go right into it. We have our first game here at Clash of the Olympians.
Oh, all right. Really good. Oh, so unlucky there. He started off really well, had a nice combo there, but the combo drop. Let's see what Gosain does.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate there. Soda Water with the hop kick there. Gets a counter hit. He went for the down forward too. That is not a punish, but hey, he was trying to press maybe
afterwards. Yeah, you saw the counter hit there. Going to get the damage afterwards. Yeah, nice low into the heat smash there. And this is a difference in Gosain's game style now. Maybe a couple of years ago, he used to be more defensive. Didn't really want to press any buttons. But he knows in this game, he really has to, you know, take it to the opponent. He has to press those buttons, and that's what he's doing here.
Take his turn back. You know, I think that's the name of the game now, especially when it comes to Tekken 8. You have to be in control. You have to be in control. You have to keep that aggression. Right now, Gosain against the wall here. Soda Water able to get the delay, the follow-up hit. Oh. Not the best combo, but here, still keeping that pressure. Gosain's in trouble now. Back to the wall. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, Gosain, how'd you get out? Sidestepping. Doesn't want to do anything. Nice punish. Activates heat at the right time.
Okay. Big low, the follow-up here. Try to catch him with the follow-up. Here comes Gosain. Oh, big counter hit. He should be able to close it out, and that's it. Taking 2 rounds straight now.
Yeah, Gosain starting things off very, very well here. Mirage Gosain, 2 rounds up. Nice duck as well. And another thing as well, which makes Gosain so strong, is his knowledge of the game. Punishes optimally, knows the strings of the majority of the characters, and that's what makes a great player. His reactions are also super on point.
Yeah, super on point with his reactions. Great with using the right uppercut too, that down forward too. He's such a surgeon with it. And look at that big combo follow-up here off the low parry. He should be able to push towards the wall here. There it is.
Nice combo.
Goes for the flip over, the follow-up here. Good patience on the block. Straight into the heat smash.
Yep.
I like it.
Good stuff. Gosain looking very dominant here. And no surprises though. The player that he is, Markman, we've seen him already. Oh, he's just letting him know that he said change the stage.
Yeah, they accidentally picked rematch, so they're gonna have to go rematch with stage select. But either way, we're gonna get into our second game here. Gosain, 3 rounds straight again, as you mentioned, very impressive. I'm excited to see how he does because again, you know, he wants to be able to make sure that he's safe. Being the placement that he's at, he's still in the top 20.
Yeah.
But again, I feel like, you know, there's so many good players here. Let's kind of round it off here. I saw Kirakira. We have actually, you know, most of the players from Europe that you would expect to be here. Canadian Trent, Fergus. But outside of Korea, there's, as you mentioned earlier to me, there was several players from Pakistan.
Yep.
We also have from Korea, Kokoma is here, who just won a challenger event recently, right?
Yeah, so he's looking for those points as well.
Yeah,
Kokoma. We also have, you know, you mentioned it as well, the players from Pakistan. You know, Qasim Meer traveling around now, trying to secure those points.
Yeah.
He recently won a Tekken World Tour dojo event in London as well, at 96 plus, I believe. So he's looking really good as well. And he, after speaking to him, he really wants to qualify as well. So he has a lot to play for here, and still many more events to come.
All right, here we go into the city. Oh, big low parry to start things off. Gosain not phased, keeping it.
I was about to say I love Gosain's combos, but then, you know, I don't want to jinx anything, man. I don't want to say anything.
Oh, no, there's a wall. Don't say anything.
No, I don't want to say nothing anymore. Yeah. I do love his combos.
Let him rock, though.
Yeah, I think that's the only time I'll say that.
I love his combos. I hope they don't drop.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. He's going to push towards, gets the spike. The follow-up here. Look at this pressure here. Good patience here from Gosain. Not falling for anything, but he ducks right into the heat smash. Able to take round number 1 here. Continuing that streak, 4 rounds straight now here for Gosain.
Do you know, I love it when players use the, you know, they save their heat burst and they use it as a defensive mechanic. When their back's against the wall, they try and escape. You know, Soda Water having the right idea there, just executing it incorrectly afterwards. Nice down forward 2. Wait, is he going for that combo? He's going for the combo, man. That's the one. That's exactly the same one.
You got to keep going. You got to have that confidence.
Yeah, he's just showing, man. He's not deterred.
You should be able to close it out here. Into the smash. 2 rounds here. 5 rounds straight here. Looking for a quick set.
Yeah, look at the movement as well. It makes people really panic when Gosain does that. He just dashes in your face, backs away, dashes again, and people just are really,
they panic, right?
Yeah, really scared of pressing stuff. And again, look at the big damage there by Law.
Big combo here. Poison arrow follow-up here. DSS forward 1. Keeping that pressure. Wall resplat.
Damn! Look. Oh my god, perfect there. And Gosain moves on to the next round there. Very, very convincing from Gosain, but you know, it was expected. He's been playing really well recently, and it's good that he's carrying on the same momentum going forward.
Yeah, Gosain will be moving on. We'll see him a little bit later in the group stage. There are a ton of players here. We see some of the players getting ready for the stage. So Qasim is here, right? He was just in London, as you mentioned, able to get a victory from the dojo there. Who else is here from Pakistan? Do you know offhand?
I think it's Qasim, Hafiz, Tanveer is here as well. Hafiz Tanveer is here. Yeah, saw him. And I think there's one more.
Yeah, I love seeing that the young players from Pakistan able to make it out here. I was watching their challenger event as well, and there were just so many talented players there. It was insane.
Yeah, that was the one where I think some of the big names from Pakistan were actually getting eliminated.
And Arslan did not even make it into the top 8. It was crazy, right?
Just shows the talent that they have there. They have so many strong players, so many strong, actually Tekken players around the world that are competing, which is good. Good to see. Good to see a crowd brewing as well. We've got loads of people in attendance here at Clash of the Olympians.
Yep, just day number 1 so far. You know, we have 2 days of action, so I hope you guys are ready to watch this with us.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see who actually makes it through today. I think we're only playing up to top 64, and then top 64 will be tomorrow. So we're just going to have a load of pool games. We're going to have loads of good games, and there could be even players here that surprise us, and that's what the beauty of these tournaments are.
That's what I want. I want to see surprises. I want to see drama. Upsets, I want to see heartbreak. I want to see all that. Like, oh man, now I have to go to Thailand, or now I have to go somewhere else, right?
Yeah, to get those points. Yeah, I love like the end of the season. It's always so good seeing people scramble for those points. They know that they need a certain amount of points, you know, to qualify, and they try to do these calculations, but then things get messed up when all these other players, like say, I don't know, Kane and Trench wins this tournament.
The race,
it really just shakes things up again, and then they have to do all their calculations again. I need this amount.
Well, luckily we got one of the guys that's pretty good at doing those calculations with us. He'll be on the mic a little bit later, but we got Pun Life joining us as well. So I'm excited to see that. All right, we got our next set coming up here. You know, I'm going to talk a little bit about Greece, right? So I was first exposed to the Greek Tekken scene way back in 2000. So for a lot of people, they might not have been playing Tekken. They might not have even been around in the scene. So during before the Tekken 4 days and the Tekken Tag days, there was a player that actually made it out to EVO and placed top 8 in Tekken 4 in 2000. I want to say that was 2003 or 2004.
Okay.
But there was a player from Greece named Ainika, and he was a really sick Chang player, a really sick Julia player, and he was able to really make his mark representing for Europe at that event at the time. And, you know, there was a lot of European players that made it out there. A lot of the old school UK players made it there. Ryan Hart was out there as well, but it was just the first time that Americans really were able to see the European Tekken players coming out to an event of that caliber. So one of our national events, the early EVO. But now we have a TWT Master event here in Greece, which is insane.
Yeah.
It's awesome to see that you know, Tekken is still going strong here.
It is, and loads of strong players as well. I feel like Nivek was the one that carried for maybe a couple of years ago. He was carrying the flag for multiple games, and as well, Tekken 8, a very high-level player. And now we've got loads of new players as well from Greece looking to leave their mark. So it's really good to say, like you said, you know, from one player from Greece traveling to EVO, and now it turns into a Tekken World Tour Master event with all these Greek players.
You know who also was there back then?
Who, tell me.
Old school Bode. He was out there too.
Oh,
back in the day, I first met him when we were kids.
That's crazy.
Well, yeah, shout outs to everybody in Europe.
Yeah, I think back then I was still watching like videos in university. Like I don't know how.
Yeah, you started in the Tekken 6 days, right?
So the
like,
end
the
of
competitive.
Yeah, end of Tekken 6 I started pressing buttons. And
oh, that's right. Pun Life called you a dirty name earlier. He called you a Bob player.
Yeah. Come on, man. You like Bob.
I use Bob. No, I use Bob as well. Bob was my tournament character.
Bob, man, you like Bob.
So I am not offended by that at all. You were one of us.
You know, something that was really cool as well. I did a mini interview with a couple of players.
Yep.
And it seems like a lot of people like Bob. They really do love the character. So I
mean, you would gather that kind of intel, right? I feel like you have a vested interest. You would gather that kind of information.
When asking people, they're like, I also asked, you know, big shouts to MYK as well. He was saying, you know, he loves Bob too.
Oh, he was a Bob main too. He was a vanilla Tekken 6 Bob player.
He gave me a whole 2-minute breakdown of like why Bob is so great, and I was like, thank you, MYK, thank you. Yeah. That's what we love to see, man.
Yeah, I couldn't resist either. When Arcade Tekken 6.0 came out, I was also a Bob player. I remember my first time playing that game. I think I was in Hong Kong, and I ended up playing.
Bob as well?
I used Bob. Yeah, I mean he was the new hotness. He was so strong. He had normal launch down forward 2, normal launch crouch dash 1.
Oh,
he was so good.
That was good, yeah.
He had hell sweep that juggled.
I think in Tekken 7 they reverted the CD1 to just counter hit launcher, and then it went back to normal hit launcher, and I was like, wow, that was great times. Hope that
they just got to give him an electric like Jin.
That would be good.
I'm in.
I'd love that. I'd love that.
I'm in. I'll switch back. If he ever comes back, I'll switch back.
I can't wait till the day, man. It'll be good. We already have Bob's Burgers.
I'm sure people in the chat are super pissed. They're still pissed about the old Bob days.
Yeah, with the down 1. Remember that was a beautiful move.
I mean, that was
players doing down 1 when it was Bob Mirrors.
Yeah,
that was good.
I mean, I don't know. A lot of people did not like that. I liked it because I feel like the high level mind games from that was insane. But I also liked Tekken 4 Jin versus Jin matches. So
do you know, recently what I was I realized that there's a lot of Tekken 4 fans out there. So it's not a game that I played too much of. I maybe just dabbled on it.
Well, you were probably talking to one of the biggest Tekken 4 fanboys.
Okay. Do you know what? Recently I've just been reading and people are like, yeah, Tekken 4 is like my favorite game.
It was so fresh in terms of like going from Tekken 3
to Tekken 4,
another
right?
game.
Oh, okay.
There was so much different about that game. It just had a different charm. The music in that game, I'm just going to talk about the aesthetic stuff. The music in that game was insane.
Oh, okay.
The stage design was insane just because they had, you know, things like undulation, different levels of stages. They had really, really good music tracks. And the ability to move at the start of the round was really fun too. But it was, again, just a different experimental game, I would say.
Yeah, a game that I didn't really have time to play. I've not had time to dabble with that. And I, again, started at the end of Tekken 6.
You stream a lot of Tekken. You should one day, you know, just stream some Tekken 4.
4, yeah.
I will pull up. I will have a front seat.
Yeah,
I'm ready for it.
And that's what I mean. Like I've heard recently, a lot of people say that holds like a special place in their heart.
Oh,
Tekken 4. So
you
something
know,
that I want to look into.
There was the Excellent Tekken Festival that happened during the Global Finals last year, and they had all of the Tekken games. They had mini competitions, kind of like mini kumites for a lot of the past Tekken games. So we saw people playing some high-level Tekken 2, Tekken 3, and you know there was a Tekken 4 set up there. And I was bringing people over there. I was like, "Hey man, come play some Tekken 4 with me." I think I scarred TCC. He was like, "Man, don't ever talk to Mark about Tekken 4." He tried to play, and you know he didn't get to play. Unfortunately, he got
it was
beat
really
up.
nice at it was in Japan, and all those cabinets and stuff.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Every time that I wanted to go and play during the break, I was like, "Please, can there just be a free setup?" There was just never a free setup. And then when I approached and I was like, "Oh, is anyone next?" There was like a queue of like 3 people per setup waiting to play, you know, on Tekken 4, Tekken 3 and all these games. It was so good to see. But I guess, yeah, I'll take some time to try out these games for sure.
Yeah, I think the beauty of Tekken and how we got to here, because, you know, this is a very long-running franchise. There's been so many iterations of the games. Just seeing how things have progressed over time is always fun. You know, really, one day I would love to just get with people and just talk about the competitive history globally about all these games, because I feel like that's lost in time.
Yeah.
Anyways, here we go. We got EskiTheJetski, what a name.
Yeah.
Going up against Sisma.
Right,
2 local players here.
Oh, damn. Oh, I'm not going to say anything.
Bursting the blue moons.
Yeah, I was talking about this move. They're very, very strong.
Oh, you have an issue with this move? What's
going
on?
I basically took Pun Life on a date. And I took him on a date to get some food. And the whole time I was just talking about this character. I was like, yeah.
Blue Moon Burst, complaining to him?
Yeah, just some advice. Like, you know, maybe a few changes they could do to this character. But very, very nice from Sisma there.
Yeah, he can't talk to you because you're a Devil Jin player. Devil Jin needs all the help he can get.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
All right, down 1-2, able to land here. EskiTheJetski. One of the things I love the most about Paul, and Paul has kept this trait throughout all of the Tekken games, is he hits like a truck.
He does.
He is the powerhouse. So when he hits, they're definitely felt. But right now, Sisma with a big combo follow-up here, gets the combo, pushing towards the wall here. He dash cancel. Another tailspin. Oh my god, he almost reached it.
That was so close. Sisma, very, very nice. Using down back 1+2 on 2 occasions there. Very, very good. He managed to get the launch. Nice shoulder.
Ooh, he did the Iron Mountain, the Tetsuzanko. Unable to get the follow-up there. That's usually a double free shoulder or shoulder into Death Fist. Gets the Wasan 2, but in the aerial state, not able to get a full combo.
Gets the guaranteed stuff after that as well. Down back. That's the 3rd time that move has hit. Must have been pressing a jab or something. And Sisma. 3 rounds straight there.
Yeah, good control of the matchup here. Not able to let Paul get party started, but you know, Claudio is just one of those characters. He's such a good control character in this game.
Very good, yeah, very good at controlling everything.
He has
very
so
nice.
many.
Yeah, good,
I
good
almost cursed. He has so many good tools. Good tools.
Yeah, he does. He does. The down back 1+2, the in Starburst, forward 1+2 as well. Both of them being -9 and just being able to utilize that. It's just so scary to approach.
Yeah,
Claudio, when he has Starburst, you have so much to think about. I don't even want to, like, I like jabbing in this game a lot. So I can't even run up to him and jab. Just the threat of that down back 1+2 is super scary. So it really limits my options.
You know, a lot of the moves that he has, like, he might not have the best low moves. You know, he has sidestep 4.
Sidestep 4, yeah.
But his mids, his advancing attacks really complement the rest of his toolkit. So things like his knee, his running 2, his sidestep down back 1+2, they all complement a sidestep do nothing, right? So that's why things like the sidestep 4, things like the low heat smash become so threatening, especially up close. Man,
yeah,
for 4 rounds straight right now.
Yeah, that's what Sisma's playing very well. The usage of the down back 1+2, that's 4 times that he's used it, and all 4 times he's hit the down back 1+2.
Oh, he could have had the trooper roll there with the 4-4-4, not able to get it inside. Should have had a punish there, but not able to do it. Doesn't matter. Right now, Sisma with the huge lead.
Yeah, using the spring kick there, no throw break.
Looking to end it here, and he's able to get that round now uncontested again. 5 rounds straight. What are the odds that we're going to have 2 6-round straight matches back-to-back on stream?
That is crazy. Just shows the way
that... Is it speedrun 80% day? What's going on?
Ooh,
okay, the follow-up. This is big damage, but he drops. He didn't get the dash elbow in.
No, it's so unfortunate there to drop that combo. Could have got major damage.
And what a trade there. Still able to follow up, gets a lot of damage. Still has some heat left.
That's what I'm talking about, Mark.
Man.
Just throwing it out. And this is the thing with Tekken. If something is working, why not do it again and again and again? And Sisma's doing it, and 6 rounds straight there. GG's from both players.
You know, there's a give and take. That's why Claudio in the story mode, that's why he died. That's why he got beat up. I don't know if you played the story mode. And are you a lore nut like me?
No, I've actually not played story mode.
You've not played story? Did I spoil it for you?
I actually got halfway through it.
Bro,
do you know what?
You did not play the story.
The first thing I do is go straight to practice mode and start practicing.
Fair.
I'm one of those guys. I'm like, straight, when the game comes out, I want to play my character, Devil Jin, and then press those buttons, man.
Bro, you gotta play the story mode. The story mode is crazy. You do have to finish because there's some insane stuff that happens in there. I don't want to spoil it for you.
Yeah, no spoil. Do you know what? No one's actually spoiled the ending thing, which is great.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've not actually done like the last half an hour of it, so I can't wait to...
Well, there's like an inherent spoiler already from Tekken 7 leading to Tekken 8.
Of course,
Heihachi is back for some reason. And he was supposed to have died at the end of Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Man, so I'm getting all choked up here, man.
Do you know, when that happened, when the return was shown, man, I went crazy.
How are you going to go crazy if you never played the story mode?
No. When he came back, in Tekken 7, I did play.
Okay.
Yeah, Tekken 8, I didn't. Yeah.
But if you didn't play the Tekken 8 story, I can't respect that. You got to do some homework, bro.
Do you know, I'm one of those
Before
guys.
we get to finals, I need you to play the story mode
I'll play.
So I can talk to you about some real stuff, right? I'm not going to spoil it for you here.
Thank you, Mark.
Chat,
I appreciate it.
Make sure he does his homework.
I will do it. I will play it, man. But I'm just too addicted to playing the Tekken, man. Just straight away, practice mode. I want to do combos instantly, man. Always.
I think I talked to you when we were playing earlier. I only play practice mode. It was funny because Rukang and I played a match, and the last time I played him was like a year ago. And, it was fun. It was fun to be able to just run it back. I mean, nothing beats offline. Offline is undefeated.
Offline is so good to play. You kind of get lost in things. You start playing, and then the time just moves on. And what's funny is that we played at Tiger Uppercut last year. I was using Devil Jin then.
Yes.
And then I made a huge change to
You were switching to all different characters.
Yeah. And then I went back to Devil Jin a couple of days ago. So it was like, oh, I'm playing
But it's like a completely different character, too.
Link
between Season 1 and Season 2 as well.
I think that's the beauty of this game is that you can pick up all these different characters. And there's characters that I've not even really played in other Tekkens, like Tekken 6, Tekken 7. For example, Raven is someone that I've not played in any game. So I'm looking forward to playing him very soon.
I like how you take a lot of the different characters and try to level them up and learn them on your stream.
For sure,
That's actually really fun, and I feel like, again, the beauty of Tekken, some people will only play one character, and they will be character loyalists, and they'll only learn and stick to one character, and I respect that. That's great, but I feel like you grow a bigger appreciation for the game once you start learning the other characters, offensively and defensively.
I think that's my favorite way to learn as well, just picking up the character and seeing the kind of mindset with it. Lore very recently as well, very, very strong character in my eyes. And I only...
Things like his Heat 1+2 is so stupid.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean, I don't mean to offend the moves. You're not that stupid. If I talk to Heat 1+2 in the streets, I'm sorry, you're not stupid.
You guys heard that on stream,
You're cool, you're cool, right?
Just
don't beat me up. But I mean, come on, man.
People are going to clip just that little bit there, man, and post it.
Yeah, the Law 1+2 defenders. Armor King. I love Armor King. I've only played in practice mode with Armor King. I don't play. I'm going to be very honest. I don't play ranked online. I don't play. But I do.
Mark, man.
I do dabble.
You don't play ranked?
No, I don't play ranked. I travel too much.
Now you hurt me, man.
Oh, that's fine. You can have your ranked love. I'll have my story mode love, right?
Man,
but I will say, I was all about practice mode Armor King combos. Holy crap, he is fun.
He is really fun. It's good to see some Armor King representation in this tournament as well.
When you play online in ranked and you do 120 damage combo to somebody, you don't get to see the look on their face. But if you're offline, you get to see the look on their face. Bro, okay, I'm looking at his face right now. Do something. GG Corporation, hit him with the 120 damage combo. Let's go.
Let's see what his combos are like here. GG Corporation from Greece here.
He knows what he's doing. Oh, this is going to hurt. 85.
85 and doesn't
No
even
problem.
pop, doesn't even pop heat.
He rules the Lion. He has the wall side. Not able to get the follow-up there, but a great punish there on the side step 1+2 whiff.
Yeah, 4-2-1, very good.
Ooh, he knows some stuff. And that combo, that ender does so much damage.
Yeah. Again, ducking, very good combo.
Yeah, another great while standing one, man.
Yeah, we were saying this before. I was telling you how much I dislike fighting against Armor King because of that down forward one. The threat of that is
yeah, the second hit,
the extension.
Yeah, it's just different. It's just completely different because, you know, he didn't have that before. You were probably used to things like you down forward one, side step, down forward, down forward, down forward one.
Yeah, yeah. Or down forward one into down four.
But now you try to interrupt or you try to do something, you get counter hit and you get followed up, right?
And guaranteed damage and heat engager as well. So.
Oh yeah, you were talking about his wall standing 3-1.
Oh,
what a
while
move.
standing 3-1.
Yeah,
you like that move?
If I see while standing 3-1 in the streets, I'm shaking his hand.
We're going to see it, I reckon. Nice 2-1.
It's a good move. It's a good move.
The way to get another 6 rounds straight?
Dude, this is crazy. Let's keep it going. Is this a record? This could be like a Guinness World Record.
Yeah, they need to save the data for this, man. Just
okay, side step follow up here. Good block there on the 4-4 neutral 2.
Okay.
And good break pushing towards the wall here. Continue the streak. GG Corporation, what you got for us? No whip punish. There it is this time. 4-2-1.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mark, man, he was looking for that 4-2-1. He was definitely wanting to whiff punish there. Back against the wall. Good throw break.
On the 2 command. The follow-up here. Quarter circle back. 1+2 gets a follow-up. Didn't get the free hit. What's he going to do here? He does have a huge lead. Looking to close things out with 3 rounds straight. Can he do it? Is he going to ruin it? Oh, he burst. Activation.
Oh, very close. Down forward 1, Strange goes for the low.
The streak is over. I'm leaving.
The streak is over.
GG Corporation, 2 rounds to 1. He rules the line. What are you going to do? 4-2.
Oh, this is the big damage, right? Look at this.
This hurts. Wall standing 2, counter hit into the Sparkle Fist. The follow-up here has the wall.
Oh my, 99 damage of that.
Bro, he just dialed it in.
Good throw break.
If you guys want to do big damage.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, that follow-up. So that's what you do not like. Yeah, guaranteed follow-up here.
And then into all of that, yeah. So you feel like it's your turn after the down forward one based on the, you know, your muscle memory from Tekken 7, and then the hit, the second it hits, and you're in big trouble.
That's kind of what I love, too. It puts the old guard on notice. Like, you can't play against this character like you did back in the day. Completely different. And, you know, this comes, you know, it comes with the territory. Most of the characters that have come back have come back with a complete overhaul. Like, I mean, let's look at Heihachi, for example. Heihachi is crazy now. Yeah,
before you would, I guess you were just using a couple of moves of Heihachi, you know, electric 1-1-2. Now you have to force the mix.
He went from having, like in Tekken 7 Vanilla, the least moves to now having a crazy expensive move list. He has a different soul now, for sure. Anyways, 4-3, pushing towards the wall here. Has the follow-up here, hit and retreat. Big stage follow-up here, trying to get the delay. Not able to do it there.
Yeah, trying to go for the hit there. Oh, needs to be careful with the giant swing. That's what you were doing to me earlier on, man.
Double underhook swing. Always. I mean, plus frames, giant swing. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, the pressure. Has a tiny bit of heat left. Down forward 1. Nice sidestep. Doesn't really do anything with it, though.
Oh, nice. Good pressure.
Yep.
That wall standing 4. Wall standing 4 always a great tool. One of the quickest wall standing attacks in the game. Quick in general here. Follow up here with the heat engage. What are you going to do? Try to get the toe kick stunner?
Ooh, that was nice. Up forward 1. You know, his combos are... Oh, I was about to say it.
His combos what?
His combos work.
Shoulder barge. Okay.
Oh, good.
This is gonna. Oh my God, this is done.
Yeah, good option. Is that gonna be it?
It is done. Scoop him up. One more round. GG Corporation looking to close things out here. Hey, maybe it's not a 3-round straight streak. Maybe it's just 2-0.
2-0.
Maybe that's the streak we're gonna keep.
Yeah, his knowledge of Nina is really good. He's been ducking a lot of strings, punishing correctly as well. Even in that first game. Back against the wall now. What do you do?
Big damage goes for the big follow-up here. Forward 4 neutral 2, keeping that pressure. Nice duck underneath there, but only got wiped the floor into the stomp.
Yeah, GG Corporation being a bit too aggressive there.
Ooh, the follow-up here. Had the counter hit.
Yo, King players and Armor King players can't break throws.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
No, that's the word on the street, though,
That is the word on the street.
Like, they can't.
We're focused on grabbing. We're not focused on, you know, getting out.
They want to dish it out, right? They want to dish out all the grabs, but then when it happens to them, can't do anything about it.
Yeah, man. We're churning butter with the controller, man. Oh, dropped the combo, but still has a second chance here. New lease. Follow up here, has the wall.
Yeah.
No, the wall's not in there. Oh my gosh.
Big low.
This is scary. Big wall standing too. Good power crush.
Oh, okay. He's starting to use a lot more power crush now. GG Corporation making the wrong read there. Goes for the duck.
Nina obviously had a lot of changes between Season 1 and Season 2, but still such a very good character in terms of having just different tools, being able to battle. She has so much good stuff.
Yeah, he rules the Lion there, playing really well. Oh, single jab, gets the flow, doesn't get the combo. Shining Wizard.
Yeah, gets the Shining Black follow-up there. Uh-oh, the big slidey into the double underhook swing.
Oh my god. Activates heat, rightfully so. Good option.
Oh, the pressure.
Yeah.
Good block, great punish there.
So close.
Goes to the mid option, into the blue stuff once again with the blue spark Shining Black.
Oh, gets hit by the second hit there. So unfortunate.
Yeah, that'll happen. Oh, Nina's sad. That's crazy. Nina's there too. I didn't even realize.
Oh, I love they're talking to each other, both of them. You know, probably sharing some of the stuff that they did during their. It's always nice to see after the game's over. I'm a big fan of that when you talk to them and tell them, not during the game, but after the game, when you lose, you know, and you tell them, oh, you know what, you could have maybe done this bit here differently. You could have ducked this string.
You could have broken those throws.
Could have broken those throws. Exactly.
No, I think very clutch towards the end there, but unfortunately was not enough. So we're going to go ahead and get our next set up on the stage. But man, I'm glad we saw some Armor King early on.
Yeah.
Definitely a character I'm expecting and hoping to see more as we progress through the TWT. Obviously, the newest DLC character. We are also on the verge of having another new DLC character coming in early December. Miarizo from Madagascar coming out.
Yeah, that's going to be good to see. From the video trailer that got released as well, you could see there's so much to kind of play about with. So many different moves. They're very cool-looking moves as well. So it's going to be good to,
I'm actually really looking forward to her. You know, I was on the fence at first, but you know, do you know about my favorite character in Tekken?
No, tell me.
So it's King currently.
Okay.
But King, that's just because King is a constant. King is in every single game, right? But my true heart is with True Ogre from Tekken Tag.
No, I would have never have known that. No,
that is one of my favorite characters. Yes, one of my favorite characters.
Okay.
And she embodies the spirit of a fighting god, of a true ogre.
Of a true ogre.
Yes. So I'm interested in trying her out because of that. She has a different true ogre power.
Yeah.
So single horn version, kind of blue color versus the green one, but I'm down. I'm down to try it.
I was speaking to someone before, and they were saying that there's different types of ogres for every region.
Every continent.
Every continent has a different ogre, right?
Someone dug up one of Harada's old tweets in the old data books for Tekken 3. They were talking about each continent has its own god of fighting. So Toshin or True Ogre, whatever you want to call him, is considered a god of fighting. The one that most people are used to or seeing is the one from Tekken 3.
Tekken 3, yes.
Which is the one that ended up battling a lot of the familiar characters that we see in this series. That one, of course, was the one from North America.
Yep. That's really sick how they could, they could even add more in the future. They could introduce some more ogres.
Yep.
So yeah, it's going to be good to see what kind of powers she has.
All right, going into it.
Oh, we get to see some Lili versus Xiaoyu here.
Yeah. We have Traish from France against Yonekon from Greece.
Yep. Very aggressive to start with.
Voila.
Yeah, look.
Ooh, we have been treated with
let's go
with characters that are bulldozers so far in a lot of the sets that we've had here.
Right, what's the combo like? So
you're watching this with a different spectacle now because you are a Xiaoyu player.
Exactly, yeah. It's always good to see.
And again, like I said, it gives you different appreciation for the matchups that we get to see and we get to watch. But a big feisty mid, heat engage.
Yeah, Traish right now, not doing any of the Link stuff really, a bit hesitant, doesn't want to engage too much, you can see. And that's what I want to see more of. AOP thrown while standing twos from half screen, but it is not working. Yonekon right now playing really, really well. Yeah, very good.
Okay, here we go. 2 rounds quick here for Yonekon.
Yeah, it seems like loads of these rounds have been super fast the last few games, Monkman. They're playing at a very high pace, and I really do appreciate that because when the game starts, you shouldn't. this is the way that I play Tekken, right? Not everyone will agree with me, but I like to enforce my mix. I like the opponent
force them to play your game.
I want to play my game. They need to adapt to how I'm playing, right? And I love that kind of stuff because not everyone is going to know every single string and stuff. I really don't like it when you play someone like Arsanash.
Yeah.
And you don't test his knowledge. You know, you think, oh, he's Arsanash. He's going to know every single, all 100 moves of this character. You should really go forward and test him.
And the problem is sometimes we'll see that things are working against him, but people will like let up and not continue.
Exactly, and
right?
I really don't like that. So to see this from the Lili player,
tough forward 3.
Again, this is what I mean. Is he reacting to those big lows? Now that that's hit, Traish can use that a lot more.
Yeah, maybe he don't got those. Maybe he can't block them. You have to work the weaknesses of your opponent into your gameplay. Rain dance, mistrust.
Yeah. So he's picked up some stuff there. The low blocking is not on point and not throw breaking as well. So something he can exploit.
Second hit able to land here. Big counter hit, follow up. There's going to be a ton of damage here. Oh, but the side wall stun messes things up. Takes his turn back. Traish, what you going to do here? Nice. You have the round finally.
Yes, back for one with punish. A very, very good move. Even if it didn't hit, he could still dash forward.
Yeah, I like that. A change of pace here. Being able to get that opening round, being able to put a stop on that bleeding. Because, again, prior to that, Yonekon moving up, had 3 rounds straight here. But now, continuing with the combo at the wall here, it could be a nasty guessing game. Goes to the low.
Yeah,
ooh, down 1-2.
So much aggression from Yonekon.
Traish has to do something here, but the 1+2 check.
Yeah.
Tying it up on rounds here.
Yeah, you can see when Yonekon gets in, nice shoulder punish there as well. And this throw has been working again, using the throws, and exactly the same strategy as before. It's not, it's definitely working, so you should carry on doing this.
Has the pressure, pushes towards the wall, but goes for a punishable attack. Try to get him with the mid, the follow-up here, huge life lead.
Oh, I love this. I love the mix-ups from Xiaoyu here. Ooh! Gets the throw.
Why would you parry in that situation? Yeah. That's crazy. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1.
Maybe thought he was going to cancel it into buttons or something.
Yeah, maybe. But such a big risk there. But the hop and throw able to land here. The floor, of course, being lava right now. Potential final round. So extra damage if anybody gets a big spike on the floor. Yeah,
trying to go into AOP a lot more here. Traish playing really well. And again, that's going to get a full combo.
What adjustment here? The side wall coming in? No, a regular wall stun.
It's so, I love this style of play.
Did not break it throws.
I love this style of play. It's so good. If something's working, keep doing it. Guaranteed damage afterwards. What's the mix that goes for the low? Very, very different
what
play
an
style
answer.
there. Yeah.
So wait a minute. We had Yone with 3 rounds straight. Yep. And then Traish was like, I'm not trash. I'm Traish. I got this. 3 rounds back. 3 rounds back. It was crazy.
Exploiting those weaknesses, and I love to see it. And now it can go to anyone.
Okay, so we are going to a decisive final game between these two. It has been high-octane offense. These guys have been going at it. But who's going to come out? It's, again, all about imposing your will. Make him play your game. Okay. What? Okay, I don't agree with that.
I don't agree. Should have popped heat there. Maybe gone for even more mixes. Nice. Big whiff punish there.
Yeah, that was good.
Back 1+2.
Should be able to... Whoa!
Oh, the setups, though.
So, we found out quite a few things now about his opponent. Traish has tested him with that down forward 3, tested him with throws so far, and he is getting hit by all of it. So, if Traish could control, based on that narrative, should be able to be in a good spot. Had whip punishes on point, but can Yonekon take it back?
Oh, and there's some even more knowledge there. Not punishing the hop kick there.
Yeah.
Seems like Yonekon is all aggression here.
Oh, big block. Not a launch punish, though.
And that's more information.
Yeah, that is more very important data that you have to be able to put together in such a short amount of time. AOP goes for the mid option. 3+4.
Oh, that was so sick. What's your combo like? Should definitely pop
side wall.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. Respect it. Goes for the low option. Able to close. 3+4 did not come out. What happened?
No follow-up there. That could cost them here. And goes for the stomp at the end.
That's unfortunate, bro.
Yeah, Yonekon holding on there, even though Traish has picked up on so many bad habits.
That was a free round for Traish. He would have been set point by now. That's unfortunate there, that not getting the follow. But back turn has to adjust the combo. Oh, and the wall in play.
Oh, and that time he does the 3+4.
Yeah.
No, done it a bit too late.
Oh!
Yo, Mark, man, this is all over the place at the moment.
Yeah, and they're fighting in a really nasty corner here. The follow-up here. Gets it. The 3 hit. The 3-piece. Okay.
Nice shoulder.
Now what?
Spacing out.
They're about even on life. Big glow, but no punish. No, what's going on, guys?
Yo, no punish from both players right now. They're both very nervous. You know, when you're playing in the Tekken World Tour, it's easy to miss these punishes.
Big Low is again looking to just chop away, close things out, a 1-2 jab, and look at that. Yonekon, 1 round away from moving forward here.
Yeah, it looked like Traish was coming back. He was playing really well, but Yonekon finding a way back, exploiting the weaknesses here. Nice firecracker. What's the mix-up here? And going back to the throws.
You gotta get that combo. Like? Here we go, pushing towards the wall. 4-4-3+4, able to land in the follow-up afterwards. Again, back-to-back. He has figured it out. Yo. He's not breaking throws. Yeah. He refuses to break throws.
Do it again.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Do it again.
Oh, bro, he almost went for it.
Oh my god, he just wasn't in range there. He had the right there. I think just do it again. Just run up.
Oh. He should be able to get the round here, and we are going to a final round here. Yonekon, Traish, who's going to take it? Who wants it more? But he's already found his mark. Yeah, things like the down 4-3, things like those throws. He's going for it again. He's trying to chip away at him.
Do you know what Yonekon needs to do? He needs to duck one of those throw attempts and then launch him with like a Matterhorn or something, and that's going to be the end. Get guaranteed damage afterwards.
Can he do it? Oh, this is big, but he has the wall splat. Wall burst, follow up.
Doesn't finish the combo. Goes for the throw at
he made it count. Yeah. So the data that he got in that complete set, he knew like, yo, this guy is not breaking throws. Yeah. He cannot break throws, so I'm going to capitalize, and he made it work, especially in that final round. So good stuff to him. Able to come out. Traish moving forward.
Yeah, Traish playing really well there with Xiaoyu. Really slow at the beginning though, man. Super slow. He lost three rounds straight.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden woke up, started using all the lows, all the throws, and they were working. And even when the opponent blocked the low, he still didn't punish optimally. So again, this is the kind of information that you need to find out in round 1. You know, round 1, whether you win or lose, and this is what the best players do. They just test you with so many different things, and then after you have all this, you have all this information that you can work with. But he did adapt, but it was just slowly, right? It was like towards the second game, that's when he started to wake up and start to test his opponent.
But that was excellent proof of, again, realizing like, hey, my opponent is weak against this. I need to adapt and use this to win. And he was able to do it. So good stuff to him. Yep. We have our next game coming up, and I see young Farzeen from Pakistan stepping up on the stage.
Oh, Farzeen.
Yeah, Farzeen has been putting this this menacing character on the map even more, this Lidia. So I'm excited to see, is he going to go with Lidia? Is he going to go with Victor? Who knows? But either way, both of those characters super dangerous. In his hands especially.
Are really difficult. In the hands of Farzeen, it's an absolute nightmare to deal with when you see the high-level Lidia players and the high-level Victor players.
Yeah.
Just wondering where Farzeen is on the leaderboard. 7th place right now. He's solid 1,600.
He does not need the. I think he's pretty safe in terms of qualifying. I mean, I'm not the official guy that's going to call it, but he's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's obviously done quite a bit of big victories here.
He's got a lot of points as well. 5th place and 2nd place.
Got a few first places in the challenger events. Yeah.
He needs to come at least top 4 to increase his master points here.
Yep.
But again, he's just here for the practice and to try and take the tournament. It's good to see these players that already maxed out in certain, kind of maxed out in certain areas. Yeah. Still competing here.
And again, for the players from Pakistan as well, it's so difficult for them to be able to kind of travel and go to countries outside of their region. So for him to be here, be able to get more points, it's a good thing. If anything, it's going to level up everybody else that's here as well. We have Leo and Lidia going at it. We have Kell going up against Farzeen. Oh, nice evasive punch.
Do you know what my strategy is against Lidia?
Just stand there?
No. My strategy is just do not let her get into heat. Because when she's in heat, big trouble. You're going to be standing there for a long time.
Yeah.
Blocking.
A lot of people say that Lidia is a 50-50 machine. I disagree. She is not a 50-50 machine.
Okay.
She's a 500-500 machine. It's hit a lot harder. Yo, those aren't 50s. Those are 500s, bro.
When you said she's not a 50-50 machine,
no, she's a 500-500.
I was like, Mom, man, you're going to give me the answer on how to beat this character?
No.
Oh, no.
Well, yeah. The answer is just to care about those mix-ups a little bit more because they hurt, especially if you're by the wall, bro.
Oh, okay, Kell. This is what I mean. Just don't. Oh, and then here it begins.
Here we go, nice. Tape, follow up here. Here's the pressure. Puts the brakes on, goes for the homing attack, the follow up into the heat. Dash cancel.
I feel like he tried to duck there. He had so many lows and then finally he's like, okay, now let me duck. And
he didn't finish, but I don't know if that was because he wanted the Oki or what. I don't know if that lasted. Maybe he knew it wasn't going to kill, but it doesn't matter. Farzeen continuing the trend that we've seen so many times in the set so far. 2 rounds straight so far. Oh! Wow. That's what you get for pressing buttons.
Good option there. That's what you like to see. Again, do not stop your aggression here, Kell. Do not let Farzeen get into heat.
Here we go. Has a good chance. But we're going back the other way.
Back against the wall.
Oh, that was sick. Okay, okay.
Good option. Gets the trade.
Okay, 500, 500 time.
God.
The heat is gone.
He's going to rage up. No.
Oh, he still made it count. 3 rounds straight. Farzeen able to take game number 1. Impressive stuff here from one of the Pakistani players here at the event.
Yeah, it's good to see Kell had some options in certain situations, and it did work in his favor, but in the end, Farzeen just a bit too strong. Kell getting some information on how to deal with Lidia. I wonder what he's saying to him. What's the, if someone has an idea of how to take out Lidia when she's in heat, please, I beg you, let me send me a DM or something if you have like a document on how to get around it, because
I like how you said document.
it's really suffocating when you're in that situation. You don't really know what to do. You make one wrong guess, and yeah, you're in big trouble.
All right, back to the drawing board here. Probably going to stick to the Leo. Yep, into the stratosphere as well. So again, the floating meteor lava stage in the sky.
I want to see what advice he's given him. He gave him a whole lecture there on what to do.
Let's see what happens. Okay, the 1-2 check. Forward, forward, 2 pressure. Again with the check, this time getting a punish.
Nice block and nice punish.
Okay, okay, Kell.
Did Farzeen try to activate heat there?
It looks like he might have.
Was it a power crush?
It might have been power crush too. It's either or, but I mean, he had the little white flicker early on. And right now, he's in a good spot here, but again, you cannot let Farzeen take his turn back. That was huge, man. That's
the second time that's worked now. Very good Kell, and that is the right way to play against Lidia. He's not giving Farzeen any space to do anything. You need to take some risk here.
Okay, the pressure goes to the lows here. Second hit able to land here, but because it was in the aerial state, not able to get the heat activation.
Yo, look at the play here from Kell, though.
Yo, whatever he told him, it's working.
Working.
He is playing so well here, especially by the wall here. Got to watch out for the take. Gets the big counter hit clean.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
This is probably done because there's going to be one more mix, right? Forward, forward, 3. The follow-up here, looking to close things out.
Really nice combo.
One mix-up is all it takes. He still has the follow-up, and look at that. 1 round for Farzeen, tied up.
Yeah, it was looking all good for Kell there. He had a very good life lead. He was playing really well. Tries the hop kick there. Nice punish. His punishment's been really good. His sidestep, his movement, his hop kicks have been really on point.
All right. Continues with the pressure, pushes. Should be able to get the follow there. Went for the down back to the... Oh, what's he going to do? Oh.
Farzeen's playing really well. Big combos.
Nice duck.
Yeah, it's so unlucky.
Down forward 1 checks here. Oh, and a power crush. Able to go right through it. Farzeen again moving on. 2 rounds to 1 here. Looking to close things out. Again, a reminder that floor is piping hot.
It is. Yeah, goes for the throw at the beginning here. You can see Farzeen just warming up. Nice launcher from Kell, though.
Yeah, good interrupt there on the storm, knowing it was negative.
Yeah, it's good to see him really holding his ground here.
Okay.
Giving Farzeen an easy fight.
It's conversion. Are you going to use it? No. Oh, be careful. Oh!
My god, that's free for free, right?
Yeah, man. Sometimes you just got to throw it out and pray, right? You better use it. Don't get it used on you.
Is he going to take it to a final round here? Oh, what a block punish there.
He's from crouch down forward 2, able to get the follow-up here. Oh, went into the heaven and earth stance. Able to low jab interrupt.
Oh, man, he's trying to get out. He's trying to get out.
Oh, but sometimes if you're fighting to get out, it makes it easier for him to get counter hits. This is going to hurt.
But he tried everything there. He tried everything, Markman. He tried a down jab. He tried to stand still. He tried to sidestep. He tried to power crush. Yes. He tried all the different options, and it just wasn't enough to get out the wall. Farzeen.
He definitely fought much better in that second attempt. But man, it could have gone to a final game. We could have been watching it continue further, but Farzeen able to squeeze out that victory.
Jesus Christ,
but man, he had so many big hits and everything, man. But just Lidia was able to clutch it out every single time. But good stuff, good stuff. We will see Farzeen later.
Yeah, very strong. Farzeen is looking good.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of the favorites to take this tournament. He can definitely win it.
Oh yeah, especially based on the performances that he's had this year. He has. I don't think he's won a master event yet, though.
No,
so he's not.
Second and fifth.
Yeah, he's not won a master event yet. So we'll see how that goes. But again, if you guys like what you're seeing, and of course, we want you to watch and find out more, make sure you guys check us out on TekkenWorldTour.com. Of course, follow us on social media and keep up with the latest Tekken content, and to see more about the Tekken World Tour at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and of course on YouTube, BNE Esports as well. But make sure you guys give us a follow and check out the website as well.
Yeah, that was super fun to watch as well. A lot of the games at the beginning were very, very fast-paced, and that's what you like to see, people trying to apply their offense onto different players and testing their knowledge, and we saw a good showcase of that at the beginning. These are still, you know, the first round of pools as well, so there's going to be a lot of new players that we haven't seen before as well, and a lot of the known players stepping up to the plate.
All right, so guys, we will be back with some more Tekken action. We're going to have to take a quick break, but we'll be back with more Tekken 8 live from Clash of the Olympians. See you in a bit.
Now, let the world hear it! Shout his name! Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the ring! Get ready for the next battle! Tekken 8! New challenger! Armor King!
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
Identitet.
Welcome back, everyone, to Clash of the Olympians 2025 here, live from Athens, Greece. We already saw some great games from the pools, and we're going to get many more going forward today, only pool action. I am joined, though, by the man, you know, Pond Life, you know, with all the data as well. You know, we've had a lot of data talk as well. It was really sick. But yeah, it's great to have you here, man. How are you feeling, Pond Life?
Thanks for having me. It's been great. Obviously, first time in Greece for me as well. So it's been a fantastic experience so far. Loving the weather, loving the sights.
loving the amount of culture and enthusiasm and love around as well in this venue right now. Lots of strong players. Obviously, we're coming down to the end of the tour as well, so everyone is trying to get onto those points, trying to get to those final few events to capitalize on it as much as possible, and obviously make as far as possible into that global leaderboard, because not only making the top 20 matters, also making to that top 4 matters this year as well, obviously for the finals in Malmo in Sweden next year.
Yeah,
so
we were saying earlier with Markman that you really want to get into that top 20 Pun Life. You don't want to be in that LCQ with so many strong players in attendance. You know, as a last resort, sure, you know, LCQ is the way forward, but you want to try and qualify that way. You know, players like Gosain are there, but also the players that are just below top, 20. You know, you've got Fergus there, you've got Kane and Trench there, and they're the ones that we're going to be really looking out for today.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But getting into the game as well, this is still pool action. We're still in pools A, wave A. But this will be for top 64, I believe. Gosain already starting off strong as we were expecting. He's had so many strong performances recently, and he's just trying to keep it going. Ooh, nice interrupt.
Yeah, so unlucky. Jordan Balboa against Mirage Gosain.
Very strong round at the start. I've also some really nice sparks of excellence from Jordan as well. Decides to pry the low down jab interrupts as well. It's pretty good so far.
Yeah. This was the story earlier on, is that people were speed running in this game. They were trying to use their their own offense to initiate the game, which is a good way to play.
Yeah,
but as it gets into these levels now, the other players not just going to stand there; they're going to put up a fight as well.
Yeah, I was going to say right now the initiation actually working out really well, getting the lead and trying to hold on to it. But obviously, Gosain trying to get back in still as he available as well. No great help to work with. Oh, it's still alive.
I like that power crush option there from Jordan Balboa. Big counter hit though, Pun Life.
Yeah, the low classic, the counter hit confirmed working out for Gosain beautifully. Should be able to get a wall. This might be enough to kill as well. The Dragon Cannon, no justly touch, but the low will seal the deal for Gosain.
Couldn't he have done Rage Art there, and that would have probably, or maybe it would have left
possibly
him as well.
Possibly, but you know, nice punish. Oh, didn't come into a lot of hits.
I think he didn't believe there.
Yeah, possibly. Again, nice step from Gosain. Really clean movement to the right. And again, the movement and the spacing as well from Gosain working out really well.
Nice.
Third hit connected.
Yeah, final hit.
Down forward 2 tracking as well. Right now, looking pretty good. Are we going downstairs? Are we staying here? Nice, staying here, keeping the wall in play. I like the option. Gosain rolling away as well.
Yeah, Jordan Balboa has had these moments where he's playing all right, gets a big launcher there as well. Going to be nice damage. He's going to take that round. It's good stuff to Jordan Balboa.
Yeah, Gosain getting caught by those launchers, right? The down forward 2 tracking one way, the wall stand into as well working over. Oh, what a trade on the counter hit.
Yeah, big trade.
Good break. And again. Oh,
that was sick. You know, the first time he did the throw break, he down jabbed, and the second time there goes straight for a big launcher there. Signs of life from him. Not been playing too bad.
Going downstairs now, won't really be able to capitalize on the wall. Pseudo infinite stage as well. Doesn't get counter confirmed this time.
Oh, he tries to catch him, running in.
Nice little punish as well. Getting that heat activated as well, starting the pressure. Oh, catches the back.
Nice. Look at the damage as well. That good damage.
Yeah,
still has heat. Ooh, look at the range.
Really good whiff punish from Jordan there. Good spacing. A little slow on the nunchuck, but still has a little bit of heat available. Won't be using it. 10 seconds to go.
He tried to go for a big launcher, didn't work out. And Gosain, very good stuff to him. Even though it wasn't easy. You know, it was a bit.
It wasn't the cleanest.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
It didn't look too comfortable there.
Yeah, we'll see how Jordan adapts here as well. I think the down forward 2s were actually pretty well played. Down forward 2, the was stand into catching Gosain's steps very, very well. Especially considering Gosain was doing a lot of side pride duck, which is again very good against ball, right? It's the weak side that you want to be dealing with.
Oh, nice. Straight away.
Massive counter hit.
Yeah.
And again, that's
you mentioned that. You mentioned that before, Pun Life.
Yeah, it's very good in the matchup. You got to be using it as much as possible. Oh, missing on a punish.
Just using single jabs, catches him moving.
Going for that hatchet again, using those lows to see available.
Gosain not really blocking low, but a very nice forward 1+2 from Gosain. What's the combo like though? And he regains heat as well. Look at the heat that he's regaining.
Yeah, low, one of those characters that can get a lot out of that right now as well, keeping the pressure going. 20 seconds to go. Poison arrow.
Uses the heat dash there.
Nice call out.
Very good. And at the right time, blocking low. He used a lot of lows before that, tried to open him up that way, but when it counted there, Gosain's very good at that. He'll block the big low when it counts.
Yeah, you can soak the lows. Oh, nice hop kick, just landing rip natural here as well. Again, should be enough to carry through the wall, stabilizing the combo.
Got that. Ah, nice.
Big chunk flip over as well. What's the break from Gosain? Nice. Breaking the tackle. And again, slight delay, but going for the low again and again.
And yeah, he knows that at the beginning. Maybe he doesn't want to block low, and that's a third big low.
Hafiz now? No, heat smash.
Oh.
Mixing it up.
That was really good, really brave of him to do that. But noticing that Gosain isn't blocking low at the beginning, so after that, using that to his advantage.
I was fully expecting the death fist at the end, you know? Like the classic mix, like 3 lows straight into a death fist.
Yeah.
Nice, gets a flip over. Good wake up as well, not scared.
Oh, doesn't do anything there. Maybe he can 3+4. I'm not sure if he has enough range.
Yeah, usually you have an option, especially in this game, it's a lot easier to reach it. Oh, a little slow.
Yeah, needs to be careful with strings here. Both players, actually, because they both seem to have good knowledge of the opposing character.
No duck. Good punish from Gosain. Doesn't have anymore, but trying to keep it up. Oh, launching throw, no broken. It's going to be a chunk of damage. I don't think this is death, but it's still going to be a good amount of damage.
Get to the wall here. Goes for the lower. Gosain loves using that sidestep free. Sidestep free, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, the counter hit back on there is pretty juicy, so. I like the fact that he's using SAT into it as well to give himself a bit more Oki potential. Nice getting the flow combo there as well.
Yeah, he's going to extend. Yeah, Gosain looking really strong today. We saw him earlier on as well. Playing really well.
I like the slight timing delay and what a call out. The sidestep right duck working out perfectly. Gosain, another perfect to seal the deal and pull
Not that time. Gosain playing really well there. Moving forwards in the bracket.
Yeah, we were talking to him. I was talking to him earlier actually, and he's in an interesting position right now because he was saying he's mainly here for practice, right? But it's also a case of while he's in a fairly comfortable position on the leaderboard right now, I believe he's like 14th or 13th, I think.
Yep.
He's got a good amount of points. However, he could still get some points from this event. He does have 2 master events, but I think one of them is 17th place. So if he can get above 17th this weekend, then he will get still a chunk of points that will still obviously put him up a little bit. And in this, to be fair, like this entire, like looking at the leaderboards right now, it's a very interesting situation because of how many players already have these slots filled. So they have to get above a certain position, and in some cases, like you might need to get, you might need to get higher than 5th, higher than 8th, which becomes really, really difficult when the events get more and more stacked near the end of the tour.
It does, yeah, and it's good to see people. You know, when when I was speaking to them out there, they're all trying to calculate how many points they need to win, and they're like, oh, okay, if X person gets this amount of points, then I'm going to need this amount of points, but then what happens if I bump into this person in this stage? And it's just all over the place, and everyone's making their own calculations during the event.
Yeah. And
then for the next event, they're going to need to recalculate because people are going to get more points. We've also got a challenger event going on somewhere else as well today, so people are looking to take those points, and the leaderboard will change at the end of this weekend.
Absolutely. And last year, I was looking at the cutoff point last year. Last year it was 1,310 points.
Oh, okay. That was the final spot.
The final spot, the 20th spot. Hey. I think that was Limishima with that number. This year, by comparison, 1,310 puts you at about between 14th and 15th. So I would assume that 20th position to 15th position, as it stands right now, is not safe. There is chance of being knocked out there. So that's where it gets stressful. Right? When you're in those positions, there, you're actually hoping for other people to lose in the tournament as well. Absolutely, absolutely. Or you wanna make sure that Arslan comes down and Gate keeps them.
Gate keeps everyone, right? Just knocks people out.
Absolutely. You're going to be preying on downfalls.
That makes it funny when you're watching 2 people play on stage. You're not actually playing. And you're like, okay, this player needs to beat the other person so I can advance and get more points. It's also super exciting to watch for all the viewers as well, seeing these matches and people gatekeeping certain players. Maybe they want their favorite player to make it into that top 20, so you're hoping for someone else's downfall.
Exactly, and it's a situation we often see in the finals as well, right? When we have the group stages and maybe someone's win condition is that, oh, this player has to lose 2-0 or 2-1 to this specific player.
And they have to watch one. They have to watch from the crowd, and it's like, oh, like
your fate really isn't in your hands anymore, right?
Yeah, that's where it gets it gets a bit crazy.
It's a bit stressful, yeah, a bit stressful, yeah. But yeah, we're just getting another game on the board as well. Ooh, I wonder if it's going to be a double gen. I know it's a character you've been playing for a bit, so I'm sure you're going to be excited to see him on screen.
I'm always excited when there's Mishimas in general. I really like the style of play.
Yeah.
It's a really... I feel like people... When you play Mishimas, then you start to understand. You've recently picked up Mishimas as well. There's a type of confidence you need to have with the character. If you're not confident, if you're not warm, you know, if you haven't played casuals, if you go in there cold...
It's really hard,
and with other characters, maybe it's easier to go in cold. But with Mishimas, you really need to be on point. Your electrics need to be crisp as well. You need to be super aware.
You got to be locked in. Yeah, speaking of awareness, actually really good block on the lower against Paperonzolo.
Yeah, Paperonzolo from Italy, a very, very strong player, so we're definitely going to see him do some damage. Good block on the Hell Sweep, but very good as a Mishima player to enforce that Hell Sweep at the beginning, the mix-up.
Yeah, you got to put the fear of the Hell Sweep into them, especially considering, you know, even the classic tech of side step left versus Mishes can be a bit difficult versus Hell Sweep because it can still track your step left. So if you're too slow on the block, on the crouch block, it could be an issue. Nice. Big counter as well, getting a chunk of damage from it. Paperonzolo looking really strong. Representing Huskies as well. I think on the same team as Senior Ivan.
Yes, Senior Ivan, yes.
Nice back one. Ooh, doesn't capitalize. Could have trade.
Oh, doesn't. No punish on the second hit there.
Oh, beautiful Kenpo working out as well, getting a chunk of damage off of this. Still hasn't activated heat, so we'll be able to... Oh, doesn't extend the combo. Keeping in play, though. Nice.
Very nice, yeah, good stuff.
That while standing 1-3 working out really well. I think beating out some Sarver at the end potentially as well.
Yeah. I also love that, throwing out the shoulder when you have heat. You know, no risk, just throw it out. Such a strong move.
Tracks really well, it's really fast. Good chunk of damage. Nice, a forward one.
It's a really good strategy for anyone looking to pick up Devil Jin or to play him. Up forward 1 is a very, very strong move to just throw out at that range 3 and range 4. You do need to be careful with it, but it does give you a lot of mileage with the guaranteed Morning Core 2-2 afterwards.
Yeah. It's got decent tracking as well. You kind of have to like hard duck it, you know, separate duck or something. Just some kind of movement away to try to deal with it. Nice electric as well.
Oh, no combo though after the electric.
Might have tried to go for the while standing 3 there, but
yeah, it didn't come out.
The buffer. Nice interrupt.
Down back 2. Down 4. Yeah, big risk with that down 4, but good stuff.
It's worth doing sometimes, especially, you know, generic down 4s are still very, very strong buttons.
Oh my god, he was already doing his combo before it even hit, man. That was sick. He did the electric and the laser.
You gotta be laser. That combo to be fair, so yeah. I get it.
Thought it landed there. Went for the lasers straight after.
Nice, big chunk of damage again. Feng mix, going straight to sidestep. I like the decision to stay down as well, getting away from the wall.
Yeah, I think you'll agree, Punlife, with Feng's poking. Really strong.
Very, very strong. Nice back 3 as well. Could have been just a steel battle. Losing out a little bit of damage there.
Oh, back against the one with the right combo here. He's going to say, oh my god, just goes for 2 down forward ones there.
Oh, Samsara, a little bit of a panic move there from Jeanpajama, but, you know, it's it could have worked out. If it worked out, it would have been absolutely genius play, but since it didn't, maybe not the greatest risk-reward option there.
There was Sons of Life there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was a little bit unfortunate. We got away from that wall, couldn't really capitalize on it, and then just got pulled back into that wall again.
Yes.
So just a little bit unfortunate. Nice, getting a good check with that down forward too as well.
Yeah, nice blocking from Paperonzolo.
Nice punish. Oh, strain as well into those elbows. I like the dash-ins as well. Delay the timing, nice hop kick, beautifully placed.
You can see why he's doing those dash-ins on many occasions there. He's thrown out maybe panic moves we saw before, so he's trying to dash in, trying to get him to panic again.
Yeah, I like the crouch dash cancel as well. Again, going straight for the hell sweep.
Activate heat, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, decent combo, decent combo. Going for
the 1+2, trying to get the launcher there. Electric. His heat's running out though. Needs to use the final resource, but runs out.
Oh, the shifting clouds parry. Not quite getting the second hit. Oh, nice. Didn't even need to launch right. Yeah, backward 2 is enough. Again, Paperonzolo, I think, staying patient in all the right moments. Jeanpajama trying to get back in, but maybe panicking a little bit too much. On Devil Jin, obviously, we know it's a very mix-up heavy character, but your offense is so linear. You got to be so on point of how you're following up, and again, the linearity of that.
Yeah, as you mentioned it, he went straight. He went straight for forward 4, and Paperonzolo just sidestepping it. Yo, Italy in the house, and that is this another hell sweep block there. He's blocked 2 out of 3 or 2 out of 4.
Yeah, and like the amount of damage you're getting for blocking is usually way more damage than you're getting from the Hell Sweep itself, unless you obviously have the Heat Hell Sweep used.
All right, needs to find a way to activate Heat though. He's got access to so many things. Tried to catch him moving, doesn't work.
Oh, and again, the Samsara.
Yeah. Maybe thinks he's going to run in, press the button, or do a low or something, and it's just not working. On 3 occasions, they're getting punished every time, and actually getting punished every time with the down forward 1 for the kill.
Yeah. Nice. Mixing up the options a little bit more now. We're using Yonekon 1 as well, using that, was it back 1+2?
Yep.
A big launch, down forward 3 working out.
Yeah, I love this from Paperonzolo. I really do.
No
Showing the strength of Italy here. He's just dashing in, dashing out of that range.
Nice. Combo drops. You have to be so close for that to work.
Oh, could have gone for the unblockable there. Back free.
Yeah, the unblockable actually would have been a really good option as well, because you have to specifically counterplay the unblockable and one option from Yonekon as well. I think you can slice the Bright, but nice. Again, the movement working out really well, getting a launch straight afterwards as well, using those plus frames.
Single jabs. It's been working for Paperonzolo.
Nice dog. Little small low punish, but still really good. Again, good movement.
Throwing out the shoulder for no reason. Love to see it.
Finally getting caught by the CD1+2.
What's the combo? Look at the damage. Oh, yeah, he was dashing forward. He was looking for something. He could sense it.
Using the crouch dash to delay as well. Drops the combo again. Oh, that's not going to catch the back turn. Yeah.
Another panic move. So unlucky there. Paperonzolo moves forward, but he always knew he was one step ahead at the end of every single round, being really patient. He's so aggressive before that, and then just puts the brakes on right at the end. So, and that's what you need to do. You need to give your opponent a full sense that, oh my god, I'm a masher. I'm pressing buttons. Pressing buttons. And then at the end, just backing away and just taking time to chill and just
mixing up the tempo you're playing at is really, really important. I think the big thing in there as well, you know, I know CD, obviously, if you're doing hell sweeps and you want to mix something with it, the easiest option is CD1+2. However, it is extremely slow. So actually landing it, obviously, we didn't see that land until like the final round in there. It would have been good to see a bit more instant while standing too from crouch dash. I know it is difficult. I know it takes some practice. Yes, I know because I was practicing myself as well a couple weeks ago. But it is extremely worth it, and it's something you kind of, it feels like it's almost necessary to high-level Devil Jin play at this point. And then obviously realigning, the character is very linear, so you have to use either crouch dash to realign, delay your timing. Yeah, it's hard. We always talk about the mix and how strong the mix is. Obviously, the Hell Sweep is no joke, and CD1+2 and other damage. And his damage right now, especially with the Spike Ender, is really, really good.
Yeah, it's very strong.
But sometimes you can, I think you can get it outside of the wall in some situations as well. But you definitely need to consider the linearity and how you're approaching neutral and how you're approaching pressure, one move after another.
Yeah, it's always good to see all these different play styles as well, Pun Life. You know, all these different players from different countries as well representing here at Clash of the Olympians. I hope everyone at home is enjoying the show today. We've got pool action all day. Myself and Pun Life on the mic. And a big shout out to Markman as well, who's about. He's commentating too. But yeah, overall, it's just going to be a good showcase of maybe new talent as well. People trying to make upsets. We definitely will see an upset. You always do see it at these events.
Yeah, there'll be at least one somewhere, right?
And it'll be hype. And it'll be hype. It'll be hype as always when you see that, you know, the known name being taken out by someone else who's maybe new in the scene.
Yeah, exactly. And now I saw CaucheMarre stepping up to play. I can always recognize the facial accessory that he wears. It's super, super cool. But on that Yoshi, French Yoshi, I believe it translates to Nightmare.
Yeah. Oh, nice. CaucheMarre. CaucheMarre from France versus GG Corporation from Greece. We saw GG Corporation play earlier, playing a really strong Armor King, and also very, very knowledgeable against the previous character. He was against Ducking Strings, against Nino, I believe it was.
Nice. Really chunk. And it's going to be a real test as well. See, AK player came out a little while ago, but I'm sure people are still somewhat getting used to the combos, getting used to the counterplay. Yeah. What's the Oki like? Because he has some very interesting Oki for certain throws as well. Nice spacing out. GG Corporation trying to approach.
Oh, he's going to get
burst.
Very good burst. Using it as a defensive mechanic is really important in this game as well, Pun Life. You need to, there's many ways to use it, but that is one of the best ways.
Yeah, especially this season. Oh, nice delay. He'd spend. CaucheMarre got to do something here. It's going to be difficult to get back in the game. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, getting closer, but not quite close enough right now. And nice interrupt from GG.
Very nice. I'm becoming a fan of GG Corporation's play.
Yeah, definitely a strong player. Had some really good performances in Greece right now, so it's good to see him on a bigger screen.
How much does CaucheMarre know about Armor King here? Nice hop kick there.
Yeah, a lot of Armor Kings go for that low option as well. It's quite fast low. It's not massive chunky low, but it's still a bit of damage. So throwing out a hop kick early to try to prevent it, actually a really good idea and nice conversion as well.
Because of that hop kick as well, he takes the round.
Yep, yeah, really well placed. And you know, that hop kick is scary as well for the fact that the evasion on it is actually extremely good.
Where's Kane and Trench though? Let me speak to him. He'll probably say you're wrong or something.
Think Kane will downplay? Yeah,
yeah, oh my god!
He won't downplay.
Oh my god! He's the biggest downplayer of this. I love it though. I love seeing his tweets when he's like, yeah, you know, there was one time on life where he tweeted something and it has nothing to do about Yoshimitsu, but he found a way to downplay his character even then. But we all know Yoshimitsu a very, very strong character at GG Corporation with a big combo here. And look at the damage.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Kane downplayed after that moment, considering what happened. The spin away and then getting caught by the back turn, counter hit kick as well. Straight in the bells. Must have hurt. Nice as well, tracking the movement down 4-2. Such an important battle for Armor King as well, especially with the extension.
Yes, it is. What's the combo like here, though?
Was the Oki as well. Nice! Very good option.
Good way out as well. Well, see, stuff like that I'm really not a fan of. GG Corporation's back was against the wall. He was in a bad position, Fun Life, and CaucheMarre just backed away and let him out. And now he got a good whiff punish. Now he's in a bad position here.
You're going to be difficult to get up. Nice. And just trying to get up a couple of times when just getting hit straight in the back as well. I love, I don't remember what move it was in there, but there was a little back there from GG Corporation as well in between the pressure, baiting out the whiff and punishing it beautifully with Dark Upper as well. Really, really well placed.
Yeah, let's see what kind of advice he's going to give him here. What kind of advice do you give a Yoshimitsu main in this situation? It's a very specific matchup. How much practice has he had against Armor King is a question here as well.
I mean, Armor King is always this matchup where it's like, I know I'm not the only one that calls the character annoying, which I'm glad to see, but he's a very pokey character, right? But he does have some really, really strong counter hit buttons, and especially really strong space setups. So you got to be very careful of when you're trying to press against him and how you're trying to press against him, especially. So there's a lot of realigning. Sidestep right works out really well in the matchup as well. Making sure you're close enough to get any follow-ups. And if he does forward 4-2, like, be careful pressing because he's going to create a space for them, etc.
Right.
There's a lot of those. Nice, good patience as well. Getting a really good situation out of this, keeping the wall in play.
Yeah, this is really good. Oh, as I say it, just the wall pressure was going CaucheMarre's way. All of a sudden, he switches positions with the giant swing. The forward 2-1 heat engager just does a single down forward 1 afterwards. It's a very, very safe option. And the big block on the low while standing punish. GG Corporation out of nowhere. That was a couple of seconds. Just steals. From a bad situation, back against the wall. Giant swing, and then big trouble.
There's a great turn on a nice, massive launch from CaucheMarre right now, though. Again, needs to take advantage of this wall. Didn't come into the second hit, and as a result, didn't get punished at all. Again, trying to keep GG Corporation at the wall. I like this from CaucheMarre right now. Oh, but a big counter hit!
Look at the damage, though, Pun Life. The damage.
It's like he drops the combo.
Drops it. Yeah.
Big counter hit combo as well that he does from CaucheMarre. Might be, I don't know. This could be enough to kill the wall potentially. Oh, one more hit!
What a block! Spins away, forward 2-1, gets sidestep as well. Good
nice
stuff.
Forward 2. Really well placed.
French Tekken in the house here.
Yeah, France has a few good Yoshis now as well, right?
They have a lot of good players as well.
CaucheMarre, Tempest. Yeah, lots of young blood getting really, really strong as well. Nice again, using that down 4-2 very well. No break on +2.
Yo, nice 2-1 there as well.
Starting that 10 string as well from CaucheMarre. Nice power crash. Had so much health, and it's such a good resource to use in those round ends as well.
Yeah, one more round, and he moves forward here. GG Corporation. If you haven't heard of him before, he's making a name for himself here in this event.
Yeah, definitely one of the stronger Greek players. Nice, keeping the pressure going. Oh, try to punish the door knocker a little bit too slow. Nice, no overcommitting. Good break on Rainbow Drop. We won't be tasting Rainbow today. Counter hit again, and going for the low. Nicely done from GG Corporation, taking it in a clean 2-0. Looking very confident against the Yoshi.
Yeah, he's been looking good all day today. He's been playing really well, super confident, good knowledge of the different characters. And if you don't know about GG Corporation, you'll be seeing more of him tomorrow for sure in that top 64.
Yeah, and it's only going to get more and more stacked as we get more players to the top 64. We have 8 pools today, I believe, 4 waves of pools. And each wave has some absolute killers in it as well. I see Kirakira stepping up to the plate. I was having a chat with him earlier as well. He's had a very busy season alongside his teammates. Traveling all over the place, bootcamping in Korea. They were there for the Soup Master as well, which was also a joy to watch some really, really good tournaments. To be fair, the last few months of tournaments has been absolutely incredible. Soup, Takedown, hopefully this tournament as well is going to write itself into that history. The challenges as well have been really good. I was watching Manila Madness. Kokoma won that one, I believe. So yeah,
he's here as well today. Kokoma was looking to take those points. Yeah.
He's also in a kind of awkward position in terms of points, so he needs to do some. He needs to be doing some business both this weekend and probably in the next 2 weekends as well.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see how far he can get in this tournament, and right, as you said, next weekend as well. How is he going to do then in the other tournaments going ahead as well?
It's an exciting time as well because obviously we have the TWT end, so that's the big thing everyone's here for points. But then right after those weekends, we have the Meer release day as well.
Yeah, that's when everyone time to hit the lab, trying to find all the counterplay possible to that character, because there's going to be a load of players using that character, especially on. I think it's a really good way to learn the character is to spend some time. Play him is definitely important, but also spend some time and go into ranked. It is also a good option if you maybe don't have anyone that's available to play offline at the time. So go online, play ranked, because there's going to be a loads of Mario players. Yeah, so you can really test some stuff out in practice mode and then jump online and test your strategies out and see if it works.
You're going to see a lot of like strats, like not real pressure being used on constantly.
Exactly,
like,
yes.
So you're going to be able to find out a lot of the flow charts on how to do them really quickly.
100%.
Play some games, go into replay, get as much data as possible, and obviously make some notes. So it's really important. Yeah, Xiaoyu, Alisa, with Tzanakos versus Kira. Kira was saying he's going to play Miarizo as well, so I guess we won't be seeing him with Alisa for that long.
Yeah, Kira, a really dangerous player. I wouldn't want to face him in bracket earlier on.
Yeah, extremely dangerous. Just been getting strong and stronger because the years. Ooh, missing out on the hop kick there, but not overcommitting.
Oh, trying to get maybe a counter hit off that 3+4. Goes for a power crush there, but Kirakira one step ahead with the low.
No punish. Got a punish for chainsaw, but nice again. Sidestep Bryan straight into the hop kick, working out beautifully.
Oh, doesn't get that final hit back. Goes straight into another low. The bravery of Kirakira to start things off.
Let's call that Oki. That was an Oki setup, right?
It's all good.
He meant to drop that. That's what I say every time I drop something and then the Oki hits,
When they, if they do like an interview afterwards, and they interview you upon live, they're like, oh,
what were you thinking when you dropped that combo? Oh, I was like, no, that was intended, that was a setup.
Yeah, that was a setup, man.
American Risa, Ooh, what an option as well, activating the armor! And it's a much stronger option this season as well.
Oh, tries to go bar crush, but no big punish on that. Goes for the heat smash. Very nice, bro.
Counter throw, no broken. Kira again getting away from the wall.
Oh, tries to go for a big AOP and the power crush. Kira not afraid to use it straight for the power crushes in those situations.
Yeah, obviously it's a different kind of meta compared to Tekken 7 as well. Having the grey health be the cost of the power crush, and also having the absorption making the power crush safe is so important. It changes the meta on its head around the power crush, so it's worth using.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh, going over the low.
Signs of life though.
Yeah, definitely trying to keep the play, trying to play around Hypnotist again. Kira spacing really well and getting the wall positioning once again. Nice punish.
Yo, Kira, how do you get back from this? It's already a really good start. Going for all the lows. You saw a little fuzzy duck there. How did that cannot
behind? Nothing personal, keeping the pressure going, not getting counter hit, but going straight for the low of the chainsaws. Kira free on the board right now.
That just shows the caliber of player that Kira is. Kira was on the back foot that round. It didn't look like it was going his way, and all of a sudden turns it round.
Yeah, and just a constant adjustment on his spacing in terms of how is he facing the wall, is he pushing the opponent towards the wall. He's always getting away from the awkward wall position himself and then just forcing the opponent to go back in there as well. Yep. You've got to be really attentive because walls have always been so powerful in Tekken, ever since their inception. So you got to get away from them. Oh, missing on the punish.
Goes for the 1+2, and that's a problem when using Xiaoyu. Her tracking options are not the best. So moving around a lot is really is going to help you win against Xiaoyu.
Marcus not working out. Nice running too as well, keeping the pressure.
Going to get the guaranteed shoulder afterwards. Again, 3+4 is very, very easy to sidestep. Yep. And with Kirakira's movement and Alisa, we don't need to say anything about her movement.
Yeah, if you're gonna approach, like it's important to not always use buttons to approach. Sometimes you have to dash in for the that movement and then maybe potentially use a button on a delay. It is dangerous because you can't get counter hit, but it does mean you're more likely to hit it on block or on hit. Again, the stomp. Oh yeah, chunk of damage.
Oh, I wanted to duck there. Kirakira 1 round away from moving forward.
Yeah, looking incredibly strong right now. Very ready. Again, the patience. He has his matchup working out pretty well, but speaking of the patience, not quite enough of it right now. The counter hit.
Okay.
Getting the party started. We won't be getting the wall, I think, but this is still a decent chunk of damage. We'll trying to use the back turn. Kira just backing away. He does not want to interact. He already spent.
He tried to use the back turn to bait something out, thinking that Kira was going to press a button. Kira was not pressing anything in that situation.
Again, down 3 counter hit.
Just look at the control. Oh my god, if he comboed off that.
Ooh, letting you rip. I don't think that's a true punish, right? Like, you can still block from it. Just was just low. Stomp.
And this one again.
Not enough to kill.
Yeah, Kirakira looking very, very strong there, advancing. That was a good game. Kirakira seemed to be able to move around the character very, very well, using a lot of sidestep to mitigate those situations, especially on the 3+4 and the AOP 1+2 and the 1+2 as well. What you need to do against Xiaoyu is play a completely different way, and sidestepping is one of the ways that helps you win against the character.
So then, obviously, because I know you've played Xiaoyu for a period of time, as a former Xiaoyu player, how would you approach a character with superior movement, like like Alisa, like Lili? How did you approach it?
It would be really difficult, but you need to get them to respect you by trying to use as many homing moves as possible early on, even though they're kind of slow. They're the certain moves that Xiaoyu has that have good tracking as well, but you need to enforce those very, very early on. And once you do that, once they start playing a linear game, then you're able to use more of the 3+4s and the 1+2s to try and do some damage. But it's very difficult. People have their own way of playing against Xiaoyu. Some people won't use many moves because they know that AOP will crush. So maybe more AOP in that situation as well would have helped him advance forward. But he played really well either way. Kirakira is no slouch. I know there's, we were talking about this before. Everyone, sometimes people in the chat think that they're, oh, why didn't you?
If I was there, I'd block that.
Yeah, if I was there, I would block that. Why is he doing that move when he's not punishing optimally? When you're sitting there offline in front of a crowd, trying to think of a strategy mid-game, it's really difficult. And then you're sitting there playing against Kirakira, someone that's done so much damage. It's hard. It's difficult.
Yeah, it's things are easy in theory, but much harder in practice, especially when it comes to the fact that you're in a tournament, there are nerves. There's so many factors that can impact your play on the day as well. You could have slept badly. Your hands might be cold if you're playing in winter, or if you're playing in like a smaller venue or something.
Or maybe you're not used to the offline experience yet.
Maybe a monitor you've never played on. There's so many things that can affect your performance, and they can all stack up all at once, right? There could be multiple factors, and you still have to perform. So it's
difficult, but it's an experience. I would always advise people, if you're at home and you have a Tekken World Tour dojo, challenger, or master event near you, I do really highly recommend you go for the experience, even if it's just to play casuals. And
even if it's not dojo, even if it's just a small tournament.
Exactly. Yes.
Obviously dojos are done now for the year, but if there's tournaments going on, still make sure you're going and enjoying the social experience, because playing Tekken offline is
it's different.
It's a different environment. It's really good. We obviously all have our issues with rank play, no matter the game. It's a lot more toxic and a lot less of a social experience. But when you go offline and, maybe you grab a drink afterwards with friends, grab some food, talk about a game, it's so good.
Yeah, I think there's like different ways to utilize, both offline and online. For ranked, there's specific things that I would do more online,
Yeah.
which will help me in my gameplay going forward. And then offline, like I said, it's all about the vibes, it's all about having a good time. You know, if you're a part, you know, if me and you are playing, and we're sitting there, and maybe I don't punish something, you'll call me up on that. You'll be like, why did you not punish that?
I'll call you trash.
And then I'll learn. Shouldn't do that though. I don't advise
absolutely.
anyone at home calling their friends trash. No one is.
I've known Rukang for years. It's safe for me to do so.
You're one of those guys on the channel that that says, why didn't you punish that?
It's only when you're playing that I say that. Anybody else?
You're a Tekken World Tour champion, right? That's what they say, right?
I've been trying to money match you since mix-up, and you've refused to. That is official now. People know you're dodging the money match. Anyway, speaking of dodging right now, Qasim Meer was actually just dodging through everything, but a counter hit landing for Carbon Beaver.
Yeah, Qasim Meer has been so impressive these last few days. I've been seeing more of him, which is really good to see. He's been traveling around.
And he beat for double KO, right?
It was, yeah. So I got to see his gameplay and meet him personally. Super nice guy.
The orbital not quite hitting Tarantula, but not working out. Nice movement as well, and absolutely vicious punish from Qasim Meer.
Yeah, Zafina's a character that I do not like fighting, but against Qasim Meer, I just want to stay away from him, man. I don't want to play him at all. He plays a dangerous Zafina. He plays Zafina the way that I feel like it was intended to be played.
Yeah, the character changed a lot as well right now, and he's just keeping up the pressure as well. Nice. Oh my god. 1+2. Drop the combo. Unfortunately, a little bit too far for it.
I think his reactions are so good as well. Qasim, look at this. Oh my god, just an absolute beat down there.
And it's the kind of matchup that, you know, we sometimes talk about the concept of lab characters, where you have to go to the lab and make sure that you've learned what your counterplay is against the options. It's usually evasion and things like that you have to be mindful of. Obviously, Zafina does have 3 different stances. It's mostly 2 of them that are like highly evasive, but you know, Scarecrow throw is still fairly evasive, so you still have to know your options. Don't jab into it, etc. But it's a card that frustrates a lot of people, which again makes the matchup really difficult, because once you're frustrated, you're kind of falling into her webs.
Yeah, it's a dangerous character, and this is something that I've been mentioning earlier, is that the aggression from certain players. You know, Qasim is just going forward. He's pressing buttons. He's locking his opponent down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, look at this. It's just really good gameplay from Qasim Meer.
If they're not responding, then it's one of the best ways to play, right? Like, why would you play reactive if you can force him to try to respond to your offense? Nice dodge as well. Beating out the orbital. Again, keeping the pressure.
Oh, good stuff, though.
Yeah, try to do side spray. Do that. Wow, just blocking the Grim Reaper.
Really good block. Okay, nice punish. Gets a chunk for that as well. 37 damage, which is good.
Yeah, Carbon Beaver trying to get back in as well. He's about to run out, won't really beginning to use it that much. Big counter hit, guaranteed follow-up.
Oh, that.
Forward 1+2 covers so much range, and Qasim Meer set point. Again, looking very, very confident.
I think when I first looked at this character, the forward 1+2 was one of the first things I noticed. I was like, well, this is a safe mid key engager.
Borderline range 4.
Borderline range 4.
It is quite linear, but
but if you change your timing on it, start to dash forward a little bit, wait for the opponent to sidestep, and then it realigns, becomes really dangerous.
Yeah.
I think people do like 2 of them in a row sometimes, and back away, and then again forward 1+2.
Nice, he activated both sides as well, and straight into the heat smash. You know, to be fair, that is an option you always have to reconcile your decision-making with, because it's I-12 high into a special mid. So if you are maybe going to a duck, maybe doing a little bit of a fuzzy duck there, it can be a really worthwhile option, because you know you might duck under it and then have enough time to actually punish the special mid. Because if you duck the high, it does take ages for it to actually complete a special mid. But if you're going to press, it's going to be an issue.
Yeah, and he just showcased how to use the character, Zafina. Very, very well played. He's been doing damage the last couple of weeks at events as well. The double KO event, he managed to take it, and he is definitely one of the favorites to, in my opinion, to take this whole tournament. It'll really give him a boost in the Tekken World Tour standings. I believe he's quite low from what I remembered. He's quite low. He's like just
111th.
111th, or and how many points is that?
275 points.
So 275 points. So if he wins this today, it's going to boost him.
If he wins this today, he doesn't make it onto the top 20.
No, he doesn't. No, you're right.
He would probably need to win another event. So he'd probably need to win a challenger, and then still, I think he would still be in a very like danger zone kind of territory.
If he wins this here today, he gets, is it 400 for the...
560 for Masters, right?
Okay.
So it's
a big chunk of points, right? So if he wins this event, then he goes to a challenger. Let's say I don't know, Emirates Showdown.
yes.
Then he takes first place there, and then he goes to Tiger Uppercut, and he takes a huge chunk of points there. There's a good chance he can get in. And the thing is, I think that John was in a very similar situation last year at Tiger Uppercut. He needed 3rd place minimum to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals. He actually managed to get 1st place in that event, making a huge statement and qualifying. But he was someone that started very, very late and left it to the last Master event to qualify.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult. I mean, it's not impossible, but obviously, in terms of probability of such event happening, it is on the lower side. So it's hard to predict.
There's still a chance, though, right?
There's still a chance. Obviously, the hope dies last. And there's a fair few players like that when I was looking at the leaderboard yesterday, that do kind of have to like perform really well here and then perform really well next week and the week after, ideally, to make it in. Which is difficult because there's plenty of players that are just on the cusp on the leaderboard, already within the leaderboard and trying to secure a position. Now, Shadow's here, I believe, and King Ray as well, who are both on the lower side of the leaderboard. So they're in right now, but as things stand, I wouldn't say their positions are very secure.
Yes.
In terms of that. I think the 20th to 15th, that window is just very, very dangerous for anyone in it right now.
I feel like whoever just, you know, barely makes it into the Tekken World Tour Grand Finals, you know, the relief is like, wow, I made it just at the end. But the guy who's, you know, just below that, that's going to hurt, because it's like I was so close to making it.
It's going
you know, GG's, you're probably going to head to the LCQ and have to do it the long way.
Yeah, but speaking of players that could potentially make as well, we have Hafiz Tanveer on screen, one of the best Claudio players in the world, 46 on the leaderboard right now, 575 points, had a really good performance in Manila Madness, getting 4th for 9 for Takedown as well, both super cool events to watch. But we'll see how it goes for him, because I think if he won this event, he could potentially just about make it into the leaderboard as well.
Yes, so now he's going up against Lancer here.
Nice as well.
Oh, the back one to stop any type of movement when your back is against the wall. Against Claudio, you know, you're a Claudio player yourself.
Yes.
What would you say is the best option to do when your back is against the wall? Because I don't really want to sidestep because I'm scared of the back one. So I don't really know what my best option would be, in your opinion.
It's difficult, right? Because you kind of have to try to sidestep out. Step block becomes really important, but it's also after what option you're trying to step. Like, if they do down forward 3, then trying to step is going to be quite a dangerous option, because down forward it's got a follow-up. After back 1, it's now -8, so you can try to take your frames and get out the situation.
Sidestep block, right? And
yeah, or potentially go for like a throw attempt, right? And then use the throw to switch around, especially if you have a switch and break.
Okay, so that might be the best way to kind of to move around and to get away from.
Look at what options he's doing, right? Nice. Last standing one to confirm as well. Might be enough to kill right here with Rage. Yes, it is. Nice awareness from Hafiz. Yep.
Damage.
Yeah, this is what happens when he's running to heat dash. Nice punish. We're getting starburst early.
Oh, unlucky with the flash combo there.
Letting it rip. Good, catching natural as well.
The forward 1+2.
I know you're a big fan of that move.
I love that move, man.
4-1 as well, mixing it up.
That move is my favorite. Nice block on the low.
Yeah, so for those unaware of that maybe do not follow Rukang on social platforms, Rukang went to dinner with me the other day.
Had a nice conversation.
He spent majority of that dinner asking me how I would nerf Claudio, which was obviously a very exciting conversation as a Claudio player.
That was one of my favorite conversations ever. We're having.
He threatened with exposing me to Twitter for any time I said this shouldn't be nerfed. I suggested alternatives.
I had like my phone next to me. I was like, okay, Fun Life, I'm ready to quote.
Tweet was literally on screen,
ready to quote anything you say there.
I don't know. I think you're just biased. The card has points that are definitely contentious, but you know, not everything needs to be nerfed.
I feel like with Claudio, though, there is very clear counterplay to him. There are ways that people can
some things.
Yeah, to some of the things that he does, there are ways to get around. And I've had experience when playing against you or playing against other Claudio players. Yeah. There are times where I'm like, okay, for example, when you're playing at range 4, then more than likely they like to do running 2. In that situation, so a duck there would take off a huge chunk of their life if you do manage to duck.
Yeah, and speaking of a huge chunk of life as well, nice conversion. I like that Hafiz kept the wall in play the entire time as well, keeping it again. Going for Oki this time as well, not going for Starburst. Shoulder does give you better frames on the Oki, so it's a really good option. Nice forward 3.
Trying to, you know, he knows that he wants to move at the beginning.
Yeah, especially with the spin away, right? Nice punish.
Okay, punish.
Again, back 4-1. He's not scared to use it. Oh, try to go for it again. Lancer catching the timing. Big count hit.
He's got the life lead here. I respect that. That's a nice bit of damage as well. How does Hafiz Tanveer get out the wall here? This is very interesting. He doesn't get out the wall, and he loses the round.
Yeah, awkward situation near that wall as well, because you're kind of in a corner, so Side Surprise is probably going to be too slow. You have to react to the spark and hop kick on reaction, which is possible, but it's really difficult.
Oh, the down back 1+2.
Yeah, definitely a problem move in this game. Nice conversion. Again, keeping the wall in play again. And now if you're going to get up, it's straight into the heat smash or the mix with the mid. With the same frames, you cannot fuzzy duck. You
that was
just have to take
90
it.
damage off the down back 1+2 there. You know,
The wall does a lot. It's the back 4-3-2 wall under. That's really good.
Okay, it's because of the wall combo there that it took 90 damage. Wow, that really good play there.
On Claudio, you often want to do that, right? You don't want to. I see a lot of people breaking the wall early and then potentially losing out a lot of damage, but that back 4-3-2 ender is really, really good, especially when he's still in heat, right? So you get your stack of damage, you're still in heat, so now again you're in the mix where we're gonna do back 4-2, which is I-18, I believe, and then the heat smash, which is also I-18. And specifically on this stage, if you're near a breakable wall, the heat smash will give you a full combo, and back 4-2 will also give you a full combo.
You know, I'm looking forward to playing you later on, man. We'll play some games later on. You know, any other Claudio players as well. But guys, it's been great already. These pool games have been very fun to watch, and we were talking about, you know, the Tekken World Tour Global Finals as well. And if these players don't make it into that top 20, we've got some more information for you all here. January 31st will be the LCQ to get into that Tekken World Tour Grand Finals. You can join the fight at start.gg/TWTGF2025. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath, but it's really fun. I've entered a couple of LCQs in the past, and you have as well, Pun Live.
I've entered this one actually as well.
You know how fun
Yes.
the LCQ can be, because absolutely anything can happen during those events.
Yeah, it's I joined the one in Amsterdam, and it was such a great experience. So many strong players as well. It was a great run. I think I got top 64 that time as well. So it was a really good fun. Losing to Gosain and CaucheMarre. So yeah, make sure you guys are joining in, and we're still just be quick, right? The LCQs sell out pretty quickly most of the time, so make sure that you are getting those last few spots before they sell out. Or, you know, go as a spectator as well. That's also an option. Spectating tickets are also available there. But we are going to go to a short little break before we are back with more Tekken action. Stay tuned.
Let's do this. Nice one! Super cute!
Oh, how sweet!
Amazing!
Good one. This is my chance!
Fantastic!
Let's do this!
Yes! That can't be right! I did it!
Strike! Isa, made it!
Rock on!
Yay! I smashed it today! Ha! Everybody's go!
Hot shots!
Hey, hi, hello, and welcome back to Clash of the Olympians 2025 in the heart of Athens. My name is Punlife. I'm joined by the legend himself, Markman. It's a pleasure, my guy. First time commentating.
Yeah, it's our first time doing commentary together. I'm really looking forward to it. We were just talking about some of the matchups that we will potentially see in these groups coming up during this stage. I'm excited. You know, we were talking about it leading into this. There are quite a numbers of players that can make a big move over the next few weeks to be able to qualify, and a lot of them are here, but a lot of them are not here as well. So again, a lot of people are going to have their work cut out for them just to be able to have a chance to make it into our global finals.
Absolutely, and it's always near the end of the tour, we always give this like almost like tactical and strategic picking of
divide and conquer, right?
Exactly, like, oh, we'll send some players here, we'll send some players here. Who are we scared? Maybe there's a matchup you don't want to face. Maybe there's someone you want to gatekeep from the points, so you go to a specific event.
And there's a, you know, there are a few players here that are pretty much guaranteed in. Players like Farzeen, who does not need any more points. However, he's here and he's hoping to not only do well, but maybe even keep some people out from getting in. Maybe he doesn't want to face somebody in finals like, oh man, I'm going to be here just because I want to gatekeep, right? And that's, I mean, players can do that.
Yeah, or potentially even like trying to get a little bit closer to the top 4. I think he's in 7th right now, so he's not
seeding is important, right?
Yeah. And so the top 4, I think, doesn't have to play each other. Yeah, exactly. So that's a massive boon as well.
Yeah, not only do they not have to play stages, they don't have to face each other early on. That's an important one. And again, if you're in there, you don't want to face Arsenash, Atif early on, or Ulsan, right? Exactly. Those are guys you want to kind of avoid. I think Mulgold's in there too, right?
Yes.
Currently. So, but yeah, he has a chance to maybe even crack top 4, but he's going to have to do very well. Looks like we are going to get into our opening game here. We got Harry's and Darcyy.
Yeah, at least we have a character familiar to you as well, King. I know you're a big fan of King.
King is my boy. But he is currently bleeding purple right now.
Not anymore. The fragile debuff goes away on a hit.
Yeah, that debuff is nasty.
Yeah, the increased jump. Ooh, could have been a bigger punish, but still getting something out of it. And the wall positioning as well.
Ooh, Crouch Dash 1+2, able to get the follow-up here. Going to do significant damage into the blue stuff. Shining Wizard.
Straight into the heat smash as well. Gas for your life and going for that drop kick.
Yeah, it's crazy too because there are so many layers to the Jaguar run because he can increase the run, make his moves a little bit more enhanced. However, he can get interrupted. But then again, if you're going to do one of the attacks, which ones are you going to do, right? There's obviously uninterruptible options, but then there's that low, that cheeky low. Always got to watch out for it.
Yeah, even on block, it's difficult to punish for a lot of characters. You might not even getting damage from it. You might not even get float combo. But right now, it's going to be a chunk of damage as well. Giant swing straight into the wall.
Yeah, the swingers into the running 3. Really using a lot of the homing attacks. Keeps him there. Goes for the convict kick, the follow-up here.
Yeah, the hard one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Nice break as well. Again, he available. Heat smash spent.
Okay, he tries to counter jab back. See what he does here. Big block into, wow, what a punish. Interesting option there. Went for the 4-4-3 series. But yeah, obviously not going to work. Here we go, Harry's.
Yeah, not an option I was expecting. I think potentially a launch could have worked out a little bit better. But hey, it still was actually a counter. It could potentially go a little bit more.
It's not as bad as it used to be, though. Remember, it's not.
Yes.
I mean, it could have gone for the cheeky Anna option of like, I'm going to block a low, I'm going to do a low back, right?
Yeah.
There's options there.
Yeah, could have went for the classic whack punish as well, going straight to full crouch for example. Yeah, definitely options there. Okay. Nice counter hit.
Big counter hit. That's going to hurt. Switches positions as well here. Okay. Gets a nice punish there with the jab series. Counter hit, the follow-up here into the ground throw.
Still alive, heat's still available, rage's still available as well. Little forward up, still reaches just about tip of the hand.
Oh, that could have been big. There was a big opportunity there. Darcyy needs it.
Getting fragile debuff.
Good positioning here. They're both in the red. Have to be careful. Oh, the down 4-2.
Go for the big still alive.
Big counter hit too, the follow-up. Oh, big sidewalk, nothing.
Oh, slow-mo still alive, one more hit. Oh.
It just slowed things down a little bit too much there. Darcyy on the scoreboard now.
Definitely a stressful situation, but keep himself alive in the game.
Yeah, slow motion is like the best and worst thing ever.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Let's see what happens here. Nice big counter hit there on the forward 1. Guaranteed follow-up.
Nice again, the down 3-4-1. Really good string counter here as well. Doesn't get anything for it.
Goes for the slap. How can you slap? Okay, a jab. Again.
Could have definitely been a bit more damage. I think we're seeing a lot of those jab punishes where, you know, you can risk a bigger punish. It's not too bad.
Interesting. Did not get for the punish here. The big slap. No follow-up. Oh, that's going to hurt. It's not going to kill, but it's going to be very close. One more mix-up can do it here. Big heat smash mix-up. Oh, is that going to kill? That is done. Not enough life to survive that.
That was standing for always a good option to try to interrupt something, right? It's fairly risk-free.
Yeah, very quick. You got to watch out for the steps, of course. But again, at that speed, very hard. You have to make that commitment early on.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing as well, the obviously we're talking about the block punishment being a little on the smaller side as well. Anna is maybe not as risky as she was in Tekken 7. Definitely a little harder to deal with. But it's still important to call out a lot of those things. So QCF 2-1, etc. Very, very strong moves. But if you punish them, it becomes the risk reward is definitely a bit more skewed in your favor.
She definitely has, I feel like, much more tools in terms of risk reward, as you mentioned. But man, once she gets started, she is so scary to stop.
Oh, absolutely. It's still, you know, the sort of the classics from previous Tekken of, you know, sidewalk left versus full crouch mix. Side surprise and neutral works out very well, but you still have to be very on point. And she still has a lot of entries into full crouch that are quite difficult to see. And even I think the stance transitions, especially in this game, if you're not ready to react or not ready to block and deal with it, it can be an extremely scary experience.
Yeah, definitely one of those characters where you have to lab the options now because, you know, we've been lucky. We've been able to see so much high-level Anna play since she's been released. Players like Atif obviously being able to showcase her, even Arsen Ash. But, I mean, everyone knows, even at the mid-level, she just could put you in the blender.
Oh, absolutely.
She could mix you up like no other.
Yeah, it's definitely something you have to be super, super aware of. And, yeah, labbing it especially important. Because, you know, knowing things in theory is one thing, but being able to implement it in practice with muscle memory, that's a whole another ballgame.
Yeah, being able to do things instinctively is very important. You can't really, I mean, I'm going to be very honest, you can't really react to a lot of her stuff. You're just going to have to know what options you have and what options they have. Anyways, going right back into the action. Harry's up 1-0 right now. We are here in the Elegant Palace.
I like the little backdash as well after the option.
Oh, big counter hit, but not a commitment. Down forward 2, able to land here. Oh, shooting early.
Again, nice movement to the side as well. Could have been a bit more. 14 frame punish could have worked out very well there. Would have been a splat for Anna as well.
Oh, and here we go. Gets the break. The follow-up here. Being able to push here. Oh, interesting combo. Went for the 10 string for some reason.
Nice again, trying to put out down 3-4-1. Using the bazooka, such a strong move as well. Probably one of the best homing moves in the game right now.
Oh yeah, covers a lot of ground. Big ass forward too. Now what? Back to the wall. Got to be careful.
Just letting a rip on that hip strike, working out very well. I think as well, what King might be able to do in this situation after down 3-4-1, you should be able to parry the last hit. I think because it's a hand.
But it's not a right hand.
It's a left hand.
It's a left hand. It has to be a right hand or a double hand sometimes. It really depends. Yeah. It's one of those things that you have to lab. Uh-oh. Oh, big counter hit. Follow up here. Gets mini damage and just enough to able to take the round. Harry's up now 1 round, 1 game. Oh, actually tied up on rounds. Let's see what happens here. Elbow smash. Ooh, here we go. Do something. You got to micro dash that.
Unfortunate, but hey, while starting to work out.
Okay. It's the big shot, goes for the damage option. Ooh, the trooper roll they trade.
Nice spacing, a little too far for it again. Again, could be bigger punish, no break and giant swing once again, getting a lot of mileage out of this one.
Yeah, King's jabs his open palm strikes. You got to make sure you get either the 1-2 or the 2-1. He has a lot of damage when it comes to the jab game. Okay, what's the mix? Goes to the mid option.
Oh, the cancel, the burst cancel not working out. Another giant swing from the grounded throw this time.
Uh-oh, the positioning, got to be careful. What a step! Oh my gosh, right into the stance, into the heat smash. Here we go, 2 rounds to 1.
Working out beautifully right now. Darcyy actually getting back into his game right now.
Didn't believe there on the 1+2. Here we go, 2-1. Take the frames. Here we go, another chance. Didn't get the micro dash again. Got to be careful. But a big forward 2-1, pushing towards the other side. Uh-oh, that's going to hurt.
Enough to kill as well. Potentially set point here for Harry's.
Can Harry's do it, or will Darcyy take it to a final game?
Nice flow. Missing out on some damage, but, you know, it's something on the board.
Yeah, could have extended the combo a bit further, but a Shining Wizard point blank there. Oh, fishing with that down forward too. Oh, the muscle up.
Such a strong tool in King's Arsenal. Ooh, a little too far for the throw. Trying to go for the muscle up again.
You got to dash and commit after that. You are not that close to your opponent. Okay.
A little too far for the follow-up. Second hit still landing. Nice spacing. Doesn't get anything for it.
Yeah, that was a big whiff there on the spring kick. Has to do something this time into the running king onslaught. Uh-oh, that might be it. Should be it.
Drop it on him. Just like that. But, you know, very, very... I think that game could have potentially went either way as well. Definitely some good ideas from Darcyy there in neutral.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to pull it off there. But, again, I'm a fan of King. I'm with it. I will cheer for that. Good stuff so far.
Makes one of us hate the character.
Yeah, I could feel the see, I was playing the casuals with Ruke earlier. I could feel the aura emanating from you. Like, oh, yeah. I can tell this Claudio player does not like King.
You gotta keep in mind that I come from. I play Tekken in a country that at one point had a group of players called the King Collective.
The King Collective.
We had so many kings. They made a collective. So it's a matchup I had to face more often than not. So eventually you get tired of having to break throws constantly.
You know, King. They gave him a lot of good stuff in this game. I am not going to complain. I probably will never complain. I've been playing King since, like, you know, since Tekken 1. So where he's at now, I'm happy. I'm not going to complain at all. But then again, I usually don't complain about that kind of stuff. Comes and it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's in an interesting position, right? Because we don't see him shown at high-level play that much outside of, you know, the John.
Yes.
So it's difficult because in, I guess, lower levels, he's much more of a threat. He still has some really strong tools. I suppose he's more represented in North America, actually. You know, players like Jake Man, Jasandi, super powerhouses of that character. In UK, we only really have Cloud T7. So maybe the lack of representation is partially why he kind of flies under the radar and doesn't get too many nerfs either.
In tournament, yes, but I think he is one of the most popular characters just online, right? In general, I mean, he obviously is popular in terms of just character popularity. But I will say, I feel like, you know, sometimes they're torn on the decisions. You know, we had tracking throws. Everybody had tracking throws early on. Took them away. Gave it back to him. I don't know about that decision, but hey, I'll take it, right? Of course, I mean, it's with certain situations. Like, you have to be, you know, in the heat state. But still, man, I'm all about it. But it's interesting to see, you know, sometimes these minute adjustments. And especially characters like Dragunov, you know, everybody, well, a lot of people, after the changes in Season 2, they're like, oh, Dragunov's done, right?
Yeah.
We still see him win big events. We still see him represented by some of the top players. He's still a character that can do damage, right? And that's the same with Nina. A lot of people try to write off Nina for a while, right? But she's still able to bang with the best of them.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Especially, you know, the strong neutral tools that he has. And the full throw game that's going to be taking us downstairs right now is super, super strong as well. But Battosai, one of the really, really strong players from France as well. Notable Dragunov player from her. Not going up to kill. One more hit potentially.
Yeah, a lot of the French contingents out here, right? I've seen at least a few on stream already so far. So excited to see how they're going to place through here. Okay.
I'm curious to see how Battosai approaches this matchup as well. Obviously, we just had an on screen. Nice.
Yo, that 12 frame while standing hurts.
It's going to help. Definitely going to help in this matchup.
Ooh, what a step.
But that's still information for Battosai right now as well, knowing now that Konnkon is going to try to step. Won't be getting a chance to implement it in this round, seemingly.
All right, big shot follow-up here to the mix. Goes for the mid option. All right, get some of his life back there, but the good low jab interrupt. Able to put a stop on the offense, but a whiff punish. Big Miggy Appa.
Nice conversion as well. I don't know if this is enough to maybe with Rage. Yeah, I think it should be enough to kill, right?
Usually that last chunk is just enough, but either way, it's, you know, you're going to get rid of the life. It's going to be one mix-up. He's not going to be able to heal up. It puts him in a nice spot here, especially with 20 seconds left. It was enough. It was enough.
Nicely done for Battosai. 2 rounds up right now, working out.
Ooh.
Nice spacing. You gotta be careful as well, because obviously you want to put yourself in a range where you can actually whiff punish. And on Dragunov, the down 4-2 is really good, but the range is somewhat questionable sometimes.
Yeah, especially like, you know, if he's trying to move it like laterally, especially trying to create space for himself, sometimes a whiff. Yeah. If he's trying to punish it, a whiff punish with it.
Yeah, at that point you need to go, you know, forward 1+2 or like QCF1 or something. You gotta be a bit more aware.
Back 4 or something. I mean, there's a lot of range options. I mean, I think that's what rewards, though, for a lot of people that stick to this character, being able to really learn him, besides what a lot of people try to do when he first came out. He's like, I'm just going to use Dragunov and press buttons.
Nice. Up forward 4, doing up the kill. Goes for down 3, working out for Battosai as well.
Really strong showing here.
Extremely. But Konnkon, you know, showing some signs of life. I like the parry as well, trying to interrupt the pressure, making sure Battosai is just not getting away with things constantly.
But Konnkon also really showed a lot of knowledge against Dragunov in general. And I think that exchange early on kind of set the tone for both of them. Like, oh, I can't just dial in my strengths. I can't really just play around with them. I'm going to have to kind of wait it out and kind of pick my shots. But again, Battosai really made those adjustments quick early on. Both of these players. Okay, we went for the 1-2 early.
Yeah, just the power of a move like 1-to-1 is so... Like, people don't realize it was obviously just a jab string, but this jab string is such a strong tool in a game where Magic Force have been nerfed as well.
Yeah, jab string, heat engage.
Nice.
Oh, big wall standing too.
Nice conversion as well. Should be able to reach the wall. Yeah, 4-1. Oh no, back for 3, nice. Working up beautifully, breaking the wall as well.
Into the mix. What's he got? Try to push out of it here, gets a shot. Big counter hit. Ooh,
nice. Cheeky. 1-3, 1-4. I always forget which one it is, but both strings from mana are always a threat.
Yeah, you got to be on point, be able to react to those. Okay, gets the
mix. Taking away the grey health, to be fair, not that much grey health left at that point, but still working out pretty well. Nice, good conversion as well. Are we going straight to Oki mix? Or are we going for the wall?
Looks like the wall. This is no the damage into the sliding attack.
Oh, could have been a nice little whip punish. Oh, breaking the chain throw.
Yeah, one for the multi. Oh, into the low. One more mix could do it here. Oh, into the upward 1+2 grab.
Hitting the wall as well, so max damage there.
Side-step attack, follow up here. Wide opener. Oh, underneath. It's enough. Oh my gosh, what was that? Was that the command low parry? What was that?
Oh, potentially, I'm not 100% sure.
It was hard to see what it was.
Well, just a punish to the second hit was no guarantee. Just lets the ripple 1-to-1 and working out. Good break. Never down to as well, keeping the pressure, running to, going for the pigeon roll again.
Ooh, big low parry. Took his turn back, goes for the damage afterwards.
Nice, again, QCF4 and wake up, straight to running to, working up very well. Nice spacing and a heat smart sealing that round.
Yeah, good awareness there. Knowing that he was able to get that whiff punish. 2 rounds to 1 now. Konnkon, we're doing a good job here. If he's able to take this round, he'll tie things up here. But Battosai, of course, fighting for it.
Nice guaranteed follow-up. Run to as well, catching. Actually, pretty good Oki option if you're trying to stand up and press.
Ooh, he pressed something. Here's the multi, gets the break. Now what? What's the Oki?
Trooper roll, nice spacing as well from away from the throw. Could have been a bigger punish, I think.
Yeah, could have had the launch there. Wanted the heat engager, it looks like. I mean, the heat, you know, the wall standing 1+2 will hit everything, right? Might as well go for that.
Yeah, it's not a bad option to go into for sure. Again, guess for your life. 2 option this time.
Now what? What's on wake up here? Back 1+2, the follow up here. What you gonna do? No, he didn't press.
No, he did not. Beautiful punish, and just like that, Battosai on set point.
Very important round for both of these players. Who's gonna take the down to the Razor? Once again, finding its mark there. The big forward 4-2 follow up.
Going for the low mix this time. Nice duck, calling it out. Won't be enough to kill. I don't know if he can get a wall from this situation as well. A little bit of an awkward angle.
Okay, pushes him the other way. Oh, but he caught him looking! This is gonna hurt big time. One more mix-up at the wall can do it here. He goes straight for the drive, and that's gonna hurt. That smash able to land. Good stuff.
Yeah, working out very well for Battosai. You know, was down a couple of rounds in that game, but actually felt fully in control of the situation immediately after that. Definitely, the interesting thing as well is the 1-2-1. I think I saw that round start 1-2 working out 3 different times, counting her every single time as well. So definitely something you got to be mindful of. It's obviously we have display now, so you can see what was a counter hit, what was a punish. But if you are starting around with a button every time and getting counter hit, it is probably worth just backdashing the next time. Or if they keep doing that, just jabs on round start, just duck. Duck into wall standing 4, duck into wall standing 3 on Ana, for example, straight into a mix from stance. Could be a very beneficial option.
Yeah, I will say from a viewership standpoint, since that change was made, I can catch counter hits way more often now. Was that counter hit? Now I don't even have to ask. I could see. I automatically train my eyes to look to the little side as well to see if that happens. But again, more information is good. But I think the thing that really gets me now is you could see the combo damage. So I could decide whether or not I'm going to be disgusted at the end of the sentence.
Yeah, I think that's a big one, especially when when you have a character like Lidia on screen in 3 stacks, then you get the resplash with 4-4-3-4. Yeah, you're definitely.
Most recently, Armor King, you're just like, what's going on?
It's the low parry damage when he gets 80. It was like 80 damage with low parry or something. I'm like, this card is sick, but maybe we need to have a conversation about low parry damage. But yeah, it definitely helps. I think the other as well, the indicator out in Tekken 8 where it's like when a counter hit happens, there's like a red spark that happens.
Slash on the screen, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to do a bit more homework in my own time as well, trying to make sure that I'm getting used to actually using it as a counter hit confirm, because it is very beneficial, especially in certain moves. Like things like low back 1-2, 1-2, or like Claudio forward 2-1 to shoulder. No move we see super often, but it is very good if you can confirm it. So yeah.
There's actually a lot other than the visual cues. There's a big sound difference too as well. And again, there's just so many things like that in the game that I feel like often players don't pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but it's such a little good flavor as well. So like Lee's back 1-1+2, for example, when you input the first hit correctly into the dust frame, the screen has a little shake.
Yes.
Compared to the normal one. Not that that helps you that much, but you can tell that you've already inputted it correctly as well, which is a nice little touch as well. Things like that really add to the game, and I think I was playing.
Yeah, like doing a Heat version Godfist versus not a real Electric. I saw that you were able to call that out. Even not being able to hear it, you could just see it kind of visually too.
Yeah, because of the heat spend. Yeah, so there's stuff like that. It definitely helps just understanding the game, especially once you start getting those little telltale signs and you're able to understand it. It's a really rewarding feeling of that, especially for newer spectators. And I think it's also it feels good. Like I was playing Tekken 7 recently with some friends, and even compared to like Tekken 7, especially even older Tekkens, the game used to be a lot more plain, and I know a lot of people prefer it as like, not many screen shakes or zoom-ins or whatever, but the dopamine hit from like landing Steve back 1 in Tekken 7 or Tekken 8, like it feels good, man. Like going back to DR or 6, like it still feels good because like, you're gonna counter hit, but it's a lot less pleasing on the ears and the eyes for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That has always been one of those attacks, like Steve counter hit back 1, that just sucks the air out of the room. Yes. When you see it happen. You're like, ooh. Ooh, and it should be. So I mean, there needs to be moves with impact, right?
Yeah, but even stuff like the kind of the physical impact of them, like Steve's old Gatling, where you have to like. I used to put it on my paddles in the controller, so you even slam the paddles, and it's such an interesting feeling.
Dopamine was the right word for you to describe those kinds of things. Yeah,
it is. It absolutely is, because I've been playing a few other fighting games recently, and just kind of enjoying them, but at the same time, like I find myself being drawn back to like. Nothing feels like a sidestep electric or like an old Steve Gatling.
Or a big counter hit sidestep electric is crazy, yeah.
It just feels so crisp, and the reward from it, just from doing that input, feels so nice.
So you're saying make electrics great again? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I think this is still probably the greatest we've ever been, right? Between the whiff.
I don't know about ever been, but currently they're good. They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
I think we should still talk about the whiff recovery on some of the electrics.
It used to be worse, like Tag 1, bro. Let me talk to you about whiff recovery of electrics in that game. That was crazy. But again, that was a different era. That was decades ago. Uh-oh, what's going on? Put your controller in.
It's okay. At least it happened before the round start, so we're just getting it sorted as well. These things happen, especially, pad players.
Yep. Oh, so we're blaming pad players now. All right, I'm with it.
I'm a pad player, so I kind of have to take the L for that one,
Okay.
Just making sure that your cables are fine, your pad is checked. Install the newest firmware as well, because sometimes you turn up to a tournament.
Turn off Bluetooth now, and you have to have a good cable. You have to make sure you have a cable that doesn't disconnect.
Yeah, because obviously, as per the rules, if your controller disconnects mid-round, you are going to be losing the round. Whoever owns the controller is fault. Is
not up for debate. Not up for debate.
Yeah, so make sure your pad is connected, your cable is all nice and clean and reliable.
All right, looks like these guys are getting ready. We're going to go ahead and get the game ready as they go back into it. But I believe it was going to be Li Xiaolan versus Reina. Li, a character I really wish we saw more in competition. Recently, I think it was Manila Madness. Li player got into the grand finals.
Yes, he did. Yes, yeah.
Melos, right?
Yeah.
That was really exciting. Yeah, that was really exciting for me to see.
Yeah, Yagami tried to pick up Li.
No, he got top 3.
Yagami tried to use Li versus... I don't remember who it was versus... versus Rangchu, I think, actually.
Yes.
At UFA.
Yes, I remember UFA, but also at EWC when they played each other there. Super Kuma obviously used to use Lee exclusively.
Yeah, firmly swapped now.
Firmly swapped over to Rain, or to, well, I guess Armor King now, maybe?
Yeah. I suppose probably Reina and Armor King in tandem. Yeah, I had a chat with him at UFA about Lee, and he was he's definitely not going back for a while. The character is very fun. The thing is, Lee is
the coolest. Still, to me, one of the coolest characters in the game.
Absolutely. Still very, very strong. I think very consistent in combos. Maybe, I think part of the reason why people are a little bit annoyed with him this season is the combos feel almost too easy. They're almost too reliable, which is, you know, we went from Lee players constantly dropping combos to now having reliable combos.
Yeah. I mean, just because you change the route, you make it a move that you can't really mess up, right?
Yeah, back to 4-3, extremely strong.
Yeah. Because where the point of failure was before was always the back 2 loop, right?
Yes, yeah, one of them.
Or the wall standing.
And sometimes the 2-hit tornado, forward 4-1 at the wall, sometimes it put you the wrong way as well. So there was a few things. But Lee's always had issues with combos, you know, finger dropping, so. Nice, again, that heat move working out.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yeah.
Straight into Rage Art.
You know, it'd be really funny if that Rage Art whiffed. I've seen stuff like that happen before, where you get a high splat and you rage too soon, so it actually just straight up
leg just goes through. Yep, I've seen it.
But working out this time, we won't have to call her out of this anytime soon. Oh, missing out on the dash up to the back 3-3 pickup.
Yeah, the big slide. Here we go. Gets the punish into the heat.
No break. Usually had a really good interrupt as well.
Oh,
second hit connecting as well.
Oh, had the parry, but unfortunately the second hit was able to come out. Gets the follow-up here. Good blocks. Oh, big opportunity there. Gets the down forward 4-4.
Nice. One more hit potentially.
Whoa, no punish!
Could have been scary. Just goes for another down 4 anyway, working out for 1-6.
You got to remember, you got to clean it up. If you get that low kick, you block that, you launch them. Well, for most characters, you launch them.
Nice counter hit. Good spacing as well. Forward 3 working as a punish. Keeping the pressure. The down forward 3+4 is so scary. Goes for it again.
Yeah, I remember when he had nothing in heat. I remember when he had nothing, but they gave him, you know, those 2 moves kind of changed things a little bit. He could play with the rest of them now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, down forward 3+4 is a 0 on block I-16 homing move.
With a ton of range.
Yeah, very good range. Very good damage as well. I've seen people using it as as a high splat hit. So it's scary. It's a scary move to contend with, and even the Ever move, right? As a down 1+2. I think +8 into stance, if I'm not mistaken. Good amount of damage, so it definitely forces a lot of situations. I think it's Lee's, arguably Lee's best entry into stance. Obviously, you're spending heat, but it's so good.
I mean, just being able to put players into situations where they fear ducking, like they don't want to duck because they don't want to get hit by that, right? Or they don't want to step a certain way. Lee kind of needed that, I think.
Maybe, but now it feels like that.
I guess need is a crazy word for me to use all the time, right?
Yeah. Maybe need a little something, but oh, the orbital as well, giving the claw.
Okay. And Clive, you know, Clive is one of those characters where he's been slowly being utilized a lot more.
Yeah, very good range, pretty solid moves as well.
Oh, good block there.
Good damage, good carry on that character as well, so it's definitely a force to be reckoned with.
He gets to break some of the rules too. Some of the rules of traditional Tekken. I mean, obviously, him having a blade that you can't low parry is kind of big too. You know, we saw that with Noctis in Tekken 7, but of course, continuing to see that in this game as well. But of course, he has like really crazy range attacks. Yeah, it's like his running 2, his stance transitions, but even his power crush is like, whoa, buddy. That's a big tight fist.
Yeah, massive amount of damage, massive range as well. But to be fair, the unblockable, unparryable low is also on a certain Tekken character. Marduk, rest in peace. That knee, I hated that low so much.
That down 4, but I mean, it was like super launch punishable, right?
Yeah, at least it was that.
Okay, ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Nice, spending as well.
Oh no, that's unfortunate. 1-6 has a chance here to come back here.
Parry into parry, no working out this time. Good flow.
Good spring kick, gets the interrupt. Ooh, into the counter hit throw. Now what? What are you going to do with it? What adjustment? Oh, you still have the walls.
Nice. Good conversion as well, getting the most of that damage.
You went for the orbital, he's done.
Yes, it is. Nicely done. A blazing kick to seal the deal. 1-6 advancing forward. Nicely done. Honestly, I love seeing conversions like that when you're just resplatting them against the wall a lot, and the slice surprise as well to make sure that conversion was actually resplatting correctly was a nice touch.
That was that happened quick. We've been seeing a lot of like quick sets that are just going back and forth. I was just gonna say about Lee, I was still like trying to comprehend, like, you know, I was thinking about, you know, a lot of the changes and a lot of the cool stuff that they gave him. They changed it. The crazy thing to me is they changed the input on its blazing kick. Then they gave back both inputs. Now he has 2 inputs, which is kind of crazy to me. But that's really sick, being able to see the utility, because blazing kick was one of those moves you never saw. You never saw.
Only on Naoki, pretty much.
Yeah, only on the ground hits.
Or if someone was really feeling themselves, have you ever seen someone do blazing kick into a mistrap?
Oh yeah,
combo. Oh,
that's the old school
when
combo.
Someone lands that stuff, it's like, whew.
I remember when they first introduced that in Tekken 4, you would do that and they'd kind of like glitch out and fall into it. But now you can still do it. Like you just get a launch or you get a wall stun, go for the mistrap.
Yeah,
I think it's super crazy in Heat, where the mistrap is just guaranteed. You just do it. That thing is scary.
Yeah, it is, absolutely. And you kind of have trying to react to after you see standing free and the cancel from it as well. Obviously, standing free, if you land the natural as well, you can confirm it into the second hit.
Yeah, which is a chunk of damage.
Very, very good move. And also the tracking on the initial standing free is also as a really good option. It's like I-14, good tracking to both sides.
I-14, you can go to Hitman stance. There's a lot of utility that move has. And again, I feel like we don't see it enough just because we don't see that many Lee players. And the thing is, like with Lee, the Lee players all play so differently.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the interesting thing, right? Like, they'll find a move that they like playing around.
Back 3-3 users, right? Back 3-3 enjoyers.
To be fair, that move is that low is very, very good. Even just
I think it's crazy good.
The first hit of the low is extremely good because again, it's like I-16, I think.
Momentum.
By itself is -14, which isn't super great, but it's fine. On most matchups, that's okay. Maybe not when you're like against Devil Jin or Jin or something.
Yeah, anyone that could launch you, right?
It tracks both ways, so it is just a decent poke to throw out sometimes. And you know, if they try to launch punish you too early, then you're winning.
And I feel like it complements his toolkit a lot more because it forces people to be wary of it, and then it opens up things for like, you know, 1+2, even just making his down forward 1 inherently better because of that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the Lee down forward 1 meme. It's like, oh, what am I going to do? Big brain Lee. And it's just like all the options. Down forward 1 to down forward 1, down forward 1 to block, down forward 1 into like backdash, and everything else. It opens up the game a lot. Having a -1 down forward 1 is truly an experience in Tekken.
An experience is like the best way you could have put it. Anyways, we're back. Speaking of Lee, we're back in his stage right now.
Yeah, but he's nowhere to be seen this time, but we are going to be seeing another Clive and Heihachi on the screen as well, I believe.
Heihachi, I feel like he's had quite an impact in Season 2. With him, you know, coming in kind of towards the tail end of Season 1.
Yeah, definitely a character that's been... I've been getting really good feedback from the player base as well, except maybe Warriors Instincts, because I know people are mixed about having to hold some...
Well, no, honestly, what do you feel about Warriors Instinct? You think he's the best character once he has it?
Yes.
Really? The best character?
Yes. I think it's the Hell Sweep, man.
Oh, yes.
It's the Hell Sweep, man. And the pushback and the automatic chip kill as well. The constant extinguishing of Grey Health is such a powerful...
It's crazy. We differ in opinion there. I don't think the Hell Sweep's that bad. But then again, that's because in Tekken 3, that was his normal Hell Sweep.
You've come from dark times.
I've come from very dark times.
I feel like that's like trauma bonding almost, you know?
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's not that bad. I lived through Just Frame Laser Scrape. Man, Steve 5.0. See, I got a lot of shit from people when I said Leroy's not that bad in 7 when he first launched.
Yeah, see, like having the context of you living through those experiences in previous Tekkens, and especially like not just Tekken, to be fair, old fighting games have some insane things in
old fighting games that were not able to be patched, by the way.
Yes,
not able to be patched.
You're holding that stuff forever.
Yeah, for console cycles. Anyways, going into it, back 1-4. Oh, interesting. Don't think that was the combo we wanted, but he tried to salvage it.
Yeah, unfortunate the Demon Fist not quite working out there.
Honestly, I really love the redesign for Heihachi. He's just so cool the way he hits people now.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. The effects as well, the perfect sparks.
Oh, yeah.
Really cool. The gold spark on it.
Gold version. That's how you know they're real ones, right?
Yeah.
And even things like, I know we were just talking about Warriors Instinct, but he has some really cool exclusive combos in Warriors Instinct. That 4-4-2 range, that Demon Uppercut is insane. But being able to do things like, you know, launch, forward 1+2, pick them up with Demon Uppercut, that stuff is crazy. I would love to see more of that stuff, but unfortunately we don't get to really see it because, you know, it's such a rare thing. It happens maybe once in a game if you're lucky, right? If you're lucky. And we didn't get to see it, unfortunately, that time.
it definitely forces a certain style of play as well, where, you know, even if you're losing, you want to make sure you're at least activating the heat. So you're
pop it.
So you're losing, but ultimately still getting a resource. So, you know, you can salvage at least one round. And we saw, to be fair, I think the stereotype of Heihachi players is like, oh, we're going to activate it in the final round and hope for the best. And, you know, you're playing against the boss in the final round. But it's also quite interesting, like someone like Kudan's, where it's like, he might be down 2 rounds. If he has the stack, you already pop Warrior's Instinct Van. Like, you know, he might not survive that round, so why not pop it Van, make sure you survive him, and continue playing afterwards? Which is a really interesting decision to make.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, as long as you get that round that you use, that's the important thing, right?
Absolutely.
Oh man, big damage here. Big lead early on.
Plasticus as well, just keeping everything in play right now. Nice.
Good reaction there, able to get the hit. And again, just continuing with that round lead. Shifter might have to shift into a different strategy.
Yeah,
okay.
Right now, definitely in the wrong gear for this play.
Bro, Clive is just going in. Everything is coming out.
Strings as well. Go for the low again.
He's gotten that quite a bit so far in the set. Back to follow up here. Garuda. This is the kick. Doesn't matter. Just non-stop offense.
And again, straight for the lows. Just not scared to keep on the lows. Shifter has not given him any reason to mix up his game plan right now.
Nice. Oh, big down 4-2 launch. Pushes him towards the wall here. This is going to hurt. What's the mix? He has heat enabled as well. Went for the down 4-3. Did not opt to go for the big damage ender.
Again, that heat dash conversion as well. Right now, full health. So much health to work with. Not even a single stack of Warriors. Instinct Shifter going to do something to stay alive here.
Try to get him with the Leviathan attack, and he gets him. Finally getting a perfect and closing it out. Man, Clive is, I feel like he's out of this world.
Yeah, very, very strong character. Definitely enforces a certain amount of gameplay elements that maybe not everyone is super fan of. I think having so much range means it's like you're not really safe anywhere on the screen, right? So you're going to be very... you got to be careful of how you're playing against them. Like maybe if you're... there's a lot of people that, you know, kind of like trying to play around the space control aspect of the game. But if you're playing against someone with a massive sword between running 2, between back 2, and other things like that, you have to be very careful. It's like, does it make sense for me to play this far back? Or maybe you should be playing up close. Obviously, we know that Clive's down forward 1 is not as fast as everyone else's.
Yep.
So if you're trying to enforce a poke game, that might be a bit
It's a 15 frame down forward 1, right? It's a bit slower.
14 or 15? It's one of the two. I always forget, but it's definitely a fair bit slower. Obviously, things like 1+2 are still very good for him, but he does end his turn
starting 1+2, 1+2, very, very great poke. But then also it's the things like, you know, sometimes he could just go in, like say he could do just Phoenix Shift and then just force the mix-up. Get in there, things like the running 2. He has a lot of ways to kind of start the offense and keep the offense on his side. Not just that, his heat options are insane.
Yeah.
You have to be aware, and it's, I think, very quick. It's one of those matchups where the Clive player will test his opponent and he'll find out real quick whether or not if they know how to fight against his character. Yeah. And I think that's one of the best advantages for Clive as he's going into certain matchups. It's like characters like Clive and Lidia. Those are the ones where you kind of test somebody like, you know what, I'm going to press buttons, see if they know anything. If they do, I'll respect them. If not, disrespect all the way.
Yeah, hit him with the trivia, especially. Make sure
trivia.
Make sure that they know the movement of West, especially versus Lidia, right?
Oh, yeah.
Very, very important. And versus Clive, like knowing what the stance options are and how you can deal with them depending on the stance entry. Back 2 will behave differently to, like, I don't know, 1-1 or something. So, yeah, it's very important to just constantly check your opponent. And like you said, some characters have a much easier way of it than others. If you're playing a simple character, and that also kind of comes with territory, you're going to be checking for different things. You're going to be checking, like, oh, when are they pressing? How are we dealing with, like, my basic poking, etc., stuff like that. So, very important.
Yeah, especially in this game, you know, there's a lot of people that say their characters are bad. There's a lot of people that do that, right? Or that they are not fit to be able to compete. Yeah. But then that same person that's complaining, like, for example, I'll throw a character out there. Eddie Gordo, right?
Yes.
People will say, like, oh, he's not viable for tournament. And then all of a sudden we see, like, 3 Eddies in top 8. What's going on? What does that mean? Was this person wrong? Were they right? Sometimes they got to eat their words. But there's a lot of that kind of discussion, and I love it because I want to see the crash out afterwards. That's my takeaway, is the crash out. Like, oh, yeah, I thought this character wasn't good or could. I mean, I'm going to be very honest. Like, looking at the entire cast right now, has there been a character really that has, I mean, other than popularity, has there really been a character that couldn't cut it and make it into a top 8 or even win a tournament? Because I feel like throughout the lifetime of Tekken 8, we've seen a little bit of everything from everybody.
Oh, absolutely.
A little bit of everything from everybody.
I'm trying to think now, actually.
I think the only one that we really haven't seen since her her debut was Azucena. You know, she got punished hard for that move that she had.
Yeah.
That move.
Yeah, running 3-2 was...
I mean, even this guy, you know, recently won a Master event, you know, which a lot of people are trying to say that, oh, man, maybe he is broken. But that's the debate, is like people, the only people that can really answer this are the ones that are facing against them in those finals or in the tournaments, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's always difficult as well, right? Because is there a specific player that's winning? Is there something more to just that than just the character? It's definitely a difficult discussion to have, and you know, people lean into certain arguments more than others as well. Yeah,
you know, Tekken may be a very legacy game, but this is a very young game if you think about it. We are not even at our second year yet. Or full second year, I should say.
Yeah. Ooh, the side throw! We don't see that throw often. Forgot how cool it looks.
Give me the other one too. I wish everyone had side throws again. Give me that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think some of the newer cast definitely suffers from the lack of side throws. And there's some of the coolest throws as well.
Oh yeah, like Yoshimitsu, the clone one is like one of my favorites.
Well, the one for Tekken 3 with the...
Yes.
What was it?
Where he picks himself up.
One Yoshimitsu in every separate frame.
Yes.
Something.
That's why it's like so impossible to see in capture, right? But if you see it in real life, it's like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's also like if you watch footage of Master Raven in 30 FPS, you might notice some funny things happening with him just disappearing in cartwheel and other moves. Nice, good return as well from Lidia here. But yeah, you know what? I'm surprised that we don't see this character as much as we do, because the fact is that the character was fairly popular in release as well, especially in rank play. Like I was seeing it.
Yeah.
You know, everyone's like, oh yeah, this character is fair and balanced. He's not as broken as all the other characters. I mean, coincidentally, no one is playing him, right?
That was a general consensus, I feel like, as well. I feel like a lot of people were like, oh, he's not that bad, right? But again, if he's not that bad and he's strong and he has tools, how come no one's using him? But they're using Lidia, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, maybe it's the difficulty of how easy it is to enforce the mix-ups or something else potentially. But you know, he still has a lot of damage. And again, this Rama mix can be very threatening.
Oh, that was sick. Okay, someone either he labbed or he just mashed that out. But that was sick.
Yeah, Yoshi's one of his characters that has a little bit more freedom in trying to deal with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things like, I'm in danger.
Oh, good patience.
3+4 spin. Oh.
Very good patience. Won't be getting away with it this time. Nice. Lidia absolutely on point. And that's the thing, you have those quick adaptations based on what your opponent has just done against that mix can be very, very important as well.
Lidia's from Thailand? So we have a Thailand using the Thailand player using the Thai character. That's cool.
I respect it. I respect it. I tried using Lidia, man. Just not my type of character. You know, my nation is going to be ashamed of me.
Here we go. Went for the spin, cancel, follow up there, goes for the low. Gets interrupted, not able to pick it up. Bro, here we go. What's the mix? Spin again? No, he just stood there this time.
Well, working out perfectly. The delay on the timing straight into the heat smash afterwards as well. Go for the block. Nice punish.
Okay, that's good. He was able to get the block and the punish. Now, taking it to a final round here in game number 1. Okay.
No dog this time, just staying patient. Ooh, back one float. Doesn't get anything for it.
I feel like he could have got something afterwards.
Potentially a jab or something else to pick up.
Either that or the down 3 at the very least. Oh, let's see what happens here. The follow-up into the mix. No, patience.
Nice, and then again, back one's such a strong option to do.
Here we go.
Oh, landing natural.
Oh, that happens all the time. You do the slight side step down 3 to 4 slide. You try to do the knee, but he hit it too early.
Counter hit, still has smash available as well, spending it right now. Keeping the pressure going, and the strings, you have to be so aware of those.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like he blocked the low early on. He's like, yo, you're not going to get me again, but this time the mid option coming out.
Yeah, see CaucheMarre coaching as well, French Yoshi coaching at French Yoshi.
Does he have a scouter on? What is that?
Yeah, he's got like, it's like...
That's tight.
I don't know what you'd call it, but you know, he's always wears it as it's like a fashion accessory.
That's cool.
Sick.
Get ready for the next
But yeah, I wonder what the tech was for. Obviously, we're going to have to try to hard and see what kind of coaching we potentially might be able to decipher from here. I mean, definitely things were working out, right? And especially because that initial spin away from Rama made sure that the opponent was then no longer going for the immediate timing options, which now means the Yoshi can again start playing around that once again.
Opens things up quite a bit here. Big counter hit. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Nice counters again working out. Nice, doesn't get that much for it. Good spin away, activating he as well. This is where you want to be. What a parry!
I was going to say, there's one thing I feel like from Geza we haven't really seen is we haven't seen Flash.
Yeah.
We have not seen Flash. And I'm not going to say just throw out Flash, right? But sometimes doing it will kind of keep your opponent from going crazy.
Yeah, even hitting them with once can be a really good option just to, like, keep it, put it in their head. Make them remember it. Nice spin away.
Nice.
3-1 as well. Again, activates heat.
Down, we went to the low.
If that Hopney went under that mid-kick, to be fair, that would have been crazy.
The pressure pushing towards the wall here. Oh, they got him with the third hit. He tried to spin out. Oh, that's unfortunate. 2 rounds straight now. Damn, just like that. Really 1 round away from moving on.
Yeah, so far looking good. Nice 3-1 again, just letting it rip. Keeping the pressure going already in heat. Already trying to work a bit. Hopney working out beautifully this time.
This is big. Has the wall here. Big body. What you going to do? Did not tech roll.
Nice, good. Circuit breaker as well. Getting up the ball.
Oh, this is dead. What are you doing? No! That's unfortunate, but hey, at least he got him with that follow-up. Hey, that should have been it earlier on, but hey, here we go. 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, definitely got to make sure you're not playing with your food ball. Oh, missing out.
Jabbed him right out of it. Team kick follow-up here. No, he missed the follow-up. Damn, he still got him.
Yeah, still tracking back to 2. He activated it away. Gets a nice read as well. The throw working up with Sparry.
Oh man, and all that from the flash, and again he was able to pull it off. This time getting the big counter hit follow-up. Now what does he do?
Definitely trying to get back in the game. Nice conversions wall, just out of the wall, but straight to the mix. Full crouch low this time.
Okay, okay. Doesn't make things happen here. Looking to take it to a final game. Sidestep attack follow-up.
Beautiful conversion. Are we going to see a heat activation early? Not quite this time, keeping in the tank.
Oh, could have whiff punished something there.
Again, looking for the bad stomach.
Sword away. Punish. Again. The timing of his sidestep attack, able to land here, has the wall now. Going for the damage? No, goes for the mix. What do you got? Oh, back one again. Garuda activated. Mix up into the normal throw.
Nice, and again the sidestep. Looking for the counter again. Hopefully working out, and Geza staying alive. The coaching definitely worked. I think there might have been something about the sidestep attack potentially,
Yeah, the sidestep attack, but also just the timing of his attacks were able to beat out a lot of the pokes that his opponent was going for. So again, that's good stuff, because I felt like it was over. He was up 2 rounds in that game.
Yeah, it was definitely looking a bit rough.
He had to make a comeback. That was a 3-round straight comeback.
Yeah, didn't even have to really deal with as much of the Rama mix in the game, just kind of keeping the pressure himself. So, if you're not getting put in the mix, someone else is.
Yeah. We also saw a lot more flash that set. Here we go again. That up forward 3. He's been getting a lot of mileage out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. He was catching the right timing there as well. Going for the low this time. Nice. And again.
Bro, he's been throwing out. It's been working. Now what? Well, I don't know if that's what he wanted there.
Nice break on generic. Good. Nova committing as well. Going for the low. Back one. Good pressure at the wall here as well. Really trying to do something with it. Nice break again.
Oh, he smashed him right out of it. I think he was going for the up forward 4 there. Caught him with unblockable into the rainbow drop. No. Are you crazy? Oh, the second hit of back 2. The follow-up looking to close things out. The range yard. That's going to hit. It's going to hurt, but it's not dead. It is not dead.
Definitely not that just yet. 15 seconds to go on the clock. Also plenty of time to work with, and Geza still a lot of health and heat still available.
Oh, he caught him moving. He spun out, but the low able to clip him. And Riddy again with that round.
Yeah, I think the cancel actually gave him a little bit of a realign there, which worked out perfectly. Kangaroo kick not working out. Shadow Rukang.
Oh yeah, Fubuki knee follow up here, trying to find some distance. What are you gonna do? Into the jump low.
A classic. We've definitely all been hit by that one before.
Yeah, no sword stance low. Back 1. Forward 1+2. Garuda follow up. Try to get him with the flash, but here we go. What's the mix up?
Nice. Going for an option this time as well after same patient every time.
Oh, he tried to catch him there. He went with the mid option and the punish here. Riddy 1 round away here, but can't count Gez out. We've seen a comeback before.
3-1 not working out. No duck. Oh, good punish as well of the back 1.
Good patience there. Oh, they trade. Oh, he went with the forward 1+4.
Nice, getting a little bit of a flow on that wake up. Low connect
again. Looking to close things out. He should be able to, and there it is. Riddy with a quick low takes it.
But it didn't even need to activate heat in that final round as well. I think the use of down forward 3+4 from Fakrahram, and especially the low cancel as well from his cancel. I don't remember if the cancel has a name or not. Very, very good. Obviously, the realignment on it helped out a lot. And down forward 3+4, I think if you dash into it, becomes borderline homing as well. Pseudo homing. And the only real way to deal with it, if you know it's coming, you can power crash a Rage Art through it on reaction.
Yep.
But obviously, Fakrahram does not finish it when you're just power crashing or Rage Arting straight into him blocking.
It's a huge gamble, a huge risk, right? It's a huge call out as well. But hey, that was great. I mean, that was a good back and forth, showing a lot of adjustments between both of those players going into it. But I'm excited because means we might see another Fakrahram later on today. Fingers crossed. Anyways, we're going to get our next game up on the stage. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Clash of the Olympians.
It's been a really nice event as well. But the weather's been really good. The food's been really good. Yeah. And, you know, obviously, it's always really pleasant to go to these events at the end of the tour and see just the amount of talent stacked up against each other across the pools. Obviously, the pools are always an interesting experience because you're going to get a lot of different skill levels, people that may be newer, people that might be like kind of an intermediate level, and then obviously top players. And then once we're getting to the top 64 tomorrow, that's going to be a real bloodbath.
Yeah, and that's what I'm here for. I want to see pain and suffering. I mean, for a lot of these guys, it's going to also be like maybe the end of their tour, right? Or their hopes for the tour.
Yeah, definitely. So
it might spark one of those, oh man, I love it when it's like, oh man, I'm so close. I have to go to Thailand now, or I have to go to one of the other events, one of the other 2 challenger events. That's upside too.
Yeah, it's a great storyline, right? But it's it also, like, I can imagine the sheer amount of stress and anguish as well if you don't make it, if you're just shy of a position or a few points, or someone else gets lucky in another event in another corner of the world. Obviously, we have another challenger going on this weekend as well, so it's it can get messy when it comes to the point counting.
Man, we are in for a treat. More Yoshimitsu action. This time, a battle of ninjas.
Red Bull Hanger as well. Good stage for both characters. To be fair, good stage for almost any character between the fairly small start into a bigger expanded space downstairs as well, and the wall blast on both sides. It can be very, very good. Lots of combo potential for sure.
All right, starting things off here. Went for the crouch dash, 1 throw.
Nice. It's two players that I've wanted to see as well. I haven't seen Mr. Phobos before. I was excited to see how he plays because sort of he's one of the stronger key players. And Jacob Cass, a player we've been seeing for a while in Europe, definitely playing a lot of set resets, placing really well in those online tournaments as well, and also placing really well in Denmark and dojos in Denmark.
Keeping that pressure, pushing towards the wall, but a nice escape there. Phobos just pushing back the other way. Oh, second hit, able to land here.
Nice power crush again. And this is interesting, a matchup Jacob should be quite familiar with, considering on Sen Reset he fights Kibi Omega or Ken and Trench fairly frequently, or even, you know, people like Pika. So it's Yoshi's not an unfamiliar matchup in Europe.
You guys have a lot of Yoshi players.
We do.
And they all play so differently too.
Yeah, I feel like it's only grown, but kind of been like mushrooms ever since Tekken 8 came out, you know?
Yeah.
They can be good for you, but like you never know which ones are poisonous.
We were talking about Yoshimitsu, right? They're all poisonous. They are all poisonous.
Some of them are okay. Oh, missing out on a punish.
Oh, here we go. Starting things off.
Nice power crush working out well.
According to Pun Life, there's an honest Yoshimitsu out there somewhere.
Yeah, Ken and Trench.
Yeah, all right, I'll give him that.
That's the only one I can think of in fairness.
I'll give him that.
I think Kane is also here in presence, so hopefully
he is here from what I understand.
Oh, escape parry as well.
4-3. Went for the forward 1+2. Not able to land anything there. Oh, nice.
Again, looking for the down back 2 as well from Jacob.
Yeah, Fubuki knee follow up here. Side wall stun. What's the adjustment? Oh, that was sick. I like it.
Nice, good patience as well. Going for the low. Nice, 1+2 working out. He activated as well, keeping the pressure now.
He got a ton of his life back from that. That nice heating gauge. Oh, follow up here. The clones are out. Oh, he got it in the chest. This is going to hurt. He's still alive, though, but look at the time. Time is wasted.
Yeah, definitely taking down. Oh, I like the attempt with the back turn as well. Won't be getting even for it. Mr. Phobos getting around on the board.
Big counter trade. Follow up here. Continue with the pressure. Nice sidestep afterwards, but gets punished.
Yeah, not scared to throw the flash. You were talking about it earlier, how important it is to present the threat of the flash. And we're seeing that quite a lot here.
Yeah. Yeah, again, sometimes it's just that threat. You have to be, it forces your opponent to either be more compact or change up the timing.
Yeah, that down back free, I think, working out very well right now for Jacob. Keeping going, doesn't get much for it. Heat's still available on his side.
Oh, caught him with the mid, the follow-up here. It's going to hurt big time. What's the mix? Oh, he caught him.
Beautiful Oki, 2 rounds apiece now in this first game.
Is Sin here as well?
He should be, yeah, I think so.
There's a ton of Yoshis here.
Nice, Fubukini again working out. Not using the wall blast.
Caught him with the hit, not getting the wall stun though. The follow-up here, man, just ran him over. That's interesting because, you know, he was down 2 rounds early on, but he made the 3-round comeback here, just really changing up the timing and finding his way in. I like it.
Yeah, working out very well. We're not going to be seeing any coaching right now, just going straight back in the game. Rebel Hanger once again. Let's see what's up. Was the adaptation from Jacob here. Obviously getting caught by for a few flashes as well, so potentially timing delay could be something that he can utilize as much as possible here.
Oh, again. Oh, that was sick. All right. Both of them were ready. Trying to catch him. No punish there on the wall standing 1.
Nice. Trying to put a forward 2. Gotta get away from this one. Nice, like patience as well.
Trying to catch him, but a great chase down.
Nice. Ooh. Just about fast enough as well.
Stone
duck.
Oh, he cracked him through. What are you going to do with it? Oh, what happened? That's unfortunate. Oh, that is too.
Never
give up.
Never give up. Working out. Oh, mixing it up.
Good block.
Again, Jacob's working these rounds really well, but just the one bad decision is usually toppling his performance in those rounds. Nice escape parry.
That was sick.
Looking for that wall standing 2 as well, keeping the pressure going. Nice beating out the flash this time.
I like that. The way he's picking out his offense really helped that past round.
That's a little bit of a flow. Oh, beautiful. While standing 1 counter here, working out this time.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to have the feeling. I know he's going to press. Able to catch him there with that wall standing 1. The follow-up here. Now the pressure at the wall here. Yo, he's done. He's dead.
This is a really, really good conversion. So many hits.
Oh my God, he was dead. But hey, that was great. Yeah, definitely used all the real estate at the wall.
Oh yeah. Made his mark on every single segment of that wall.
Like a true graffiti artist would, right?
Absolutely. I mean, fitting as well. In Athens, we saw a lot of really, really good graffiti as well. So Jacob just leaving his mark here as well.
Okay, follow up here. What's the mix? Goes to the low.
Nice punish. Could have been a little bit more, but no, it's something.
Jacob now starting to fight back. Feel like he has better control here in the second game, but he still has to win this game.
Yeah, he's still playing it quite slow, still looking for the right moment, but right now he's being worn down.
Oh, here, this is big. One mix-up could do it. Goes to the low, double low. Here we go. This is such an important round here.
Yeah, set point for Mr. Phobos right now. Going to be looking to finish it off, but Jacob got to do something. Stay in this winner's side. Big launch right now.
Yeah, no sword sense from crouching on forward 3. Able to land here. Straight into screw. Gets the big damage. Follow up here. Pushing him. What a block. Good option there on the low.
Getting some lows in as well. That's a nice amount of damage. Good counter confirm as well.
Oh, what a trade. Got to be careful. The awareness there, about even on life. Fubuki knee, follow up. What's the mix? Oh, he's looking to close it out. Big counter it. Is this enough? He has rage.
With rage, yeah, go straight for it. This should be enough to kill Mr. Phobos. Just about coming back in with that counter hit low.
Yeah, they're standing up. It is going to be enough. And Phobos with the big counter hit low and the rage art taking that victory. Good stuff, man. That was crazy. The crowd was definitely into that one for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's a little bit unfortunate for Jacob going to lose his side so early on. But, you know, it doesn't mean he's out. It just means he's going to have to be working a little bit harder for the duration of this weekend.
It really could have gone either way because, you know, he came out to round leads in both of those games, but it wasn't enough. Man, sometimes you just got to finish the plate. It's hard, though, but that threat of Yoshimitsu, I was telling you earlier, that character's toxic, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to disagree.
That's like 90% of the games. They're all toxic.
Just all in their own, like, different ways, right?
Their
Everyone's
own unique way. That's why we love them, right?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you guys want to see more Tekken action, make sure you guys are going to the social media for the Tekken World Tours. We got TekkenWorldTour.com, lots of different news, information, leaderboard information, etc. And of course, if you are on X, at Tekken, at BNE Esports for all the clips, all the drops of information, updates, sales, all kinds of things. And of course, if you are a fan of VODs or want to see some previous tournaments, BNE Esports on YouTube is your point of call, so make sure you guys are doing that. And, you know, make sure you're following all the players. All the players as well are working really hard, posting tech, so go follow the players that are competing today as well.
Yeah, it's funny too because it's the entire history of the Tekken World Tour is on that channel, so you get to see how we got there and where we're going. But speaking of where we're going, I believe we are going to be taking a break. We have some more Tekken 8 action live from Clash of the Olympians right after this.
Another world snuffed from existence.
Our focus, our true objective, is to save this world, our current world.
Need I remind you that tampering with history is strictly forbidden?
I faced my past. Let's go.
Today, you'll pay your dues!
Color me impressed. You made it back. You shall burn with your precious Pac-Land.
Over the fruit. It belongs to the golden tree.
Pac-Man, put up your dukes!
Pac-Man World 2. Repack. Available now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour Clash of the Olympians here in Athens, Greece. We've had some good games so far. Again, this is pool stages of the event, so loads of games still to come today. Mark, how do you think the games are going? How is EU Tekken for you? You've been seeing some of these EU players now.
I was just saying, man, you guys got a lot of Yoshimitsu players.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. For some reason, Pun Life said that Yoshimitsu was not a toxic character.
He said that?
Yeah. Well, he said Kane and Trench wasn't toxic.
He is toxic.
Yeah, see? All right. And you're from the UK. All right.
And he's a down player, too.
All right.
He always finds a way to, you know, there was
Claudio players, bro. Claudio players.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Kane and Trench, the funny thing is about, you know, talking about
us bottom tier heroes, you know, you with Devil Jin, me with King.
Bottom tiers, man. You know, we have to...
Give us some love.
We have to play the game, like, you know. These guys get the easy mode. Yeah. Yoshimitsu is so difficult.
That's right. Wait, King hasn't won a master event? Yeah, that's right.
This year, I think the John won the
challengers.
Wait,
right?
the John?
Did he win a master?
In Ivory Coast. Yeah.
He did.
I was thinking of Tiger Uppercut. So he won Tiger Uppercut, and then he...
Damn it.
Production, thank you for that.
I'm glad we have these updates on the fly. Anyways, we are going to get into more games, but for sure Devil Jin has not won.
Yeah. Devil Jin, I can't wait to... You know, what I think, I can't wait for a homing hell sweep. That would be lovely. Again, having like...
I don't think they'll ever give that back to him again.
That would be great, man.
We didn't even get to have a tournament where that was in play because it got patched out like a week later.
Do you remember when the Heat Smash would track?
Yes.
So it would be so funny seeing other people when you play.
Yeah, he completely sidewalked it and it hit him.
Yeah, and also as well, they got so scared after a while that they wouldn't even try to backdash. They'll just hold back.
Yeah,
they didn't want to do anything.
It's so fast. It's hard. It's not like you're going to interrupt it, right?
Yeah.
I actually miss a lot of the old Devil Jin stuff, like the camera trick stuff, where you would do the forward dash and then go around the other side.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was fun.
Oh, that was crazy. I think
that was fun.
Kudans was doing a lot of that.
Yeah, that was
pulling that off, and everyone's just like, "What is this strange tech?"
I do like that they made the crouch dash while standing knee a little bit easier to do in combos, giving it a very unique input to do.
Yeah.
Because I get hyped seeing those combos.
Yeah, you do get a lot of damage off that.
Oh yeah.
If you get an electric and you're doing the while standing free combos.
Yeah, or even the enhanced hell sweep and they start going nuts with the knees.
Yeah, Devil Jin's very fun to watch. There's a Mishima player here, by the way, that has the electric inputs tattooed to his arm.
I hope they're the right inputs.
and it's real. I was shocked. I saw.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he has it tattooed.
Imagine having to explain what the star means of your tattoo to somebody.
Exactly. Yeah, they have it actually tattooed. And I was like, I said to him, I was like, bro, I applaud you.
That's one of my favorite memes.
A true Mishima player
is when somebody sees it on the move list and they ask it and they're like, how do you do the star motion, guys?
I've been asked that a couple of times.
Yeah, like, how do you do the star?
That is funny, man.
I can't do it. This is worse than Raging Storm.
All right, we're seeing a couple of Xiaoyu players. It's great to see the character being represented as well. We saw one or two before as well. And
Xiaoyu and Yoshimitsu in Europe, not a fan. What's up with you guys, man?
You're not a fan of our game character choice?
No. Gameplay, yes. Character choices, no. Definitely. I've seen 2 Clives. I've seen a bunch of Yoshis and Lings.
Now Ling. Yeah, not a character where you see too much around the Tekken World Tour, but here in Greece it seems to be a very, very popular character. We have Milton Fropos from Greece versus Pashportino.
Okay, wow, big damage here. I mean, Europe, I feel like Europe does have a lot of strong Bryan players. Well, I don't know about a lot, but definitely some strong ones.
We do have some strong Bryan players here. We have good experience as well against the character.
Ooh.
Very, very nice.
Big damage here. The full rush follow-up here. Should be able to get the wall. Into what? Nice block, good punish. Oh, but now just getting out of the corner.
Oh, that was really, really nice AOP usage there as well.
Yeah, back-to-back AOP.
I definitely want to see more AOP from Milton here.
I feel like AOP very, very strong against Bryan in general, right? It forces Bryan to kind of commit deeper into some of his moveset to be able to kind of snap her out of it.
Yeah, I think with many characters as well, you need to have a different plan when you're going up against Ling.
Oh yeah, because of that, her natural defensive AOP or the natural move, it forces players to play her game, and that's just how she's been since Tekken 3.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, tried to whiff punish, didn't work out.
Down forward 1. able to land here.
Plus frames, going for the forward 4 a lot, trying to get the +9. Nice AOP. All right, going for the throws. I like the way that Paperonzolo is not like what these Xiaoyu players try to do is trying to bait you to come in, and then they're going to catch you counter hit while standing 2, sidestep 4, or AOP into moves. And he's not really falling for that stuff too much. Like, he's really taking his time.
Yeah. Oh, no. He did press.
Oh!
He did press. Oh, my goodness. Able to land it here. And just like that, 3 rounds straight now.
A great read there.
Bro, I did not realize he pressed in time, but hey.
I didn't see that either. 3 rounds straight.
Paperonzolo.
We're going for another 6 rounds again?
Yeah, bring it back.
Yeah.
Bring him back. I want to see as much Tekken as I can today. And again, we are, I believe, again, playing up to top 64 today. Yep. And then we'll have the remainder of that 64 whittled down to our top 8, which will be played out tomorrow. 2-day event, so I hope you guys are ready for this Tekken action.
Yeah, a lot of people scrambling for those points, making those calculations. I think anyone that I've spoke to that's near the leaderboards, they're like, oh, I need this guy to come, you know, get eliminated quickly. I need this one to do this. I need to get this. So everyone right now, 2 master events left, just this one and Tiger Uppercut just coming up very soon as well. Very nice throw.
Yeah, less than 2 weeks away. I'm excited for that one. Oh, big shotgun knee counter hit. Gonna push towards the other side. Should be able to. Oh, the wall came out.
Oh, trying to go for those jet uppers.
I had a counter hit there too. Oh, that's a punish. That's good.
And that was really good. So that's something that I do as well. I try to test to see if they're on point and punish that
the
first
back
time.
turn 4? Yeah,
back turn 4, and he just punished it straight away. That's quite scary. He must have like maybe either he's super
training partner.
Yeah, or has a training partner who's Xiaoyu.
I mean, that's the thing too. It's like Bryan, how often does he have an opportunity to get a straight up launch, right? A lot of his combo starts are usually from counter hit. So being able to know when you get a jet upper, you got to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, he got thrown right out of the attack.
Again, I was saying this before, just picking his shots. Wow, the sidestep on the back 1.
Yeah, that was point blank, but a big launch here with the wall standing 1. Looking to close things out here.
And with the right combo. Oh, Waldo goes for the chip kick there. Looking super strong, and it looks like it is going to be 6 rounds straight.
Could be.
Milton needs to find a way to fight back here. Oh, 3+4. He actually went into AOP, and it hit AOP.
Yeah, I think he tried to move afterwards. Follow up here. What's he got? Into the mix. Goes for the taunt. Backs up.
Oh.
Ooh, not a punish in time. He didn't get the punish either.
He's so unlucky there. He had the opportunity to whiff punish and maybe even take the round there. Goes for the heat smash.
That was sick. The follow up here. Nice duck.
Oh, whoa. All right. Again, he tried to test his knowledge.
Side wall.
That's super good with those punishment there, and he's going to take the round 6 rounds straight there. Very, very good play.
Good stuff. Wow. Able to take it out here. Another Xiaoyu bites the dust. Keep it going. I'm sorry, I know you kind of made her a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, he's playing well. He's playing very well. Good to see Xiaoyu representation, everyone. You know, we don't see it that often too much. I know Markman disagrees. He doesn't like all these Xiaoyu players and Yoshimitsu players.
I just hate that character because she is like a bane in King's side.
Oh yeah, that's one of King's worst. You can only use, I think one of the worst matchups, if I'm not mistaken. You have to
traditionally, you know, arguably better in 8 just because he has so many tools. But I mean,
it's hard, definitely. I've used King myself as well. Against Xiaoyu, it's an absolute nightmare, and vice versa. I've been against Kings before with Xiaoyu, and they don't have a good time. I'm going into AOP every time. And they try.
Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, right?
You have to know your options with King.
Especially if you time it right and it dodges things like down forward 2, down forward 1. You're like, what are you going to do? I can't even approach her.
Even AOP down, like, it just evades 90% of that move list. So it's even worse stuff. Yeah, guys, I hope everyone's enjoying the show. Clash of the Olympians here in Greece with a bunch of...
This is my first time in Greece. I don't know about you if you've been here before.
Second time, yeah. But it was maybe 6 or 7 years ago that I came to Greece.
Okay, so welcome back. Welcome back. It's my first time here, so I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah, how are you finding your time here?
The weather is wonderful. So first and foremost, and then being in a city, being in a country with such storied history, you know, obviously as we go through school, we study a lot about Greece and, you know, the history as well, yeah. So it's a lot of cool stuff. You know, I didn't get a chance to see all the cool stuff. I know you went to the Temple of Poseidon.
Temple of Poseidon, yeah, that was incredible.
Some of the guys went over to Acropolis, which is a Tekken 1 stage, which was always a banger of a stage for me. So it's just really cool to see so much history here. But I'm obviously a big fan.
It was a Tekken 1 stage?
Yeah, there was a Tekken 1 stage, Acropolis, yeah.
I had people commenting saying, why don't Tekken make a stage? Maybe they don't know that it already existed in Tekken 1.
It was definitely in Tekken 1.
Damn. That's crazy. I'll
show you. I'll bring it up.
I really want to go back and play all these Tekken games. Man. I feel like
play the story mode.
I miss so much.
Definitely play the story mode.
I miss so much. And I'm excited to play Tekken 4 as well. I really want to play Tekken 4.
I said nobody ever. Well, no one recently, I guess. But I think it's fun. I think it's fun.
Yeah, I only saw videos and I heard of some legendary players from the UK who used to play Tekken 4. The Chef used to be Tekken 4.
Oh yeah, the Chef, old school.
What, that one there?
This is the Tekken 1 stage, Acropolis. Cool, right?
I never knew that.
All you guys should be looking at it at home as well.
You guys should be Googling right now, and yeah, Acropolis Tekken 1 stage. Damn. They should bring back that stage, and it'll be cool.
The tracks for that stage are bangers too. A lot of the Tekken 1 and Tekken 2 music is some of my favorite. Definitely mood setting. Before they added more, I guess, electronic side to it.
For me, Tekken 3 is like my favorite music. Like on Tekken 8, Jukebox, everything. Tekken 3, yeah. Tekken 3, like
Tekken 3 music is really good.
Paul's stage, Xiaoyu's, Law's theme as well is iconic.
They're all good. Yeah. I love Nita's theme in Tekken 3 especially.
Tekken 3, Bryan's theme as well.
Bryan
it's just so many, man.
The Chicago stage, There's a lot of good tracks in that King's stage. Oh man.
Oh yeah. King's one starts off like slow. The first 30 seconds is really, and then it's like
the Sky Bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, Konnkon here. Cool. Konnkon has been traveling.
Yes,
he has been traveling quite a bit. Just won Manila Madness, so he was just in the Philippines.
Yeah, let's see how well he does here today at Clash of the Olympians. He's one that definitely needs the points.
Yeah, because he's just outside of the top 20. Let's find out where he's at. We'll look it up. But
I'll check it out now as well. Yeah. CaucheMarre. Oh yeah, with that win, he's gonna just skyrocket, right?
Yeah, because I think his best placement so far for a master event, if we could look, was 9th. So yeah, as long as he gets top 8, he's gonna be getting more points.
Yeah, he's gonna override the 17th place he got as well. Yeah. So the challenger, that's a chunk, and he still has like the dojo spaces available.
Dojos are done though.
Oh, damn. Yeah. So challenger and
between the next few weeks, he has a big opportunity because he hasn't done a 3rd challenger event yet. And if he does well here, this master event, he should be able to get some decent points. And with Thailand not being too far from Korea, I think there's a good chance we might see him there as well, just in case.
Yeah. It seems like he really wants to qualify as well, so he's
he's qualified over I think the past few years he's qualified, or the past few iterations of the Tekken World Tour. So he's definitely going to be striving for it, yeah. But again, thank you guys for tuning in. Tekken World Tour, Tekken 8 action. We're getting towards the end of the tour. We only have 2 master events left, this being one of them, the next one in 2 weeks in Thailand. We have 3 challenger events left as well. And, of course, the LCQ that's going to be happening at the end of January for the TWT as well. So not that many tournaments left, at least for this season.
Yeah, there's one event happening right now. So another event, a challenger in Brazil, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm staying away from the updates because I don't want to just lose it online. But I'm obviously very interested in that one because there's a lot of players that have traveled out to that one as well. Again, a lot of the players are kind of dividing and conquering. They're thinking like, maybe I shouldn't go to this master event. It might be too stacked. I'll go to the challenger event as well. But the problem is everyone else was thinking the same. Everyone else was thinking the same.
That's the funniest, when everyone's like, oh, this event, I have a good chance of winning here. Then all the players go to there.
Oh, yeah.
And you're in big trouble. Then you're like, okay, damn, this is going to be mad.
Anyways, we're going into the action. Feng and Dragunov. Feng with Kokoma. Starting things off, big counter hit there on the down back 3. Battosai, who we saw earlier today, getting that big win in pool play.
Yeah.
Dragunov, I feel like Kokoma obviously would be familiar with this character. A lot of people should, but obviously it's a different type of Dragunov now, having to rely on more of the move list and more of just solid play.
Yeah. Battosai, a very strong player as well from France, so I wonder if how Kokoma's going to do here. No throw break.
Okay, running 3, pressure. Crouch dash 1. Trying to catch him. Let's see what he does here. Good block. Ooh, the reverse step into the low. I like it. Konnkon able to take and squeeze out that first round.
Oh, starts off with
did it.
Yeah, straight away, and runs in, catches him, ducking to the wall.
Can activate, right?
He should do. Okay, saves it.
Keep him there.
You see the way that he was sidestepping there? He's trying to make it look like he's going to go for a sidestep 4 or something. Just does a mid instead. What a punish!
Nice while setting 1 follow-up here. See what he does with it. Into the normal throw. Caught him.
Running 2. Yeah, Konnkon now in this position doesn't need to take too much risk. Probably going to use single jabs, maybe back 4 as well.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you can't be too patient though, Konnkon.
Low jab into the... Oh, one more he can do it. What's he going to do? Goes for the low, and Battosai taking that round here. Now tied up 1 round apiece. He's definitely swinging. He's fighting.
Yeah, this is really important for everyone watching at home. Konnkon needs to get really far in this tournament to rack up those points.
Yeah, he needs to place better than... What was it, 9th?
9th place. He needs to get into that top 8 to receive some points.
Yeah, actually, if he doesn't do better than 17th, he's not going to get any points at all.
Yeah, 17th, he's not going to get no points, but...
He needs points. He needs more than just 70 points.
Yeah, he needs at least top 8 to get a chunk of points.
Yeah, because what is he currently now? He is 35th on the leaderboard.
Yeah, with 695 points. So a lot on the line for him. The pressure's on for Konnkon.
Okay, the delay here and the punish. Battosai fighting. Good. Gets him open up with a series of lows there. Good duck.
Running 2 plus frames, trying to find a way out there. Nice sidestep, Konnkon.
Trying to catch him there, unable to do it. More pressure. Let's see what he does. Again, just circling around the wall for both of these players. Fish hook, check.
Oh, yeah, no duck on the second hit there, though. Down 2, tries to catch him, pressing buttons. Sidesteps. Ooh, okay.
Thought he was going to sidestep in time to get the launch follow-up.
Get like a long, sidewalk there.
No adjustment there. The follow-up here. Goes to the smash. Follow-up. What are you going to do?
No throw break again. That happened before as well.
Working on that life lead here, but Battosai has rage. He has to be careful. Each subsequent hit is going to get him some of his life back.
That was such a good block as well. So close here. 8 seconds remaining, Markman.
Goes for the low, opens him up, gets him with the mid, and Konnkon able to thread it out. 3 rounds to 1 here. That could have gone either way.
Yeah. Anyone could have taken that. Yeah.
Breathe, young man. Breathe. He's doing it.
He looks serious, though. He looks like he's super locked in.
He better be. I mean, again,
he's
in a situation where he's not qualified currently. He has to place as well as he can. And when I say as well as he can, he needs to get a top 8.
Yeah, I think top 8 is going to definitely give him a chunk of points. Anything below that, even though he'll get an extra couple of points if he gets top 16, it won't be enough to stand, to qualify.
Yeah, I mean,
with all the other players and the amount of points that they're at as well, it's very late in the season here. So
even if he wins here, it's not going to guarantee him a spot. That's the thing, is he still has to put in work for the next few weeks, and you don't want to have to do it at the last minute.
You're gonna have to be traveling everywhere, right? Yeah.
Or you have to do well everywhere. That's the problem.
Yeah, travel and do well. Nice shoulder into the dash. Konnkon, very nice. See what Battosai does here. Down 2, going for the lows. Lows seem to be working against Konnkon. Both of them opting for lows.
I like the challenges here. The way that he's been using the jab, kind of really opening up his opponent, not letting him start his offense really.
Oh, what's he going for there? All of that to do a down jab?
Reverse Kempo follow up here. Gets the launch into the mix.
Oh, okay. Overextends a tiny bit.
Second hit of Salvo, not able to continue forward. Nice punish.
So unlucky. You saw what Konnkon was going for. He had a tiny bit of heat left. He wanted to use the shoulder, and I was waiting for that.
He's swinging.
Yeah.
This is huge because he has access to rage as well.
What's he going to go for? Heat smash.
Oh,
no.
The good timing there from Konnkon, able to get the counter hit, and just like that, 1 round away from moving on. We're going to have another round banger. What's going to happen?
Exactly, yeah. When the opponent has heat, you really shouldn't be pressing, but Konkon's showing that with the right timing, you can press a button in that situation to escape any further pressure. It was really good stuff from Konnkon. Oh, okay, nice throw break. Trying all the throws here. Activates heat.
Like the challenge, but a great punish there. Konnkon already blocking that low there on the from crouch down forward 1.
That's the second time he's done that as well. Really good punish.
Oh my gosh. Battosai, you have to do something here. What are you going to do? Oh!
That was sick. He was waiting for the right time. He delayed that for a couple of seconds there, maybe 2 or 3 seconds, and then pulled that out. Really good stuff to CaucheMarre. He moves forward, you know, step by step. There's still a long way to go. I think top 64 tomorrow. This is only pool action at the moment, but
yeah,
you know, just slow steps, CaucheMarre. There's still a lot of matches to go.
A lot of adversity ahead, yeah. But again, the way that he played, and you know, naturally, I think a lot of people have known this, especially from the past game, is Feng Wei's Kempo step can beat out a lot of the advancing attacks from Dragunov. So if he's able to time it right, if he's able to scout things properly, he'll kind of open up things where if Dragunov is to reach, he's going to learn the hard way, right?
And that's what he did there. CaucheMarre just waited for a couple of seconds and then did it. Once Battosai was like, okay, it's my turn. I'm gonna press the button, just evades it and takes the round. So good stuff to CaucheMarre. Advances forward.
Yep, we're going to go ahead and get our next game set for the stage. Again, thank you guys for tuning in, watching this Tekken 8 action here, part of the Tekken World Tour 2025, Athens, Greece. We are here for Clash of the Olympians.
Yeah, it's a good time, man. You know, speaking about the weather that you mentioned earlier, it's like perfection. It's like that nice 20 degrees, nice breeze, not too hot.
Not too hot, not too cold, right?
I was looking to do some swimming in the hotel, and I went up to them. I was like, "Is your swimming pool open?" They were like, "No, it's winter for us now." So I was like, "Bro, this is like summer. This is summer for me, man. I would gladly take do some swimming up in the hotel." But yeah, this is winter for them. They have a nice winter.
All right, yeah, this is definitely a very, very nice winter. Anyways, going into the action here, what's going to happen? What are these players going to do as they go into this? And again, we are battling out in our group stages in pool play to figure out who is going to get into our top 64, which will be played out in its entirety tomorrow as we eventually get to our top 8. And you guys will see all of those games tomorrow.
Yeah, when it gets to top 64, the games are going to get spicier.
Intense, right?
Intense, yeah.
It's all fun and games right now.
Yeah,
tomorrow is going to be salt.
Yeah.
Salt and disrespect.
That's what everyone wants to see at home, right? All the viewers, they want to see.
I want to see.
They want to see the close games, the disrespectful, interchanges, people hop kicking for no reason, people flashing for no reason. With Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, put those Yoshi guys on blast.
I think that's one of the most satisfying things to do, is when a Yoshimitsu flashes and you bait it out.
Then you hop kick them.
You do something big and it's like, yes, like I knew you were gonna flash. I knew it.
But you have to react so quickly to it, like, okay, I got him now.
Yeah. And they just, like they panic. That's their panic button.
It's
right?
the disrespectful respect is how you have to approach it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a lore match here. We got Nina and Steve. I feel like we don't see Steve a lot during the broadcasts. So it's good to see here.
Yeah.
Good old Dean Earwicker. Here we go, following up. Paulie versus left hook. Okay, running 1+2, the pressure here.
Man, I was just looking at the background. You see a really nice shop over there, Bob's Burgers.
Bob's Burgers.
Oh, man, could do with one now, man. Oh,
Bob or a burger?
Burger, man.
Oh, my bad. I think you're a legacy Bob player. You're like, I want him back.
No, that's not the type of player I am, Mark.
All right.
I like my burgers, man.
Nice. Try to snake his way right through it there. Albatross attack, follow up here. Crutches him open here. Goes to the low option. I like it.
The low instead. Nice little punish, yeah. Yo, all the lows coming out from Paulie.
Oh, caught him with the counter hit. Now pushing towards the other side of the stage. Into the shut up slap, yep.
Maybe like 5 or 8 seconds there, the game just changed. The speed that he was playing at.
And that's why Nina is still one of the strongest characters in the game.
Yeah. I think the down forward 1 string is so strong. It's like it just locks you down, jab, down forward 1, jab. The way that Arsenal Ash plays her is so good.
And then if you get impatient, just if you let up just a little bit, you get hit by that down forward 1, 2, 4, boom, and then you get so pissed.
And in trouble.
Okay. Follow up here, goes for the mid option.
Oh, yeah.
The rope-a-dope.
Very brave low, though.
dirty boxing here. Gets the low.
I still feel, even though he took that round, Paulie seems to be in control. Nice combo as well. Is he going to get to the wall? Yes, of course. Gonna damage as well.
Oh, here we go. Albatross 2 heat engage.
Yeah, do you know what? Something interesting. I really need to speak to these people and see their logic with not doing heat when they have the opportunity to burst at the wall.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're saving it for maybe a defensive option, because look, now he's not used heat, right? And he's gonna, I feel like he's just gonna pay the, okay, no.
Full-on commitment there, yeah.
My bad, but it's just interesting to see. I always like, whenever I get the opportunity, I like to pop heat, especially when their back's against the wall.
Yeah, especially because it'll put
them in a bad situation.
Yeah, you put them in a bad situation where it's maybe one more guess and they're dead, right?
Yeah, this guy's just proving, like just trying to play a different game, but he loses in the end, not using his resources. I'm not a fan of that, honestly. I really feel like you need to be always looking for a way to activate that heat. Again, this is a situation, and I think that's the correct decision, because now you can apply more pressure, more options.
Yeah, that's big too. Going back the other way, heat engage.
Very nice damage, a nice 52 damage there.
Whoa,
oh, unlucky.
The hesitation there afterwards. Down 4-2, poke, trying to get his way in.
Yo, left hook.
Shoulder check, now what?
Yo, he's gonna make a comeback here? Oh, whiffs the throw. Oh, that, oh my God, I was about to say something. Not gonna say it. Yeah, not gonna say it.
Has a chance here. You look at the check, big block. Yo, he's looking to close things out.
Oh, big whiff. Oh,
punish!
No! Punish!
Oh
my God! Right oh!
That was crazy.
That was bad.
Crazy. I can't believe he pulled that out. He could have won it 5 seconds earlier.
Yes.
But still, that down 2 able to come out of the clutch in that slow motion. The crowd screamed.
Yeah.
I felt it.
I screamed with them. Sorry, Mark.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. That's allowed here. That's allowed.
That was good. Just a few incorrect punishes there at the end. So
you got to be beating yourself up over that kind of stuff, because again, what if you lost, right? What if you lost? But either way, here we go. We are going to the Coliseum of Fate.
I don't really care either way.
Let's see what happens here.
That's what we want to see here as well. You know, good games like that, very close games, closely contested, and a nice low parry by left hook from Italia.
Oh, the Albatross sidestep. Follow up here. This time getting the mid check. Heat engage. Oh, you better break right.
Oh, again whiff.
It's a pure guessing game. 2 different options for Steve. 1 for positioning, 1 for damage.
That was so nice as well. Good movement. Yeah, it looks like Fox left hook is warming up here.
Yeah, he's trying to extend his lead now further. Big lights out there. Big counter hit, back 1. Looking to close things out with a follow-up with Sonic Feng.
Yeah, I remember in Tekken 7, that's all they'll fish for, right? It would be...
That's all he had, bro.
You just jab, 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 backdash, backdash. The minute you overextend, back 1, and then in trouble, man. It's good to see left hook using back 1, but it's not, you know, his main tool anymore. There's so many other things there's so many good things that Steve has.
Oh, counter hit. Instant tornado follow-up here. Oh, I don't know what he was trying to do there, but right now, spit on it. Oh, all right, here we go. 1 round apiece.
Stuff.
Oh, nice check. Wow.
Yeah, down forward. Yeah, he's playing better now.
But he has to be careful using that down forward 1. He might open him up to things like just counter hit jabs or even the back 1 placement. Goes with the depth. Oh!
Nice back 1. Goes for the low twice. Is he going to go for a 3rd?
Has to be careful here. Left hook with the big left hook.
Talking about back 1 not being as useful as before, but left hook right now is making it look so good. He's playing the, Tekken 7 Steve's not using it. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if you know when your opponent's going to go or commit to a button, it's on you to throw it out.
Yeah, I do want to see a lot more lows. It was working before. Yeah, exactly. With Nina, you have very, very strong lows.
Oh, big power crush, though. And the follow-up there with the 4-4-2 guaranteed. Oh, lights out, bro.
He just knows when to press that back 1. He knows when he wants to press buttons. Yo, left hook looking really impressive here.
You tried to punch parry.
Oh,
good step. Paulie has a chance here, able to get the round here. Final round, game number 2. Very important round here for left hook, who has been really playing a great defensive game so far. Will he have enough here? He gets a big combo early on, gets him with the back swing.
Again, doesn't opt to use any heat. See what Paulie does here. He's regaining his health back though.
Second hit able to land. Shoulder check once again, counter hit.
I want to see a lot more lows from Paulie. This might be the time to bring it out. Left hook might go for a back one or a high in a second. Oh, it's...
Oh, could have had something. Oh my God. He still got it. This is going to hurt big time. Not going to kill, but he does have a nice steam mix-up afterwards.
Be careful as well. Rage Art could be an option here.
Sonic? Yup.
Yo, he's not even stepping. He's just holding back.
Oh, he had a chance there. He didn't commit to the poke. The big, the slidey.
Oh, this is so dangerous, Mark.
Oh, dang. The commitment from both sides. The running attack with the kicks. And look at that. We are tied up now. 1 game apiece.
Yo, both those games were really, really close. It could have gone either way. And Pika going up on stage to give him some advice.
Yeah, left hook, Paulie. These guys are going at it.
Yeah.
He definitely has some words. He's telling him an earful right now.
Yeah, he's telling him off, right? He's saying, you know, you did this wrong, you need to do this. I've always said different types of coaching work with different people, right? Some people like essays. Some people like essays. Other people, like me, I just like to be made smile. Like, if someone comes and coaches me, just tell me something funny so I can calm down. You know, Asim would come to me, you know, one of my best friends out there, and he would say, you know, we're going to grab some good food later. We're going to get some good kebab. And I'd be like, oh, instantly calm. You know, whether I win or lose, I'm going to have some good food. So, but this is a whole breakdown. Like, you know, this is -12. This is -13.
Can we get the timer?
You know, someone should hold a mic like next to them and just be like, just to hear what kind of thing.
No. It's always dangerous. You never know what they're going to say.
No, but then, you know, beforehand we could obviously let them know, and you wouldn't be saying, you'll be DQ'd from the tournament if you say anything crazy. So people would be too scared. So then you can listen to it.
Is it real coaching? Is it real coaching if you can't be real?
Oh, we don't want to get in trouble, man.
Yeah. Uh-oh, big side step 2. Started things off. Modified combo. He should be able to get the wall. Powers up, and now he's doing it.
See, this is the stuff that I like. Back against the wall, big trouble.
Do it again. Yep. Now, how do you get out of there, though?
I feel like I've not really seen this matchup too much. There's so many strange interactions between both.
Jesus.
Nice combo. Wow.
Things are working. Big counter hit slap. How can you?
Oh, could have got something bigger then. So unlucky. Be careful with Rage Up. Oh, very nice. You see it. You can hear his boys cheering for him.
The crowd is definitely making noise here. France versus Italy here. These guys going at it. Paul Lee right now with the lead. Turning things around in his favor. Sidestep to sidestep 2. Oh, he wasn't in range. He didn't get the splat at the wall. Would have been guaranteed for that follow-up afterwards, but
the way he's moving as well.
Okay. Over here.
You know, I love that from Paulie. The way that he's not getting enticed by whatever he's doing. As I say that, he overextends.
Oh, is he going to convert? Okay. Nice combo here. Keeps him at the positioning of the walls. What's important here. Good break on the 2 throw. The follow-up here. What you going to do?
Oh, he did that last time as well. Do it again. Do it again. Good punish. Oh, wall splat as well. Yes.
Close it out. He should be able to get it here. And just like that, we are tied up on rounds.
Yeah, they're both playing really well. Left hook. Super cool, Steve. Trying to bait Paulie to come in. So he needs to find a way to come in safely.
Counter hit, full string. Back 2 series. Let's see what he does. Oh, down forward 2. Unable to land. Gets hit with the follow-up. This is big damage here. He also has heat activated. He has to be careful how he reacts.
Yo, what's your combo like? Very nice. He's going to get wall positioning as well. Extra damage here.
Into the mix-up. What's he got? Ooh, good break. He still has heat.
He tried to down 4 into sidestep to try and get something.
Oh, he's going to hit him. That's going to be a follow-up. One more hit could do it. He went with the rocket launcher.
And he's got heat, Mark. I don't know why he's not activating.
He has to do it at some point. Oh, that's one way to do it. Yo.
15 seconds remaining. Down forward 1 again and just darks that.
Man grab again.
Left hook 1 round away from making it through here. Italy versus France.
He has to feel good. You know, he's been putting himself into positions where he's not taking huge risks. He's just throwing him out, making Paulie play his game. But now Paulie, because of the wall, able to get big damage. And he's cashing it out here.
Oh, throw a poorly, throw a low out, throw a low out. Okay, goes for a different option instead.
Should be able to close it out here. One more hit, one more mix. Now what? Into the command grab this time and able to land it. Here we go, final round, final game.
Oh, this has been a great match to watch already. Oh my god, he tried to go for a huge launcher there. Left hook. This is scrambly. They're both trading.
Yeah, these guys are playing. They're putting it all out on the table here. The table's about to break.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, he got him with the last hit.
Oh,
the second hit, he was impatient.
Key engager, down foot, one strings.
To what?
Yo, Paulie's.
Oh, the counter hit slap. Yo, look at this. What happened?
Yo, final pixels remaining here as well. Moves out the way. Rager is still an option here. Both players. Oh my god, he just waited.
He got him. That's it.
So good. The way that he played there. Down to the wire. What a game we just witnessed there.
That was crazy.
That was so good. There were so many strange interactions. Both players making some crazy reads and so many weird trades as well. But that's what you get to see when it comes to pool stages and stuff. You'll see a variety of different gameplay from both players, and it went down to the wire.
It went down to the last interaction between those two, and you know, at that point we couldn't tell who was going to take it, and it really just came down to who wanted it more. Oh man, speaking of people who want it, there's a player that's coming up on stage that has been battling throughout the TWT, trying to be able to qualify, but he's uses a character that not a lot of people will agree with.
Exactly. I know there's a lot of talk on this character at the moment. When the camera changes, you guys will. You're in for a surprise. You're in for a surprise.
Good surprise, a bad surprise, but it should be a fun surprise because I believe it is going to be a battle between Fakumram and Asuka.
Yes.
That should be fun. I am excited to see how that's going to play out.
Yeah, and this guy over here, he definitely spends a lot of time in the lab. He practices so much. I remember there was once a time when I stayed with him, group of friends, stayed time with this guy was playing all night.
All night long?
All night long. He
Damn.
plays so much Tekken, and it shows the practice that he's put in, and he's getting the rewards.
Yes.
Now, especially in this season of Tekken 8.
Not just that, you know, since that last season of Tekken 7, he has consistently put himself towards the upper echelon of players, being able to qualify for the TWT finals multiple times. So really nice to see him here. He's in contention to be able to qualify again, but we got Tibetano on the stage right now. Excited to see how, I mean, if he's able to continue going further and even cement himself, make sure he gets a spot here. I want to actually look it up to see where he's at on the leaderboard to see how comfortable he should be, but he's definitely in the top 20 currently. Yeah, I think one of the two European players that are in the top 20. I think he might be 15th or 16th.
Yeah, he's in a very, very comfortable position there.
So what is he right now? He's 14th actually. 14th, okay.
Yeah, very comfortable. He's sitting good.
Yeah.
He's got some incredible results.
He has won. He won a master event earlier this year.
Yes.
The mix-up in his other placement there was 9th place. So if he gets in top 8, he will be getting more points to help solidify himself a better placement here at the event. But he's been going to challenger events, dojo events. He went to the Master Plus events and the Master events. He's been all over the place. So
the grind is real for this guy as well. Another thing with Tibetano is that back before he was sponsored, he would take 12 to 15-hour buses to different countries.
The real travel warrior.
The real travel. He wouldn't sleep, and he would arrive to the venue, play his games, the next day having to do the same thing as well. So, you know, real props to Tibetano. He's really grinded for this, and he now is, you know, reaping the rewards. He's playing so well this whole year. I think kind of falling off a tiny bit towards the end. He's performing not as well as he wants to, he said, but a very dangerous player to face or to even meet in bracket.
All right, we got Thailand versus España.
Viva España. ¿Hablas español, Mark?
Poquito.
Oh, poquito. Wow.
I'm from San Diego, California, man. I get beat up if I don't know Spanish.
Yeah. Toda la gente en España mirando. Muchas gracias.
Vamos. Tibetano.
Tibetano. I always practice my Spanish with Tibetano. He lets me make mistakes.
He lets you make mistakes.
And he corrects me.
I feel like that's his Oscar play, too. He lets people make mistakes, then he corrects them.
For them.
Well, we're about to find out. This is, I think, in this particular matchup, what we're going to find out and what we're going to see is, does Tibetano know the matchup?
The Fakumram matchup, yes. And I think the answer is going to be yes. That's more than likely what I think.
Like you said, he's a grinder. He grinds the game.
He plays hours and hours of this game.
But even then, like, I feel like Asuka could bully almost any character. But right now, having to deal with this mix-up, bro, she got bullied that first round.
Exactly. Toxic Brit. Oh my god, the key charge.
Was that a key charge?
Yeah, that's in his name though, right? Toxic.
Yeah.
Toxic Ritty. Yeah, I actually don't...
How did that land in that position?
You know, key charges mean different things in different countries, so I don't know if that was a...
Different things in different... It does. Yeah, you're right.
Long story short,
people over...
Yeah, Abel de Maestro was he was upset that everyone was angry with him.
Yeah, I remember.
In Spanish, and he's like, "Why is everyone angry with me?" It's because you're key charging every single round. And he's like, "For me, it's a celebration. It's not. It doesn't mean no disrespect. But for this guy, it could mean something else."
Yeah, like I would say in Japan, you know, people get really pissed if you hit them after the round.
Oh, corpse kicking.
Yes,
yeah, that's
a lot of people get pissed off of that.
For us, we do that all the time. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm just pressing buttons. I'm making sure my buttons work.
Yeah, but different. It's good to. It's funny. Different things mean different things.
Yes.
Different areas.
Ooh, okay, follow up.
But Ritty right now did really well.
Yeah, we were just talking about Tibitano. Are you ready for this? He is not ready for this because right now Ritty. Whoa. Ritty is
Yeah, this guy is
trying to get
toxic.
3 rounds straight. I mean, that's the thing. Is like if you got a character and you are not sure if your opponent can fight him, you have to put him through the trivia, the quiz.
Exactly, yeah, really good stuff. And the key, oh my, double key charge. I wonder what double key charge means, actually. That probably means...
That's it in his name. It's Toxic Double Key Charge, the DK. That's what it means.
Wow, look at him there. He's...
Brother.
That was sick.
Is he going to switch? He went to character select.
Yeah, I like the way that he was using a lot of Fakarum's lows. And Tibitano was trying to power crush in certain situations, and then it kind of deterred Tibitano from doing it. Tibitano is someone we know that loves to power crush.
Oh, yeah.
He really likes to do it. So he's not able to play his game anymore because Toxic Ritty is just
going low.
So aggressive.
He is going through the list of moves that he wants to test against his opponent, against Tibitano.
Looking strong, and this would be a crazy upset. We're not even in top 64 yet. This is pool action.
Pool action, yeah.
And for him to go down into losers bracket so early, it would definitely be an upset.
Yeah, again, for pool play, if you guys aren't familiar with it, you want to be able to stay in winners. I mean, in theory, you want to be in winners the whole time. You want to be able to have the path of least resistance to getting into the grand finals. The earlier you lose, the longer of a path you have to take to be able to get into that grand finals.
I feel sad for people that go to EVO and they go to losers instantly. You have to win like 25 games.
Yeah, you have to
get into
make a commitment after that.
Yeah. Nice punish.
Lightning Roar, the follow-up here.
Oh, sidestep.
Yes, this time getting the Tooth Fairy, the follow-up here, looking to close things out. It's going to do a ton of damage, but he doesn't have heat anymore. Ooh, is that going to hit?
It's going to hit, yes.
Oh, he's dead. He's hella dead.
Damn, what a read.
That is unfortunate for Tibitano. He put a big gamble on there with the spin to win, but unfortunately, Ritty was ready with that reaction for the Rage Art. Good stuff. So now, continuing with the round domination, 4 rounds straight here for him.
4 rounds in it. Again, always going for those lows. Nice punish by Tibitano, but he's going to need to do some different things here to win. It's just not working out for him, whatever he's doing.
Sometimes when the defense isn't working, you have to turn your offense into that defense. It's like, I'm not going to let him in, so I have to keep attacking. And Oscar, fortunately for him, is really good at that.
Yeah.
Oh, but he didn't smash at that.
So good.
Prop 2 time there.
Oh, he tried to down jump and wake up. Oh my god, double low. Oh my god, 5 rounds straight. Where's the key charge? Doesn't do it yet.
Here we go. Ritty 1 round away from sending Tibitano to the losers bracket. Can he do it?
So good, Markman.
Yo, look at the rhythm that he has.
Oh, again, that is the problem at the moment. Tibitano's trying to do his normal play, which is power crushes, and Ritty's not letting him do anything. Nice down jab.
But again, that's a big call. That's a big tell.
Yo, Markman, is he going into the losers bracket here?
He's going to key charge, bro. He is hella going to key charge.
Key charge
I can see his hands over the 4 buttons right now.
What is it? Toxic double key charge?
Yep. Woo. Tibitano, you got to be careful. This is big. He's going to get the round. He steals it back, gets the Rage Art, and a moment of relief. Even though it's just for a few seconds here, a moment of relief. He has to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, this is what the best players in the world, in my opinion, do. They're on the brink of being eliminated or getting sent into losers, and they find a way back. That's what true champions do here.
You got to find that way.
Nice punish, Tibitano.
Okay, Tibitano now. Try to curl. Did not get punished.
Yeah, that's information.
Yeah. And again, that's a big test. Oh, now with the reversal, the follow-up actually afterwards. Second hit again.
Ooh, again. And it's going Tibitano's way. I was saying this before.
Oh, he missed. What is that? He's such a huge body. Low. Into the mid. Back 2. Able to land here. Final round here, game number 2. It's a huge round for Tibetano.
Yeah, like I said, the true champions won't give up.
Garuda. What's he gonna do? Oh, be careful, don't whip.
Oh,
counter hit throw.
What's the mix up like afterwards? Both of them trading. He's gonna get the damage afterwards. What was that?
He went right over him too. Has to be careful, gets him out of the sky. This is gonna hurt. Not a lot of damage because of the aerial hit, but because of that, he gets the positioning and he gets the momentum.
Oh, so many spring kicks coming out as well. Tibetano gets a huge launcher all the way to the wall. Probably gonna put him into one final mix here. And that is what true champions do, Mark. On the verge of getting key charge. You even said it. He had his hands on the key charge, but he was ready. He was ready for the key charge. Tibetano finds a way back here. Out of nowhere. This guy should already be in the losers bracket. It was going to be 6 rounds straight. But now it goes down to a final game situation.
It all comes down to this. One final game between these two. Only one will be able to represent in the winner's side moving forward.
Oh man, this is usually my favorite time to switch on the Twitch chat. And
see what's going on?
Yeah.
What these guys are discussing?
This is my favorite time because they're like, oh yeah, look at this key charge.
I find it
people don't really like key charges. They don't like it. They really don't. Some find it funny.
People get hyped though when they see it.
Yes, they do. Yeah. But also they get hyped when the key charger loses.
Of course.
He's going to get absolutely destroyed if he loses this.
But.
And I hope Tibetano key charges him too.
I feel like people like Tibetano, but they do not like Asuka. I feel like people are cheering for Asuka to lose. I don't know.
Yeah, make sure you're typing away in that stream chat, by the way, guys. I can't see it at the moment.
I'm not looking at it.
Yeah, we're not looking at it now, but I'll watch the bots back for this. Key charge him to the top.
All right, he's not going to do it, but hey, he's now in the lead. A long-fought victory here to finally get into the lead. He has a little bit of buffer here, but again, cannot count out Riddy. Riddy has already shown that he's quick to take over the match if he needs to.
Very nice. Activates heat. He was playing so well before, all the lows were working, but Tibetano is just locking him down now. Spring kick,
he's done.
Hard. Yep.
Just like that, 2 rounds straight for Tibetano. Riddy needs 3 rounds straight. He needs 3 rounds straight just to get back into the swing of things. Oh, he got him in the air. Okay, that's one way to start it.
Good heat engager.
Okay, great activation there from Tibetano. Low jab.
Yeah, he's starting to realize that once he's in heat, he's getting so much more mileage with Asuka. And that's something he wasn't doing before. Now, look, go for it again, Tibetano.
Now what? Gets his turn back. The follow-up, what you gonna do?
He's got so much health. So much grey health here. Yeah, it seems like Ritzy's a bit scared now, a tiny bit. Oh, and the back three. And where's the key charge? Here we go.
Oh, do it.
Yes.
Did it!
The Spanish key charge. You want to key charge me?
Yeah.
When I win, I'm going to key charge you.
That was definitely
good.
toxic. That was good. That was a good set back and forth.
Was that one a toxic one? That was a...
I feel like just it was deserved. It was deserved in some way.
But double key charging like that.
Yeah. Good stuff to Tibetano, though. Tibetano moving on, again, showing why he is such a threat when it comes to TWT action. Yeah. Unfortunately for Riddy, he's now going to have to battle it out on the loser's side if he wants to make it into our top 64, which is going to be happening tomorrow. But, man, good stuff from both of these players.
Yeah, that's what you get for key charging, man. So, you know, now you can key charge all you want in that loser's bracket.
The key to victory.
Yeah. Do that in the loser's bracket now, bro. So, yeah, Tibetano moves forward here. Good stuff, man.
But, of course, if you guys want more action, and you know there's going to be more action, we have the LCQ that's going to be happening. You guys can join the fight, and you guys want to participate, star.gg/TWTGF 2025. Join the fight at the LCQ. It's going to be happening in Malmo, Sweden at the end of January. So, again, make sure you guys stop by for your chance to compete, meet everyone in the community, and, of course, live the Tekken World Tour Global Finals experience. And make sure you guys check out the website and, of course, join us for that awesome action.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good set of Tekken there. When I heard production in my ear, you know, big love to production as always. But they were like, oh, you know, next slide is, it's crazy. The time's just gone so quickly. I thought we still had another half an hour. That match was really, really fun to watch, and that's what the Tekken World Tour is about, seeing all these different type of players. But yeah, we'll be back very, very soon for some more Tekken action, more pool action here at the Tekken World Tour Master event in Athens. Take care.
Tamagotchi Plaza is finally open! In Tamahiko Town, you can enjoy a variety of shops, including the dentist, eyewear shop, and more. Hearing about the shop's rising reputation, new customers have arrived. Tamagotchi that visit the shop are registered in your guest list. And you can even run into them around town. Help find lost items, deliver packages, and enjoy spending time with a variety of Tamagotchi. As you talk to your Tamagotchi and become closer, new snapshots will be added to your guest list. And you might get to see a different side of them. Grow your shop. Upgrade the plaza. And make the town the most vibrant place around. Let's get to know the Tamagotchi better in Tamahiko Town. Tamagotchi Plaza is officially open for adventure. Available now. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition, featuring 3 new shops, is also available. Upgrade your game with the upgrade pack to play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Check the official website for details.
A long time ago, countless stars were born across the universe, and a brilliant great cosmos came into being. The guardian of this great cosmos is one whom we love, the king of all cosmos. It's me and my mighty king of kings. One day, the king casually tossed a scroll he had found and accidentally destroyed Earth. In this Katamari Damacy, the starry sky has vanished yet again. Now, time travel across the eras and roll up all things big, small, wild, and wonderful to restore the stars of the universe. Roll with ease using beautiful items. Oh, hello, new cousins. Wow, everyone's here too! A family reunion! Customize the prince and cousins to create a one-of-a-kind being. So wonderful! Battle with friends in Katamari Ball. A new universe of songs. Keep rocking and rolling to the beat.
Time.
What a thrilling, spectacular, and beautiful game that will touch my heart forever. So let the good times roll and see how life gets better with Katamari in a story that begins once upon a Katamari. Coming October 24th, 2025.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2025 here, live from Athens, Greece. Man, that last match, which you missed, I think, Pun Life, you were saying. You said you went away for a little bit. It was a great match to watch. The key charges happening. It was fun. But Timitano managed to bring it back there.
You know my stance on key charging. We need more of it, desperately. We need to be key charging more people.
Charges, right?
Oh yeah. But the thing is, it's a bit different when I do it. You know, it's because I set it up.
Have you ever been key charged in tournament before, like in a tournament set? By
yes.
By someone else, like maybe someone you don't know.
No. It's definitely. I've never been key charged by anyone I don't know. It's always by someone I.
Oh, okay. So it's a friendly key charge.
Yeah,
It's a good one.
Like there's a set versus fighting a few years ago where Tezeron kept key charging me.
Oh damn!
It was because I made a video about key charging in Tekken 7, and he was watching the video before the stream, in front of me, and then started key charging me. It was great. It was great fun. But yeah, it's only friendly, you know.
Yeah. You must be laughing after every key charge.
Yeah.
I think the stuff gets serious when it's someone you don't know, and it's like, okay, why is this guy?
Yeah, like, well, what's your problem? But then you gotta make him eat it, right? Like you just gotta give it back to him. But yeah, Claudio, Reina.
All right, we're going to pool C1, Punlight.
Yes. So new wave of pools now. We're done with A pools and B pools, but there's still 2 waves to go. We're C1, C2 pools right now. Nice running 2 as well, keeping the pressure. Nice, using the plus frames as well to enforce the mix.
Yeah, 7 shove it. We were talking about Claudio earlier on as well, Fun Life. The ways to kind of get around when your back's against the wall, doesn't need to deal with that kind of here.
Nice, big call as well, already on the duck. Good start from 7-7.
Oh, that was so nice. Beautiful sidestep on the electric into Hopkins.
Questionable combo, back 4-4 so early in the combo. You're missing out a lot of damage, but you know, it's something. Nice.
Ooh,
this time.
I understand why it ducked there. Most Reina players go for the 10 frame, the jab string into the low. But he's going all these different options instead.
Missing on punish, a little bit too slow. Down 4-2, still working out though. Doesn't go for the end again. No punish, back 4-2.
He still has access to heat here. Runs out.
Nice, good patience. Could have been more. Wow, just actually blocking in a hell sweep. Yeah,
going for the 1-1 punish instead of the 1-1-2, and then going for a mix.
Yeah, a little bit
questionable. Yeah,
I mean like 2-2 or something. You know, getting a little bit more. So, is what it is. What happens? Nice, good punish. It can be really hard to punish. It is like -27, 28, but obviously you got to dash up. Nice running 2 again. Counter hit connecting.
So much damage as well.
Yeah, it is like 40 something, and then the counter hit damage on top of that. It's a lot.
Let's see what your combo's like.
Nice. Again, pretty decent health lead right now. Still has heal available as well. Heal spent on Claudio's side. Down back for free.
When's the down back 1+2 coming out?
Careful what you go for. It could come any moment, to be fair. Again, plus frames. Down forward 3-2 and back 4 again. Big fan of that back 4. Back 4 free at the end, bro. Interesting. But yeah, just big fan of that back 4 mix up. Lots of back 4-1. Trying to mix with back 4-2. Even without heat available. Obviously, it's only really a massive threat in heat on a stage like this when you don't have starbursts. You kind of just like, if they want to duck back for 1, they can duck it, but it's like it's not a massive threat. It's not like he gets massive plus frames. It's a bit of chip damage, but you can kind of hold it. It's not massively scary situation.
Okay.
It's also just not a bad idea just to backdash as much as possible in this matchup, because you want to nullify the threat of the sidestep 4 mix, the sidestep mix overall. No duck again.
Yeah, I like the way that 7 Chauvin is using all of Claudio's moves, right? If the opponent's not dealing with it, he's going to go for it.
Yeah, keep using it, absolutely. Like, they got to give you an incentive to not duck. And again, trying to step up to 4-4-4, Kuvang right now making actually good options to deal with it as well. It's -1, but you know, you can catch people stepping.
Oh, -10, yeah,
-10 now, yeah, used to be more. Getting called by the second hit as well. And again,
catch them ducking a lot at the end of rounds for some reason.
The big thing about Claudio, right? Like we even back in 7 we used to say no punish. We used to say don't duck, right? The mids are too good to duck against them.
Yeah, you just stay standing most of the time.
You want to turtle as much as possible. Obviously, in this game it's a little bit harder because heat smash and size of 4 is still a threat, but you still ultimately want to minimize the amount of ducks you are doing. It's just not worth it most of the time. Nice. Right now, Kuvang getting back in. Good punish.
Oh, back against the wall though.
No punish, -13! No starburst available for him, so gotta punish that one.
I feel like you said that you like doing that sometimes as well. As a Claudio player, you like throwing out down back 1+2 even if you don't have Starburst.
Yeah, but
at times.
I do it when I know there's a jab coming. So, because it's still a counter hit launcher, right? So, because the risk reward on it's a little bit worse than the Starburst version, because you know it doesn't launch natural hit and it's also punishable. If you know a jab is coming, it's still not a bad idea, but it's more like it's on an on-read basis. If I notice you're jabbing after a certain thing, bang, down my +2, you know?
Yep.
Nice run into again, try to keep the pressure.
Using electrics now.
Good punish. Down back for 3 as well, keeping the frames active again, back for 1, after down back for 3, and again, back for 1 again.
Guaranteed afterwards.
A little bit slow on the whiff punish potentially. No launch. Nice dog.
He's done that so many times. He was bound to duck it sooner or later.
It's one of those things you have to be very careful about throwing out. But hey, it's been working out. Until now, it's been unpunished. Nice punish.
Oh, so good. Good electric punish.
No enough.
Needs to activate heat though upon life.
Won't be needing it. Keeps it simple. Clean second.
Starting to wake up now.
Yeah, 100%. Again, not ready to punish. It is a move that recovers really fast. Beating out the electric. Lots of turn stealing. Good attempt. It is. You can't jab interrupt it and down jab interrupt it, but it's hard. That's a 4-2 launch as well. Like,
seems like 7 Chauvin is not using forward 1+2 in Starburst or down back 1+2. Do you think there's any reason why?
I mean, it just might be like it does. Forward 1+2 does end your turn as well. -10 could have punished there as well. There's a lot of low things about Claudio that you can't take advantage of, but won't be getting a chance to take advantage of that round. And just like that, set points for 7 Chauvin. The Claudio matchup difficulties are kind of paying off right now. Again, 4-3, nice punish, 2-1. That wasn't a punish, but hey, it works out anyway.
Yeah, it works out. He's beat, I feel like every round he's just gotten hit by that.
Yeah.
He's losing chunks of damage for it.
Yeah, 7 Chauvin's doing it at a pretty same distance every time, so you can't try to duck, you can't try to jab as well. There's been no throw of down back 1+2, so it could have been a really good counter option. For now, Kuban, he's spent trying to get back into this one. Gotta be careful.
Oh, nice block on the Hell Sweep. Oh, what a sidestep launcher.
Again, I don't know about this. I don't know if it's no, it should
it's going to be enough.
Yeah,
it should be enough, yeah. Don't think that's
there we go. There we go.
Very good
I was worried for a second because I was like, oh, this isn't the most optimal combo, but hey, it works out. It works out. Not everything has to be super optimal, but yeah, missing out some shaky combos, but overall the game plan was solid. It worked out really well. 4-3 used a lot. Yeah. It's maybe a move selection we don't see super often. I think lots of back 4-1, lots of 4-3 is a somewhat dangerous decision because obviously we're both high ending strings. They don't give you the biggest rewards. You know, in 7, 4-3 used to counter hit launch on the second hit, and forward 3 used to counter hit launch as well. So it's definitely a bit of a scary move to contend with, especially because they are also delayable, but not really delayable in this game. But hey, it works. It works.
Yeah, it must be nice, like, for you seeing these Claudio players and seeing different styles. They're seeing these different styles of Claudio and seeing different tactics being used, the way that they're utilizing all of their different moves.
Yeah,
we've actually seen quite a few today.
Yeah, it's a difficult one because I think because the character is so simple, right? It's you don't see very different styles in him very frequently because it's difficult to just develop a different style on him. You're kind of, because of how strong his kind of base game plan moves are, you're kind of urged to play within those parameters, you know.
That's like the most optimal way to play the character, which everyone should be doing, right?
Exactly. So the more you stray away from that, the more difficult you're making the game for yourself. But there are things you can do within that, right? Like you can still find moves that are more applicable to you, that are more useful for yourself. I'm a big fan of down 4. For example, I remember that Claudio Discord disagreed with me that down 4 is a really good move. I still think down 4 is one of the best moves in the game. Generic down 4 is excellent. Tracks both ways. It's a really good interrupt. I-12, right? Like, it's not massive damage, but you can still set things up with
it.
Yeah, like the Panlife classic, right? Down 4 into sidestep right, hop kick.
Hop kick, yeah.
Do you know how often it works? And the thing is, I'll do it once, and then the next down 4, I won't do anything. I'll backdash, I'll do something else.
Yeah, and then the opponent's thinking like, oh, he's gonna sidestep hop kick or something here, and then you don't do anything. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Like, and then you bring it back 3 rounds later, and they get hit again, right?
Yeah. Yo, the mind games there.
But yeah, there's I gotta say, I'm really excited to see Sin, because so far I think he's had a really good performance across the board. Within the last year, we won even the last 2 years. Obviously, the top 8 at EVO was crazy for Sin.
Yeah.
I think if people were trying to guess who's going to make the Beaver, they wouldn't have guessed Sin, but he made it anyway.
He did, yeah. And it was a really difficult tournament as well.
Yeah,
he had a really good run.
Yeah, I mean, versus Loha, he was looking so strong as well. Wasn't that far off of, you know, sealing the deal, but just unfortunately, as he told me himself afterwards, he cannot break pros, and Loha realized that he can't break pros. But this time, not on the Yoshi going to Falcon Run. He has had a pocket Falcon Run since the Falcon Run release, so we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Phantom Duck using King here. Oh, gonna get the wall splat.
Yeah, big splat, big chunk of damage. Nice, going for the Oki setup. Phantom Duck staying down, so didn't get hit for the most of it. Nice, big delay as well in the second hit, working out perfectly for Sin.
Good stuff. Yes, I didn't know Sin plays Phantom Run.
Yeah, I only know because I follow his Twitter for a bit. Like, he posts fun tech and bugs.
Yeah. Oh, I see Phantom Duck. Oh, nice again. The second gut punch there.
Yeah, down underneath the jet kick, working out perfectly.
Oh, goes for the throw.
You go on a twister, no break.
Go afterwards, and the heat smash. Very impressive. 2 gut punches, and then to the wall and 1 throw.
They're working out pretty good. Nice, good interrupt. Oh, blue spark, you go on twister as well.
So he's noticing he's not breaking that throw.
Damn, keeping the pressure right now, getting so much damage out of it as well. Sin trying to get away from his wall, getting caught. Flow. Drop it on him. Still alive. He no used either. Whoa, the flow on the wake up as well. Phantom Duck pulling ahead now.
Yeah, maybe because this is, you know, impulse stages as well. Sin might have underestimated his opponent.
Yeah, obviously that's what second game is for, right? So if you do want to try a character, it's not the worst idea, and you can also go back to Yoshi afterwards. But it is risky.
Very risky. Oh, okay. Gut punch. That's the third. Yeah.
Nice splat as well, taking him away from the wall, back towards another one.
You see, very careful with that gut punch. He likes to do it a lot. Oh, that was sick.
I think that was meant to be another gut punch, I can't lie. I just think it whiffed. It was like a down jump instead.
All right, final round here. Sin on the Falcon Run.
Nice, catching the movement. Good punish.
A nice back 1-2 punish.
Oh, missing on the while standing free as well. Try to get him back at the taste of his own medicine.
Oh, forward 2-1, guaranteed. So what's the mix-up here? He's going to go for a throw. I feel like that might have been something else. Gut punch. How many gut punches? Drops the combo, though.
Again, Sin got to convert here. Nicely done, stabilizing the combo. Should be able to get to the wall. Not quite, but the side was still working out very well for him. Spikes down. Good patience as well, all the way to the back, not going for the wall.
Oh, tried to gut punch there. No punish, though.
Yeah, unfortunate for Sin. Nice.
Yes, good side step at the end there. A lot of missed punishments, Spotlight.
Yes.
A lot of weird situations, but Sin manages to take it with Falcon Run. Looked a bit shaky.
Yeah, clutched it out, but yeah, definitely some shakiness, but worked out for the most part. Yeah, like what we said, the missed punish on the gut punch could have been costly, but you know, it happens. Stayed composed, made the most of it. On to a different stage now. No stage houses in this one, so be a much simpler fight, less to worry about.
Oh, whoa. Huge launch to start with.
Yeah, not the kind of move you usually see in round start, but definitely working out.
Oh, whoa, what was that?
I think Sin is trying to go for like delay moves that basically if you tech roll, you cannot really do anything about and you get put into a mix. Going for the low over as well. Nice punish.
Nice. For neutral 2. Good duck.
Yeah, I think Sin definitely trying to catch on to the patterns from Phantom Duck, and it's kind of working out now. But it's not over till it's over. If Phantom Duck can adapt here, it would be a difficult one for Sin.
Yeah, Sin needs to maybe test his knowledge a bit more here. He's not, you know, you're not sure whether he can deal with Falcon Run or not. Nice combo though.
Yeah, with the resplat and the high splat inside it as well. That was beautifully done.
Yeah, he looks way more confident now.
And he's got so much health to try to work with as well. Too slow on the punish.
Slow on the duck.
Potentially set point here for Sin. Looking so good in this game.
Yeah, it was the...
Oh, 10 string.
Oh!
Nice, no parry.
Yeah, nice no parry, but not the right combo afterwards. So unlucky. And again, he's trying it again.
Sin, come on, man.
I wonder if he's going to do it again and then just like...
Nice. Good as well, the third hit connecting.
He's not even activating heat here.
Is he going to do 10 string again?
He's in a good position, Sim. Chunky damage, 55.
still alive.
I wonder what he's looking for here.
Is he trying to weigh your
Is he trolling here? And with that trolling, he loses the round.
That's kind of deserved, you know. That's your comeuppance.
What was he trying to do? Is he trying to time him out or something?
I think it might have been. You know, have you heard of the way of peace, where you specifically try to time out your opponent by hurting him? Yeah, it's the pacifist way. Not something you see in Tekken very frequently.
I wonder if this might cost him though. Oh, okay. Ground front.
It would be very funny if this costs him, but he's going to pull something out of the bag here as well. Awkward position to be in. Nice break.
Oh, tried to go for the giant swing, it seemed.
Nice, big splat, big damage as well, slightly available. Not using it, doesn't matter. Gets another splat and Sin sealing the deal. Obviously, he was messing around a little bit for those 10 strings, but it's fine. Got it in the end.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you just want to have fun with the character. That's why he was using his secondary character. He wasn't using his main character, Yoshimitsu, there. He was fairly confident, even though, you know, fair play, the King player did good. They tried his best.
Yeah, definitely very strong in that first game, especially. Like, you were calling out the gut punches.
It was like a few final pixels at the end, and then, yeah, all of a sudden, he manages to turn it up. It was sick.
It's what you got to do in the tournament, right? Like, especially the moment you notice a weak point or something that you can exploit, then just go straight for it. Go straight for the jugular, get as much advantage as possible, and yeah, just keep running with it. It's an important aspect of tournaments, locking into opponents' weaknesses and mistakes.
Always, always.
Absolutely.
To do that.
But yeah, it's
next game.
I'm surprised that honestly, we're seeing a few Falcon runs around, which is nice because the card isn't as again. I was saying this to Markman earlier. The card is not as popular as I would have thought, at least on the tournament circuit. I've seen Rank True pick him up a few times and on the tour this year, but
yeah, it's good to see some representation of Falcon run. Today we've seen quite a few Falcon runs, and yeah, I feel like we're gonna get more from what I know. I think there's a few Falcon run players out there.
Yeah, the card is very interesting as well. Obviously, lots of damage, somewhat mediocre tracking to some degree on some things.
I feel like one of the main good things about the character is that he has clear weaknesses. There are ways to play around very well-designed characters. He has a lot of strong tools, but there are ways to get around him, especially when you're at range 0. If you start putting pressure on him, he hasn't got that many options to kind of get out of that. He has to take some sort of risk. It's very difficult.
He still has really high damage. He still has ways of dealing with a lot of power crafts.
Good points. Yes.
A character you definitely need to be careful about, and like trying to outspace him, it feels impossible, right? Because of how much space he covers. So you kind of have to adjust your game plan to a different idea to work around with. But we're going to get a US representative on stream, Shadow20Z, someone that's really, really well traveled. We've been traveling a lot especially in the first half of this tour. Kind of, I think, took a break in the second half for the most part, but now back. He is in the top 20.
Yeah, he's in 17th place at the moment with 1,230 points. Not the safe zone though.
It's not really a secure position, right? So like he will definitely be looking for as many points as he can get here.
Yeah, he needs. So he actually got 9th place and 13th place. 2 monster
12
events.
At least to get
12
points.
At least. Yeah, you're right. To get those points.
It's a high ask.
Yeah, if he manages to come first or second, and that's going to put him in prime position to qualify.
It would be very comfortable, yeah.
Very comfortable, yeah.
Nice. So on that Zafina as well. We've seen him on Claudio before, but right now, lots of Zafina. It's been working out for him as well for a while.
Yeah, let's see how he does here.
Devil Jin as well, in case Ness.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. But
he was doing only the best.
You see that Sectine from Greece taking that first round against Shadow.
Yeah, strong start. We'll see. Can Shadow adapt?
Oh my God, goes for the big sweep there. Shadow, very good launcher.
Nice, getting the wall as well. Chunk of damage. Straight to the Oki as well. Good tech roll, working out very well. The jump back as well, the down three.
So good, the way that he got up as well, and the jump back. Not sure if it was intentional or not, but it worked out.
Straight to the low, getting his back 1+2 as well. That move might have been nerfed, but still extremely strong.
Yeah, it is, it is. Very nice. One piece.
Absolutely, he's going to say one piece as well.
We said it exactly the same time. That's like a clip moment, man. I'll go back to that.
Nice power crush. I like as well, trying to go for that 1+2 trunk counter hit, but gets caught. Sectine now trying to get something out of it. Obviously, no heat available.
Oh, yeah, messed up his combo there a little bit.
No clean splash. Shadow keep it. Oh, never mind. There is a clean splat right there.
He has heat as well. He's got a lot of tools to play with here. How do you even make a comeback here?
Job strings. And something to notice there as well, Shadow slightly delayed his Oki timing in that position as well, expecting 16 to tech roll again and trying to catch that tech roll. So that is already adaptation from Shadow in that situation.
Oh, nice. He tried to interrupt with something.
It is a 10 frame that you meant to interrupt with, but you gotta check your card because some cards actually struggle depending on the jab hitboxes. You might be able to get crushed.
This is what I mean about players testing your opponent at beats. Most of us know that you can press a 10 frame in between that. He tried to do something else, and he
was too slow.
Or was too slow, yeah. But it's always good to test your opponent because now he knows if he's ever in trouble again, he can actually throw that move out, and he might not deal with it correctly.
It's always like you got to check because I know in 7 like Raven couldn't use a jab. I think Raven had specifically down jab. And something like Lee 2-3, it's 10 frames, but the hitbox actually is not good enough to deal with it. So you have to only go for the one jab 10 frame. So things like that, you got to double check, go in the lab, check it out, make your notes about it as well, so you don't forget in the future. It's very important.
Exactly, that's why it's important to hit the lab. Doesn't get anything after that.
Yeah, big health lead right now. Got that anathema stance as well. Big launch.
The thing about Sectine is that he was playing really well the first 1 or 2 rounds that he had. He even took the first round off Shadow as well. And now all of a sudden, Shadow is putting pressure on, being super aggressive as well.
Yeah, it's difficult, especially like when a pro player smells your blood really and just starts going for it. It's really difficult to just like change something because you need to realize what have they found, right?
Exactly, and look at the pressure from Shadow. He smells blood.
Again, Shadow, lots of WA standing free as well. It's been working out so well. Strength stance forward 1+2. The move we talked about earlier today as well.
Yeah, forward 1+2. The way that some Zafina players just use forward 1+2, backdash a little bit, forward 1+2 again.
Yeah.
Not much risk.
Try to double down forward 1. That's information again for Shadow. No, he's getting straight back from his stance.
That's when Tekken starts to get so interesting, right? When you notice these small habits, especially like as commentators, we see these things happen. We've seen it multiple times. And for you viewers at home as well, he tried to do it. He was testing out the waters again. Might need it later on, but right now, it's all looking Shadow.
Yeah, just trying to finish it off again. Going for the Oki. Oh, getting caught after the tech roll, and Shadow sealing the deal. Again, a dominant performance. As expected, honestly.
Yeah, really good stuff. Yeah, Shadow, an absolute monster. I really like the way that he plays as well. He's so consistent as well in Tekken. He plays some really good stuff, and with that, Zafina as well. He has a lot of characters at high level as well. The Claudio, Zafina, the Devil Jin that he's been dabbling with as well. So it'll be good to see him play later on. When we get into that kind of top 64, then we'll be seeing some crazy games. And I'd like to see how Shadow does in the tournament.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. I'm curious to see if we're going to see the Claudio whipped out again. Obviously, the character has changed a little bit.
The good thing is he has the option, right, to use the character as well.
Yeah, especially with that. And it's a character that's worth picking out sometimes because Zafina probably has a fair few more polarizing matchups than Claudio does. Claudio matchups are generally pretty even. Like, you might be on a losing side in some of them, but it's not like a terrible kind of matchup. You just have to be a bit more careful about strings or a bit of punishment or whatever. So it's a character definitely worth pulling out for certain matchups. Maybe something like Yoshi, right? Like, maybe you don't want to play Zafina into Yoshi because of the frail flash.
And that's the good thing when having multiple characters. You can just adjust to depending on what your opponent's going to use.
Yeah, but even like sometimes it's not even just a character matchup, right? There might be a player that you want to play against in a specific way, right? So like I've recently played against a player from UK called AC, who's a very strong, very fundamental player. And the way I want to play against him was a bit more poke oriented because I know that he's going to react to a lot of Claudio things. We've been playing against each other
so
for
he'll react to all that stuff.
Yeah, like last 5-6 years. So it's like, oh, maybe something like Dragunov will work out better. And I'm trying to integrate that more into my game plan, right? Like using Dragunov against him, I can rely on 1-2-1. I can rely on some of the big high pressure buttons because
you were saying that you really like the way that Dragunov plays. He has a lot of good tools. That 1-2-1,
very poke oriented as well.
You have to always be careful, especially against Dragunov.
He's nice because
and the down 2 is just ridiculous low.
The down 2, really good down forward 1 for the most part. The hitbox is kind of debatable sometimes, but like good punishment as well. Up forward 1 is a really good punish. While standing 1+2 we were talking about before, but he's got a lot of really strong tools, and I think he really rolls fundamental plays. So the better your knowledge is, the more you can harness the Dragunov as well.
For sure.
So yeah, definitely a card worth picking out. But yeah, it's also worth like testing different characters out. Some characters are more compatible with certain playstyles. So if you want to try to learn a specific way of playing the game, like we used to advise people in Tekken 7, right? If you want to learn poking, you play Kazumi.
Yeah, exactly. I remember the.
That was always a classic, right? So in this game,
Kazumi
it's
players, man.
there's a bit less of, well, there's less Kazumi, so maybe someone like Shaheen, maybe someone like Dragunov is another character you could try and work with to work on that particular skill.
Oh, you can see, look at that, the Anna, see the cosplayers in the background. The Anna cosplayer very happy to see an Anna on screen.
Yeah, probably happier than the opponents.
All right, here we go, our next game. We're still in Pool C2 here. We've got Rookie versus Kronaras, both players from Greece here.
Yeah, nice step as well. Oh, big counter in CD1, not getting anything for it. A bit unfortunate, fragile, applied. Nice as well, lots of counter hits on Feng's side.
Oh, gets close to the duck there.
Nice interrupt, staying alive. Nice, little down jump, that's all you need sometimes, right? A little interrupt. Can save his skin.
Oh, loads of trades happening here.
Yeah, a ton of trades.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of Feng plays as well. A lot of good jabs down forward one from Rookie at the moment.
Nice again, looking for that back one as well. Ooh,
lets it rip.
Pinched by the second hit. Nice, goes around, doesn't get anything for it, but fragile applied once again, going for the low counter hit. Could have gone guaranteed hit, I think. Again, nice down jump interrupt. Fish hook is minus 10 now as well. You got to punish it or possible. Obviously, the threat of the follow-up is the big thing. No break.
Yeah, no break. These guys love the down jab, right? It is a good tool. If someone scouts it out, though, you can get punished very, very hard for it. Not a move I advise to use too much. I know there's a lot of players out there that don't really like the down jab being used, like, you know, just constantly, and they will punish you very hard for it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The low parry, or or like a hard read hop kick or something like that. But it's definitely a move that we see people, especially at a lower skill level, use a lot, and then it kind of stops getting used as much, and you get to the high level play, and again it becomes useful. So much.
Yeah,
so,
it's crazy how at really, really high level they do use that as like a mind game. It's really crazy.
You just have to be very unpredictable with how you're placing it to make it less dangerous. Nice.
Very nice,
Crouch dash into while standing one. Such a strong option. Covers so much ground as well, and you get a mix from it, right? You can delay the 1-2-2 or whatever it is, and you have the while standing 1-3 option, which is the high that you need to duck. So it's it can be a scary experience.
Yes. All right, here we go. Giving him some advice just before the next game here.
Yeah, same characters, different stage this time. Going back to the beach. Pretty good stage, you know. No shenanigans, just a good side stage and 4 walls.
Yeah, I like the stage.
Nice spacing, doesn't get anything for it. Wow, getting caught by the sweep from Kenpo as well.
It looks like it's all Rookie at the moment. Fun Life. The way that he's playing, so good. Back against the wall, finishes the string. He did that earlier and it worked. Why not do it again?
Yeah, the delay between the hits as well, just to try to get, get Kronaras to start pressing. That's always really important.
More information. No punish on the hop kick there. Going to be more inclined to do it. Oh, and
spacing.
Beautiful whiff punish.
Yeah, absolutely perfect spacing there as well. Nice burst as well. Should get to the wall here quite easy. Didn't optimize the carry.
Very nice. I want to see Kronaras activate heat though. It's going to give some more resources you don't want to lose without using it.
Oh, went for the hip throw, hip attack. Did not work out right now, but still getting away with murder right now. Nice chunk of damage. Keep the pressure going as well, and the bazooka coming out as well.
Oh, went for the big low, doesn't get a huge punish, goes for his own low there. And Rookie 1 round away from moving forward here.
Yeah, Kronaras was getting away with a lot of things there, but unfortunately kind of throwing the life away with that down back 3. Maybe too big a low for that situation.
Yeah, Rookie's being more patient, waiting for a mistake.
Nice again, applying fragile. Nice interrupt on the delay.
Good idea though, it's always been working out. Whenever he does the third hit of his string, Kronaras usually presses into it, so he's got that information and he's using it a lot, but it is not looking good. Rookie, what's your combo like? Drop combo.
It's fine, happens to the best of us. Again, probably going to be looking for something here. Nice, doesn't get even guaranteed, pushes far too back, but a heat smash connecting. Yeah. And Rookie advancing forward.
You love that. You have to see, smile on their faces as well. I saw that on screen.
Fair play to the cosplayers as well. Very good cosplays.
Yeah.
It was an attempt, you know. Not every match is going to work out. Definitely some good attempts. I would have liked to see a bit more wine opener. I think it's a kind of move, especially if you want a fairly non-committal low that's fairly fast. Obviously, like with a blocker, you can't get blocked and killed for it, but it's very good outside of it. Fairly small, nice little counter hit effect on it as well. Good chunk of damage. Wine opener is kind of the way to go.
Yeah.
Kind of a good, not just for round ending, but also just, you know, any point during the game. Just toss it out. It's almost never a bad idea.
Yeah, that was
the new low as well, the down back 4. Also
low. Yeah, another good low.
It's Executioner's Heal, whatever it's called. So, very, very strong options.
Yeah, it's been good to see all the different players, you know, maybe players that we're not used to seeing so much, seeing their different styles of Tekken and how they utilize their characters. We've seen a good character variety as well.
Yeah.
Today we've had, you know, Xiaoyu, Bryan, Fakenram. We've had all sorts of characters. We had Jin as well earlier on today.
Both the Jins, yeah.
Both the Jins. We had a couple of Zafina, Nina, Claudio. Yeah, so many characters today during this tour event.
It's always really good to see, right? Because especially considering, you know, the game started off and had a very monotone character picks, let's say. Monochrome, monotone, whichever one you want to use, but definitely kind of one tone of character pick. That being mainly Dragunov or occasionally getting a few more Ninas in there, etc. But definitely evened out a lot more. The changes in Season 2 have flipped the tier lists around a lot.
The thing with the characters, it's good to see that a lot of characters in this game are viable. Like many characters have really strong tools to kind of deal with the opponent. So there really are not many super weak characters. You know, you can say there are a couple of characters that are considered, you know, kind of weak, but not. You wouldn't put them. They're not like not usable. You can make it work somehow.
That's the thing we had in Tekken 7 as well, right? Where it's a case of like, oh, some of these characters might be weaker.
Yeah, they're weaker. Yeah,
we still had rank 2 win with birds, right? So it's
good to see that these characters are viable. You can make them work. In the right hands, definitely they can work.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just, you know, a case of like, how can I make this work? What's the weakness? How can I overcome this weakness?
Yeah.
And just kind of thinking about it critically. The really important thing is just understanding how your character differs from the others and how you can exploit its strengths and how can you address its weaknesses. You know, when I play...
That's the fun part of Tekken.
Oh, yeah.
That's the super fun. Trying to find out the character's weakness and trying to find a way around them. And then when you face them in tournament and they do, you know, certain strings or whatever, and then, you know, you find a way around all their strings, all their kind of poke patterns, then you're like, oh damn, you know, the labbing helped.
When you play a mirror, like you said, it's very exciting to just to like apply some of the knowledge encountering your own character. It's like, oh, I know how I respond to this, but do you know how you should be responding, right?
I feel like a lot of people, some people really like mirrors, others despise it.
Yeah. I mean,
I really don't like playing mirror matches.
It's an honesty check for some degree, but like, I don't know. I'm mixed on it because I used to really enjoy the mirror match on Claudio, and I think like something like Lee mirror matches are really funny.
Yeah.
But it's a mixed bag. Like sometimes it's really enjoyable, sometimes it's not. It depends on the play style, because sometimes people play in such a different way to you that it becomes difficult to think about why they're doing that. But you know, it is what it is. It's the kind of thing you have to adapt to. But yeah, we have King Ray Jr. again, another US player that's been traveling a fair bit. On the leaderboard in the top 20, I think, was it 16th position, 15th position, somewhere around there?
King Ray Jr. is on 15th place. Yeah, he's just performed really well this year.
I still think like it might not be necessarily a super safe zone. I think it's just on the edge of it, on the cusp of safety. So for King Ray, if he could get some points from his event, it would definitely help.
He's going to need to get better than 17th place here. He's only got he's got a 17th master and a 13th master event. So yeah, he'll definitely look to try and improve on that, and the challenger events, first, third, and seventh. So he's got a very good record.
Yeah.
Just needs, like you said, to push him into that safe zone. He really just needs to get a couple more points.
Yeah, even getting like, I don't know, like a third place, that could be a massive boost of points as well. So could definitely help. Nice punch parry as well from King Ray. Just going for a short little combo roll to kill. Nicely done. Not taking chances.
We saw Shadow earlier on doing damage. Let's see what King Ray Jr. does here. Already one round up against Felix here from Italy. Oh, nice.
Nice big launch as well. I'm sure King Ray and Shadow are going to be looking to try to, you know, do the thing they did in Brussels. Give us the US 1-2 on European soil. Although it's not been happening for a while. We'll see if they can do it again.
Yep. Look at the pressure, though. I respect it. Back against the wall, you want to do something, gonna get some guaranteed damage afterwards.
Nice, big chunk of damage as well. No, not
back one. Oh, use the full crash.
Well, standing for. Felix definitely staying alive as well, and again representing Huskies from Italy. Nice backdash, working out really well.
Even though it wasn't the biggest whiff punish, there was a small whiff punish, which is what you want to see. You don't want to leave King Jr. without getting whiff punished.
Yeah, using the Gamma parry as well. Nice. Good interruption.
Oh, that was really sick.
They're pulling out options I was not expecting, making some noise here.
Yeah. Going for the plus range, forward one.
Nice, letting rip. Felix pulling ahead right now.
Yeah, Felix is playing really strong at the moment. One more round, and he's going to get a nice little float combo there. King Jr. needs to wake up.
Definitely, but it's not a player you want to count out. King Ray, super strong player, super young still. Good reactions, but hey, maybe it is reactable.
Yeah. We were talking about this yesterday, about if that move is reactable or not. And I've seen some people react to that really well and gets the
massive duck on that.
Yeah, into the launcher.
Big chunk of damage here for King Ray. Nice.
Oh, he just silenced all the crowd there. Everyone was getting hype. King Ray Jr. here he's here to score the point.
Yeah, spending all the gusto as well. Nice. Parry working out just about. Counter hit down back free.
Yo, Felix needs to be very careful back against the wall. He doesn't want to get hit by anything here. He's going to go into the rage art, and is that going to be enough?
Yeah, charging it up a little bit as well. I think it should be enough. I like the use of down back Wanger as well, beating out the throw and then confirming into the 2 for the splat. Really nicely done. There we go.
Very good stuff.
Good piece, Felix. You got to keep up the momentum here. King Ray trying to steal it right now.
Italy always have these strong players. No throw break. Goes for the big low again. That's 2 for 2.
You know what? Maybe we're just getting old. Maybe that's why we can't react.
Yeah. Sick reactions. Let's go for the Konnkons.
Heat span again, making some noise. Beating on the power crush.
That's going to be big damage. And now Felix, what are you going to do? King Ray Jr. needs to find a way back. But Felix is going to want to end this right now.
Second in connecting as well, looking for something here. King Ray still has the available. Nice circuit breaker, working out beautifully as well. The throw beating on the power crush.
So careful.
Nice, staying down. Doesn't get anything for it. Spending a stack of gusto. Down back 1-2, working out yet again. King Ray should be able to finish it. Drops the combo.
That's so dangerous. He still has access to rage here.
Punish. Oh, and down back 1-4. Just about working out for King Ray.
Yeah.
That could have been extremely dangerous.
Yeah, what was good about Felix there is that he was playing with no fear whatsoever. He had a huge life lead on King Ray Jr. And maybe that's when you need to start slowing it down a tiny bit. I'm not saying don't press buttons. I'm just saying, just think about, just think about what you're doing, or maybe press, you know, the safer options. They went for a power crush, got thrown, and then it all went downhill from there.
Cascaded a little bit, yeah. Just was not ready for.
Well, fair play to King Ray Jr. that he knew that he was going to do some sort of power crush, and then just instantly, you know, uses the throw to get out that crap situation.
Yeah, exactly. It was a very good situation. Well, very good decision making.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Looks
Controller
like
trouble, I think.
Looks like maybe he might take the round there.
Pad players, man. Cool, we're just going to get it worked out. But yeah, it is what it is happening. Controller issues happen, right?
Always happens.
Check your cables, check your controllers, make sure your firmware is updated, all that kind of good stuff before you come to a tournament. Especially if you're using potentially like a converter or you know, a special kind of pad, make sure it works as intended.
Yeah, just going to sort that out now.
Yeah, to be fair, maybe this is why we all need to switch to hitboxes. It's a good tool.
Who knows, man? I think I'm always going to be a pad player.
Yeah, see, the thing is, for me, it's always been a convenience factor, right? It's small, goes in your bag.
Carry.
Yeah, it works on every console for the most part. I mean,
did you start from that for like?
I started on pad, yeah. I started on the Xbox 360 pad, which you know the weird D-pad when it's like one single thing. Yeah, that was terrible for Tekken. I'm putting it over. I'm very glad I switched. Just went to DualShock 4 and then DualShock 5. I do have a arcade stick and I do have a levels controller. I just never have enough time to practice them, so I just keep playing on pad.
I think it's really difficult to adjust if you've been playing something for so long. Yeah, it's definitely hard to adjust.
But yeah, back into the game as well. King Ray getting started really early. Down for 2 big launch.
I wonder if King Ray is going to just maybe run all over him here. He might have adapted here. It's given him the confidence. He was about to lose as well.
Definitely trying to run all over.
Yeah, he's being hyper aggressive, and it's working for him.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind as well in this matchup. Jack cannot really step versus Asuka. It's too big a body, so he has to try to utilize the gamma parry as much as possible to make it work in a similar way. And the stop sign as well, of course. Nice dog, big call.
Yeah, starting to cut those strings here. All the way to the wall. He's going to mix them up hard here. Felix, you need to find a way out. Yeah, it's good to see these international battles as well. USA versus Italia here. So far.
Good pickup.
Not the wall. Not looking good for Italy.
Definitely not of it just yet as well. Tries to go for shoulder spacing. Not working out for Kingray. No duck. Could be a chunk of damage. Both out of heat as well. Out of gusto.
Gets a punish.
Nice splat as well. Whoa, the respawn 4-4-4.
Oh my god, that combo. One round away and Kingray Jr. moves forward here.
I think without the respawn, I would have not killed as well. So good awareness from Kingray. Was not ready to react to the punch parry. Nice break. Uh-oh.
This is what I was saying. This is the danger when you're so close to taking a game of someone like Kingray Jr., who's had so much experience this year, placed really, really high. You need to take advantage of it.
Yeah, try to go for a stop sign again. Not working out.
Oh my god, and that perfect. Yeah, Kingray Jr. moves forward here after a very promising start from Felix. It just didn't work in the end. And so unlucky. There were signs of life there, but just not enough to take out Kingray Jr. He took advantage, he felt confident afterwards, and manages to take that.
It was also quite interesting. Obviously, we saw a lot more full crouch down forward 3 than Minazuki charge up from Kingray, and I think that's always a really important aspect of a game plan for Asuka this season. Being able to go from up forward 1, cancelling the full crouch, and doing that as well, getting the plus frames, getting the chip damage. It's a big change to her game plan compared to previous games, but it is extremely useful. And especially people, I mean, I've been told that it looks like a low. I don't know, I can't really see it because maybe I've played Asuka for too long, so I'm kind of used to the animation. It can be a little bit deceptive in it, right? So people will duck into it. It does lose to, I think, Slice the Pride Duck, if I'm not mistaken. You will also beat out full crouch down forward 2, the low sweep. So, you know, if you're ready for it, you can try to do it. But it is ultimately a reaction check. Make sure that you're awake. Make sure that you're ready.
Make sure you're awake. Yeah, make sure you're ready. Ready
not
to
asleep
play.
at the wheel, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's difficult. It's very difficult. Like Asuka's still very much a dominant character this season.
Very dominant. Yeah, we've seen Fergus as well, who we'll be seeing maybe later today.
He's in E-pools, yeah.
E-pools, yeah. We'll be seeing him later today for sure. And another player, you know, another Asuka specialist as well, who's been performing really well and just outside that top 20. So this event here is really important for him, and this is one of the final master events as well. We've got Tiger Uppercut. Yeah, we got the Tiger Uppercut coming up very soon as well, but those two are your last chance to get any master points for this Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, it's gonna be super interesting as well. You know, Tiger Uppercut is always a treat to watch, especially considering it's, you know, it's the last leg of the tour, which results in some crazy matchups. And as you're going for the bracket, you're just calculating, okay, so this is where this player is gonna place now because we're out of the tournament. Can they be outplaced? Can someone else make a difference?
Last year, the John needed a minimum of 3rd place to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals at Tiger Uppercut.
Yeah.
And he managed to get 1st place.
Yeah.
That's how sick that guy is. So we can't count anyone out yet. There are some positions which you were showing us earlier on today that are not fully safe.
Yeah, absolutely. That sort of 20th to 15th position that we talked about before.
Just be careful, right?
Yeah, it's definitely the kind of danger zone. At the very least, if we're being maybe conservative in the estimates, then maybe 20th to 19th. Well, 20th to like 17th maybe. But I would say 20th to 15th, based on last year's like cutoff, is probably where you wanna be above it if possible, ASAP.
Yeah, and these people that are just, it's funny when you look at the John's results. Like he has so many slots here for.
It's kind of rough for him as well because he's already got 2 good master placements. So going to TGU doesn't actually make a massive difference from him. He would need to ideally probably get a strong challenger. So he would need to take advantage of a challenger next week and then maybe also do TGU.
TGU, yes, exactly. And some of the players that are just below there, you know, you've got Nobi, you've got Fergus, Caden Trench, Eddie, you've got
Fergus, Caden Trench, and Eddie are all here as well, trying to get points. So
the John Pena and Roy Nietzsche from South America as well. All these guys are fighting. I'm sure there's more as well. They need some points. But yeah, we'll be deciding, we'll be seeing actually, sorry, who's going to qualify in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah,
We'll get to see who actually makes it into the top 20, and for everyone else, LCQ, man.
Exactly. Plenty of LCQ positions still available, so you know I'll be competing if possible. Maybe I'll bully Rukang into competing as well.
Yeah, that'll be fun. All right, Jack versus Fakumram again. Senor Ivan from Italy versus Cracked from Greece.
I could swear Senor Ivan played King before, right? Yeah, so interesting seeing him with Fakumram as well.
I've never had a good time playing Senor Ivan. He's really, really good, especially with his King.
Yeah.
So I just can't imagine how difficult it would be to beat him on the Fakumram.
Nice, he's been already Cracked trying to work with it. Nice back one as well. Such a strong stool from Fakumram, especially if you're trying to track movement or just, you know, getting a nice little whip punish in there. Nice. Good chunk of damage, still has the stacks available. Back one, beating at the jump.
Very, very nice.
It's worth knowing as well what your options are against beating things like jabs, etc. on your character. Because you can make the most of it. Back one has, I think, at least a little bit of jab evasion, and you can really see it sometimes. Oh, the massive Atlas.
Yo, Pun Life, check the damage, man.
Yeah, it's a chunk, and we're not even done yet.
Oh, 116 damage.
He needs a nice drop from Senor Ivan as well, still alive in this one.
Yo, no block on the low, though.
Nice, chunk of damage, key available. Good conversion, sidewall saving lives a little bit, but still getting a chunk of it.
What's the mix-up?
Of course, and the low still activates the explosion as well. Senor Ivan managed to close it out. Yes, he does, just about. Nice use of that as well.
Yeah, Senor Ivan on the front foot starts off with a power crush into dark, man. The strats.
Oh, missing on a punish, spacing trap. Gotta be careful trying to punish it.
Oh, I don't know if that's gonna work there. Get another throw, switches positions. I feel like that's what he wanted. Nice whiff punish into the wall splat.
Nice big chunk of health right now. Trying to run with this, Senor Ivan. Missing on a punish, heat spent on both sides. Trying to keep the pressure going in this wall. Nice, no break on 1+2, still alive.
That's what you want to see. When you're on the front foot, the opponent's back's against the wall. Why should Senor Ivan stop there? There's no reason. He has heat. Everything is going his way. And that's good stuff to Senor Ivan. Very, very strong Fakumram.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you just want to keep pumping the offense, right? You got to make the most of it. If you're already in the driver's seat, why not just keep driving, really? Because the moment you kind of let go of the accelerator, the opponent can get out from the wall, they can get around to you, maybe they can activate heat themselves, recover some of that great health, and it becomes a much harder position to get back from.
Yeah, it does. It's really difficult. I wonder with the introduction of Myrizo very soon, how that's going to work out, because she's going to have different options from the wall. So it adds another layer. You know, usually with the wall, traditionally you'd have the side step, or maybe use a throw to side switch, or
wall run.
Or wall run. Yeah, you have like these kind of options to, and it's never in your favor. But with Myrizo, you can use the wall to kind of escape and even put more pressure onto the opponent.
Yeah, we'll definitely be curious to see how that performs. But works, you know, we got a few more weeks out still before we get to again the spacing trap working out for Cracked. Running up as well. Oh, gets hit in the back. Maybe not the best Oki option. The running 1+2. You know, maybe the recovery is a little bit too long for that usage in this case.
Yeah, two more rounds.
Nice, both spacing out as well. Running straight to that back one, working out again.
Oh, what's the mix-up? He's gone for the low loads of times.
Straight into the unblockable, doesn't get even for it. Nice spacing, no splat unfortunately. Heat spent already, Senor Ivan trying to push the advantage. Going for the lows, nice parry as well. Use the stack.
Saying this before, Pun Life, the pressure that he's putting on is so good here. He's not giving his opponent any space to breathe. Senor Ivan from Italia.
Yeah, massive wall standing free punish as well, getting a chunk of damage out of that. Oh,
the down back one, wall standing 4, trying to go for a down forward 2 there with Jack, didn't work out.
Nah, he's going for the low as well, tripping him up.
Okay. Just whiffed the back 2.
Good interrupt as well. Letting the force field rock, still alive, just about. And again, while running 1+2.
Oh, mix up time. Might rage out though.
One more hit. There we go. The string 3-1 working out for Senior Ivan. Very nicely done. Very confident gameplay as well.
Yeah, so dominant there, Senior Ivan. Looking really comfortable, and again, the aggression from him when the opponent's back was against the wall. It was so good, and that's what I like to see. Not backing away when you're in such an advantageous situation in this game. So good to see that from Senior Ivan. He moves on in the bracket on the winner's side. Yeah,
extremely convincing, Even without the king, right, obviously, because that's the character we were used to seeing him on. Still making rocks, still definitely making the most of the FACM round, good conversions. Overall, good, I think, selection of buttons as well. You know, that forward fray was working out very well. But also just the whiff punishment was on point. There was a few spacing traps I think he got caught by, potentially, but, you know, outside of that, really, really strong performance as well. So we'll see how far he can get as well. Obviously, we are going towards top 64 today, but the entire top 64 and top 8 will be tomorrow as well. So it's just the pool section of the tournament today.
Yeah, I feel like that's where it's going to get really, really interesting.
Oh yeah.
So today we're just doing pool games. There's probably going to be a few upsets here and there, but tomorrow is when we get some insane games that you definitely don't want to miss between all these different countries that are being represented here at this event.
Yeah, and that's always really interesting to see, you know, which country comes on top, who gets the best representation. Will we actually get someone from Greece in top 8 or top 16?
Yeah. That's
always a really big question. When we went to a head stomper, I think we had one person from the Nordic region in top 32. I think it was Zaka, if I'm not mistaken. So it can be difficult to get in, especially when the competition heats up so much. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Sometimes the home defenders have to work really hard to make it in.
Exactly, yeah. And we were talking about this earlier on today as well. The top 20, I feel like 15th is maybe safe, but if you don't make it into that top 20, you're going to be in trouble, and you're going to need to join the LCQ in order to qualify, which is crazy. But, yeah, I feel like for all the latest information for Tekken, this is where you need to hit. Tekken World Tour 2025. TekkenWorldTour.com is where you'll get all the information and where you're going to be seeing who's going to qualify for that finals. It's anyone's game, Pun Life. Anyone can still qualify. I can't call it. I don't know if you can.
I mean, it's too early to call it, right? Like, we need to kind of wait till we get TGU to work out. But, you know, if you want to keep up with all those updates, especially with these upcoming tournaments, also go to X, at Tekken, at BNE Esports. You're going to see highlights, you're going to see information about the events, time zones, all the kind of things. And, of course, if you want to see previous content and previous tournaments, BNE Esports on YouTube is your go-to place for that as well. It's been quite an exciting tour, so I think going back with some of those votes is actually a really good idea. See how we got here, how the players performed, so it's been a really good time. But for now, before we continue with the Tekken action, we're going to cut to a short break, and we'll be back very, very soon. Stay tuned.
Color me impressed. You made it back. You shall burn with your precious packland.
The ghosts may have laid some traps around, so be sure to keep your wits about you.
Too bad for you, Spooky. Navigating mazes is old hat for me. Hand over the fruit. It belongs to the golden tree.
So you choose this fruit over me?
Let's get him, guys!
Aye, aye! Pac-Man World 2. Repack.
Available now!
Yeah!
Destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past.
Tekken World Tour Master Event action. Markman here with Pun Life. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. It's been some really, really good games. It's great to be here for another Master Event. Obviously, penultimate Master Event of the tour as well. So lots of points in the line. The stakes are high and tempers are flaring up. We saw plenty of key charging earlier as well.
Lots of key charging. I saw a lot of Jack and a lot of Falkenraum. What's going on? I stepped away for about an hour, and I just saw a lot of madness. And the Williams sisters were out there. It was wild.
Yeah, Wild West over here, you know. So, you know, you come to Europe and you just realize people are just absolutely just jacking it. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. I mean, as you said, you know, points on the line. Aside from their points, it's not going to happen today. Well, maybe for some, but the salt, the agony, that's going to be filling the air as we get towards the end of the event, of course, as people get eliminated from the tournament. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
That's some serious shades as well, I gotta say. Especially in the venue. You know, this venue is actually pretty dark, so those shades
It is dark, yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know if he can see the monitor at this point.
Maybe he's sensitive to light.
True.
I mean, there is a bright light in front of the stage, in front of our players. This should be fun. I know at least one of the players, so...
Yeah, Sin is obviously a competitor we've been seeing more and more recently, especially in this tour. Yep. Really, really good placement on Evo FR, getting that top 8. Extremely strong showing. Bowing out against low high, but you know, there's no shame in that. But I was talking to him afterwards, and he was complaining that whoever told low high to start throwing him because he can't break throws was, you know, evil for that. But it was quite funny. It's really funny hearing that comment from someone who just made top 8. It puts things into perspective. For sure. Yeah,
but I mean, I'm sure that helped him in some way too. It's always something to work on, right? As a player,
yes, yeah.
Always something to improve on. You know, I think prior to Tekken 8, I haven't really heard about Sin.
Yep.
He's from Amsterdam, yeah?
Yeah, Netherlands, yeah.
So really curious to see how he does here. Obviously, Yoshimitsu very strong in Tekken 8, both in Season 1 and now even in Season 2. And, you know, he did really, really well. There was a lot of Yoshi at Evo France.
Yeah, for a bit. I mean, again, Yoshi, very popular character in Europe overall. But Sin's also been playing the Falkenraum on the side. We saw the Falkenraum in the last game he played. So we'll see how he comes out. I think maybe it might be matchup dependent, or maybe just, you know, whatever he feels like. But going for the Yoshi this time. Yoshi versus Claudio, pretty even matchup as far as things go. I know there were some Yoshi players in Season 1 that were saying this is a bad matchup. But then when I queried them about him, they just told me it's basically 50-50 anyway. So... you know, things change. But overall, you know, both characters, strong tools, very much in the season still. Different kinds of strong tools on each side, but both can make an upset.
All right, we're getting into it. If you guys are tuning in right now, Clash of the Olympians, Master Event Tekken 8 action. Here we go. Sin versus Lalo.
Yeah, we'll see how Lalo performs on a Claudio. I'll be judging as a fellow Claudio player.
You got to. You got to. Nice hop kick. Back one follow-up here.
2-on-2 as well. Good conversion. 3-2 not landing quite, but still a bit of damage on the board. Nice. Down back on +2. Already keeping the pressure going.
Not just that. Has him towards the other side of the stage. Trying to continue that pressure. Sin has a lot of great life there.
Nice dog. Doesn't commit.
Oh, just shy of the wall.
Yeah, it was almost a splat while standing one. Let's rip. Good punish as well. And a key charge already.
It's one of those days, man. I feel like as soon as we started seeing it on the main stage, more people have been more willing to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Nice, keeping the pressure going as well. Ooh, back forward 2, catching Sin moving.
Oh my goodness, are you serious?
The unblock
going for it.
That unblock will start realigning as well. If Sin got hit by that, that would be diabolical setup.
Okay, has the wall pressure, goes for the low counter hit. Stop the yard, the follow up here. Decides to finish the 2-1-2.
1-2 as well. Nice throw. Actually,
Somebody told him.
That wasn't even the homing throw as well. That was just a command throw.
Yeah.
Nice down 4 as well. Lalo not far off. Sin still ahead. Doesn't get any flow from it. Does not matter. Okay, give him one of those.
Right back at you. Toasting to each other. Cheers.
Nice spin away. CD1. Beautiful punishment at that back 4-3.
Oh yeah, that's big. He's going to get the wall here. Not just does he have the wall, he's going to have Oki. What are you going to do? Don't guess wrong.
Nice, straight for the legs, catching the hop kick as well. Combo drops, does not matter, gets another splat, and another splat.
Reverse door knocker follow-up, and just like that, Sin 2 rounds to 1 again. All right, the crowd definitely has a little bit of a reaction to that.
Nice, big counter here as well, working out, back 2-1.
Bro, in the middle?
Hey, he just wanted to increase the damage as well, keeping the Oki going. Nice punish. Yeah. Oh.
That's mostly for flash now because it does not. It leads to a little bit more damage, but it does not lead to counter hits anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I missed that. I wish they brought it back.
Tell me about it. I've had a whole video in Tekken 7 that's like 15 minutes long about how key charge works and how you can use it for setups. And then they removed stepping into it.
My life's work gone.
I know.
Down the drain.
Do you know how long I spent? I went through every single character. I like examined the key charge animations, when the key charge expires, how long it lasts for. I still have the whole document about it. It's fine. It happens. The game gets updated. We move.
We move, but we don't move happily. All right, now, here we go. Sin trying to continue the dominance they had in that previous game. Let's see if he can do it. Nice step.
Nice punish to the up 4-2 as well. So important to punish that move. Nice, using for something moves, trying to stop this step.
Not afraid to go for the crouch dash attack. The follow-up here. What's he got? Oh, the dizzy.
Oh, just letting it on forward 2-2. It does track opposite way, so it's not too bad. Starburst span, time slowly running out.
Uh-oh, he's going to get him out of the sky here. Not going to do too much damage here, but a big important thing here for him, he's going to be healing some of that life back. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, he's going to get it. He should be able to close it out here. Oh, was that necessary? Definitely not.
You know what? I think sometimes you just got to make a motor cutscene.
Yeah, and sometimes you want to one-up the key charge, and I think that's one way to do it.
Yes.
Unnecessary rage art, flag on the play.
You know, I wonder if you can do like a high splat, key charge, and then rage art.
Dude, that would be so sick.
Maximum disrespect. You might need like a burst in the middle to stabilize it, but it could be doable.
Key charge animation, cancel rage art. Okay. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Maybe that's your new video.
I'll work on it.
Work on it. How to do key charging combos. Okay.
Nice, good as well. Awareness from Sin.
Ooh.
Going through.
Put himself into a rather precarious position there, but now still having that advantage at the wall. Let's see what he does with a good block, but that's not what he wanted. What's he got here? Deal with the running 2.
Nice. To be fair, that move is very difficult to actually avoid, but Sin just about making it gets caught, though. I think went for forward 1+2.
Oh, these guys are there going back. The crowd showing their respect and admiration for each key charge.
Nice. That back 3 looking for that counter hit. Sin again mixing up the approach for Bukini, working out beautifully.
Oh, he caught him looking. Here we go. Let's see what he does with it. There's no way he would stab himself, right? There's no way, right?
Surely no, right? Sin would never do that. Nice, avoiding the puddle. Oh, and forward 1+2, catching him. Sin rounding the board. Lalo's both. Oh, well, back turn key charge. We're getting fancy with it now.
Yeah. Anything you can do, I can do better. Style points on that one, though. I think the judges have really definitely appreciated it.
Oh, yeah. Nailed the landing as well.
Ugh.
Nice, guaranteed.
Oh, what's he going to do with it?
Oh, didn't go for anything. Keeping the pressure going, but again, counter hit. Lalo getting a little bit too eager. Presses again.
Be careful how you get up. Oh, my gosh.
The last stop, not working out.
He's trying to style loan on him. That's exactly what he's doing. Here we go. Got to charge it up.
Yep, there we go. Just like that, set point for Sin, but Lalo can still get back into it. No break on 1+2.
No breaks ever.
Nice punish.
Okay, gets a knockdown.
Starburst spin as well. Oh, second hit, connecting still.
Yeah, able to land there. Slight life lead here for Lalo, but Sin looking to turn things around. Let's see what he got.
Again, nice punish. Key not activated on either side. Could have been a bigger punish first.
He's in the red. They both have heat still. He's going to have to utilize it at some point. Oh, bro, he has no life left. Has to be careful. The approach. Oh, my God, there is no way he was going to beat that.
Yeah, back one still catching as well. Shaking the head, looking collected behind the shades.
That's pretty cool. I like it. I respect it.
Wiggling the eyebrows as well. Damn, this is all for the camera right now. We're clip farming, once again.
Yeah, it is one of those aura matches. Anyways, we're going to go right back into this jab out of the air. Gets a mini combo.
Yeah, jabs are not a bad idea, especially if you think running 2 is coming. It's a really good float option, but obviously you got to be careful. Claudio with the down back 1+2 could be a bit of a menace if you're going to be jabbing a lot. Nice, as well mixing up Yoki options here.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Gives
I like it.
Finger.
But what are you going to do here? That's dead. No mix. No, it was enough.
No key charge. Teabag this time again. We're mixing it up. Override his disrespect. Nice. Working out for Sin as well. Counter hit. Gets through wall.
Is he going to go for a break here?
Definitely keeping in play right now. Again, door knock. Last hit still landing. And the counter hit, Lalo getting a little bit too eager on the presses, and Sin taking full advantage of that.
He should be able to get to the other side here. Let's see what he does with it. What's the mix?
Oh, straight for the low. And there's the key charges again. And set point once again for Sin. Definitely looking to close it out right now.
Going for the 10 string once again here. Low parry. He was ready for it. Not on my watch.
Okay, I'm vaguely unimpressed by the combo. Could have been a little bit more damage on the board as well. Heat slowly running out. Not really getting to use it right now. Doesn't spend it either.
Decides to hold back the follow-up here. Now getting counter hit for his troubles. Sin in a great position here. Looking to take it here. Wants to go 3 rounds straight. Can he do it, though? Oh, oh my God. I'm looking to close it out. That should be it. And yes, it's enough.
Nicely done, Sin. And ending with a key charge as well, you know. Wait, not shaking the hand at the end as well, I think? Ooh, hey, unnecessary.
I know Yoshi likes to do flips. I didn't know Sin likes to do them too. That was crazy. All right.
To be fair, you kind of live by the sword, die by the sword, right? Like if you're gonna be disrespectful, you kind of have to.
4-button key sword.
Yeah.
All right.
You kind of have to brace
the
yourself
territory,
for it, right? Yeah. You can't be a villain and then not get treated like a villain, right?
Yeah, it's all fun and games here. All fun and games. But anyways, you guys saw that. That was a good match. I liked the back and forth, but it became very one-sided at the end.
Yeah, Sin definitely catching onto that flow, just constantly running with it as well. Especially, I think, noticing that Lala was pressing a lot of buttons and trying to get away with like turn stealing. Lots of down back 2-1 and things like that. So yeah, definitely good adaptation from Sin and good call out. You got to be calling out your opponents when they're pressing or trying to maybe get over you with the little things, the little strategies, whether it's sidewalking a lot, whether it's mashing out on minus frames or whatever else.
Yeah, and it's sometimes, you know, you have to think about the mental state going into the games is like, I'm going to let this guy get away with it for now. Then when he starts going for it, if he gets too reliant on it, I'm going to use it against him.
Yes.
And that happens a lot, especially when it comes to longer sets. But again, you never know. Sometimes even you got to think about it. Like, you know, let's say you play against somebody, you beat them early on. There's a chance you might face them again later in the tournament as well. Because of the nature of double elimination tournaments, you have to always be able to kind of be ready to reinvent yourself as you go up against your opponents. You do not want to be read like a book.
100%. And it's like that kind of adaptation is so important. And you never know. Like people might watch your sets before as well. Like sometimes, you know, when you know if you know who's coming up in your bracket, you might stand behind them while they're playing their sets and start taking notes or their habits, right? So that way you're adapting.
That's the beauty of offline. That is the beauty of offline, though. You can really get a good feel for what your opponent knows, and even just around you, your surroundings. Like you ask somebody, like, "Hey, how's this guy doing?" or "What's going on? Anything I should look out for?"
Yeah.
There is definitely an element of that in offline events.
To be fair, even online now that we can look at replays.
See each other and watch replay. Oh yeah, the replay sniping. Oh man, that's real.
It's really funny, but that's why. If you look for Pun Life, you're not going to find me.
You got your burner?
It's not even a burner. I play on one account. It's just renamed.
Ah, the smart stuff. Huh? Leave no traces.
The worst thing is, I think people at this point know it. Like, so if you ever see fresh laundry on Tekken, it's me because I'm washed. That's the joke.
And of course, he would say that to make people think that it's actually him when it's not him.
It is.
I see what you're doing. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
maybe it is you. Maybe.
Now I'm gonna get someone else to take that name over me as well. So just throw the trail. It's like Scooby-Doo mystery,
Who did the murder? Who got away with it? All right, we're going to get ready for our next game here, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. Fun-filled weekend Tekken action. There's a lot going on. Again, aside from here, the Master event, there are Challenger events that are happening this weekend as well. And then, of course, over the course of the next 2 weeks that are coming up, we have which will be the climax of what is the rest of the Tekken World Tour season.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting. And like we keep talking about how it could play out in so many different ways. One player could make over another. Maybe someone doesn't place here and then doesn't go to Tiger Uppercut because they lose that chance. So depending on what happens today, this could affect the next 2 weeks in terms of the competition as well.
Yeah, I definitely urge you guys to tune in throughout the weekend, especially tomorrow as we kind of get towards the point thresholds where we can find out how many points that these players can actually get and how it will affect the overall leaderboard and maybe even their path towards the finals. Anyways, we're going to go into this. Lars, this is my first time seeing Lars today.
Yeah, it's we actually surprisingly have no heading. A character you kind of see relatively frequently outside of us, but you know, first time today.
We got
Zissis, yeah.
Zissis and ABZ.
Yeah, Greece versus Malta. Two lovely countries fighting against each other here. This is a very strong player as well. Made it into the San Luisa Road to Tiger Uppercut finals recently as well. Put up a pretty solid performance.
Paul, I feel like, is a character that is really, really strong, but there hasn't been a lot of representation of the character outside of maybe a few events in the Middle East.
Yeah, definitely no character we see as frequently as we used to. In 7.
Oh, in 7 we saw him a lot.
Constantly. Maybe too much.
Oh, yeah?
I'm still traumatized by the Radar constantly, you know?
Yeah, it's, you know, remember, he was that character, like, when he's in Rage and he has a life deficit, he's actually in the lead.
Yeah,
he's that character.
The combat mechanic.
Yep.
But definitely hard to play him right now. Some drawbacks to him as well, and maybe I think it's things like the clean hit range on Demo Man. I think is a little bit harder to land as well. From
that's true for sure. Yeah,
a few different things, but you know he still has some sauce in it.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that's why they gave him like different lows to how he could approach his matchup now. He has a bit more utility, you know, him having access to deep dive the way he does now. It really opened up his combo route, especially. Oh my God, between season 1 and 2.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some interesting things in there, but deep dive also is just a scary stance to deal with sometimes.
Yep. No. I remember when season 2 first came out, he had that cheeky hammer of the gods into deep dive stuff. Those shenanigans, that was crazy.
Yeah, the guaranteed follow-up afterwards because of the bug. Yeah, I remember that. But now as well, things, you know, he's still got some really strong tools, especially in this game. The shoulder now having a counter hit property on it.
Shoulder is crazy.
It's
That's the lazy man version of the damage too.
Yeah, it is. But it's such an insane. It was already a really good button, but now also having it not only being a really strong interrupt, but then also having the counter hit effect of pressing. It's crazy.
I mean, everyone knows it's bad on block, right?
Yeah.
However, it incentivizes you even more now to just throw it out, right?
Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna die anyway, but the option is good, you know, might as well keep doing it. You know, we saw Abs trying to go for some of these different shoulders, the evasive shoulder, the normal one, etc. Mixing it up. Even the evasive shoulder is still obviously really strong tools against certain characters. I know against Zafina used to be able to OS a lot of her stances.
Yeah, a lot of her stuff, her options that she would transition into stance, yeah. Deep dive, follow up here.
Nice, carry to the walls, well, chunk of damage available.
Okay, nice.
Punish.
Paul definitely has one of the scariest damage situations if he's able to get a nice clean sidewalk deep up against you.
There we go, versus the shoulder, shoulder.
Second hit, able to land here. Here we go, final round, game number 1.
Yeah, Ab's not giving up right now. Keeping it really tight.
Okay, good punish, I like it. Able to commit the follow-up there. You know, it's sometimes very tricky with some of the distances that Paul's able to pull out with things like, you know, the third hit of the Demo Man, the Death Fist as well.
Yeah, I think it's still a little bit easier in this game than it used to be in 7. I think those distances have been a little bit shortened, so it feels a bit more comfortable in punishing it, but nice heat switch. That's actually enough to kill for Zissis as well, pulling ahead of his set.
Able to take that one. Got some coaching on the stage here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see as well. You know, with Lars, it's the character has gotten some new things, and it's definitely difficult to deal with him sometimes. Even things like the 2-hit string that we were seeing very a lot as well from stance. You can't duck it if the second hit gets blocked. So
yeah,
I always feel like I want to duck it, but not being able to makes it difficult. And even things like I always forget, is it down 2-1 into orbital, you evading mids, things like that. You gotta be careful around things like that. You gotta lab what your options are.
Yeah, and that, I mean, those situations are like so specialized for Lars. I mean, he has a lot of stuff like that, or he used to have it even more.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Nice. Shoulder working out pretty well.
Again, follow up downstairs. He's gonna close it out here. Round number 1.
Big chunk of damage so far for Zissis, and he's kind of keeping the damage going, but Death is start. Nice punish. I can use that running 1+2 as well. New addition season 2, but definitely something you want to be using.
Oh, he tried to challenge there, able to interrupt.
Try to go for a throw. Abs managed to break through that.
Try to get the twist and shout, not able to get the grab. Now what you gonna do?
Nice patience while trying to track the movement. Oh, let's it rip.
Nice punish. Sidestep pump and pedal.
Nice, letting the mid rip, and that's something you got to be so aware of. Last players love going for the lows one round, but just for the mids the next round.
This is doing such a great job right now, just really not losing any of the control or the momentum. Almost fighting back, getting his turn back. Okay, big counter hit, follow up here. It's going to put him into a really bad position. ABZ might only have one more chance to guess here. Boom.
Big chunk of damage. Heat's still available as well. Heat smash spent. Again, one more guess potentially. Nice.
Oh, this could be huge. Do something with it.
I don't know about the decision as well. Will be recovered a little bit of health, but... Oh,
he didn't even full charge it.
And again, going for the lightning. The lightning kick's working out very well. And that option is so scary as well because it tracks opposite to the rest of his stance. So you got to be aware of, like, you know, if you are going to step, either make your step as tight as possible straight into the block, or potentially you have to step the other way to try to read it as well. So it's something to be mindful of.
Yeah, definitely. And it's one of those things that you, as a player, you see it from a lot of large players. You should definitely kind of go into the lab and kind of figure out your options. You know, I use my secondary character as Eddie Gordo.
Yeah.
So whenever I see stuff like that, I immediately think of like evasive, up forward 2, down back 1+2. I try to weave those kinds of things in. And there's a lot of things in that game where, or in this game, where characters have those kinds of built-in movement attacks. So it's always good to know what your options are other than just sidestep block, right?
Yeah, things like backswings against, obviously parries, strong parries especially are really, really strong.
Oh yeah, because you can't chicken against reversals in this game.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Pure damage, pure read damage.
It's changed the meta a lot, and you know, you gotta be mindful. Like, obviously, there's still ways of dealing with them. Airborne moves now beat them out in many cases.
I hate that, by the way. I hate that because sometimes now mixes I have to like block them now.
Yep, yep. I mean, it's an interesting addition. I mean, I liked the idea of, you know, like weapons, elbows, shoulders, knees, etc. Those working out against the parries. I've had this discussion recently, actually. I like the fact that chicken is gone. I can respect the like mechanical intensity of having to do chicken on all of your inputs, especially, you know, when you look at old school players like Dinosaur and UK, etc.
A lot of them do it, and you're usually like, what are they doing? Oh, that's what they're doing.
Yeah, but we're doing it constantly against those characters, right? But it also feels weird because parries are meant to be quite a high risk mechanic. Like, it's difficult to play, so you gotta put it all on the line.
I think that's why the chicken damage was so low.
Maybe, but
I think that's why.
It feels weird, like, because if you know a parry is coming, then you could bait it out of timing, and that's kind of like, you still get a big damage.
The chicken is like a no risk factor. You just might as well do it, right?
Why is there no risk for, like, if the other person is taking risk, you should also take a risk, right? Like, I think there's still, I can sort of see the argument for both sides, but at the same time, I think making parries exposed to airborne moves and shoulders, etc., things like that, is still an interesting way to balance the lack of chicken in this game.
I was a king player. You can't chicken my reversals. So I was like, yep, not on my watch. But then again, it's like, you know, it's super limited. Kicks only, right punch only, depending on which one.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, even the concept like that, like, we're not seeing, you know, left punch, right punch only parries as much anymore. It's more universal, either punch parry or kick parries. So.
Oh, especially, yeah, with the newer characters, especially, yes.
Yeah. Which,
hey, Shadow's here.
Yes, we saw him on stream earlier doing really, really well.
Who's he been using? He's been using so many characters online.
He used Zafina recently.
Okay.
I don't know if we're going to see a Claudio. I know he played Devil Jin at Only the Best as well. So
yeah, which is crazy.
It's not something I expected because he used it against Fergus, which kind of makes sense, but yeah, we weren't sure what card to expect.
He's been using a lot of Heihachi and Devil Jin, online at least, for online tournaments when he's been playing. Recently has been using Armor King as well. But he's one of those players that's just a student of the game. Will use and learn every character.
Yeah, I mean, it's not new to Mishimas are not new to him either. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he had a Kaz near the end of 7 as well that he was using it for a bit. So, you know, transferable skills to some degree.
I think, if I remember right, Kazuya is his original main character.
Right, makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, I want to see like who else he picks up. Like, are we going to see him in Armor King? Are we going to see him in Fakaram, etc.? But again, that kind of, it definitely helps having such a wide range of characters. So if you do want to pick something in a specific matchup, or you think maybe a player struggles with a specific matchup, you can't pull it out. Like, knowledge checking people is a perfectly valid strategy to winning tournament.
It is the best strategy. And like, oh, you don't know this? You're done. Oh, I saw King on the screen. But I got to cheer for the American player.
Yeah, Zafina. Oh, this is interesting.
Actually, okay.
I've seen this matchup before, and I've been told this is a horrendous matchup for Zafina because King deals with her really well, especially things like muscle up.
Yeah, I feel like if she plays in a way where she uses some of her attacks that give her more advantage, then yes, muscle armor would prove to be a problem, right? And then if you're going for those bigger, slower moves anyways, it kind of opens you up to a lot of King's quicker pokes that could beat her out.
Yeah, but we'll see how Shadow handles it. Obviously, will definitely be... it's not a matchup that's new to him, considering...
There's King players in the US, for sure.
Yeah, some of the best King players in the world, honestly, as well. Lots of respect to those guys.
All right, what you got? Goes for the low.
Nice, already spending here as well. Shadow still ahead. Ooh, missing on the punish.
Beats the punish!
It was the right punish as well, just maybe a little bit too slow on it. Nice, getting a hit down.
I mean, sometimes it's that slight hesitation, right? You have such a tight window to be able to pull it off perfectly.
Yeah, even a frame or two of difference could potentially mess up your punish.
But definitely knows the right way to step against King.
Oh, 100%. And just kind of playing around movement right now, going under the power crush as well. Getting some damage in. Big Boom, like, staying on the floor a lot. Not scared to stay on the floor, but maybe incurring a little bit too much damage for it right now.
Trying to catch him, not able to get the hit. This time getting the toll kick into the just frame. The very generous just frame.
Nice, going for that big low. And chunks of damage, just keeps using those lows. Nice burst.
Oh, again with the toll kick. Into the big leg drop, the follow-up here. Big block here. Nice, good option there from Shadow.
Oh, massive counter hit with that 1+2 as well. Shadow should be able to close it out very confidently here. And pulling ahead. Like, fairly slow game from Shadow, you know, no overextending. Getting caught by some of his power crashes, but for the most part, playing very safe here.
Both hits, not able to do it. I mean, I feel like he could have let it rip a little bit earlier.
Potentially. Both spacing out as well. Got to be careful of the lava as well on this stage.
Yeah, big counter hit. Trying to get the capital punishment. Not able to do anything there. Big step.
Nice
what?
Movement as well. Going into the foreground, working out perfectly for Shadow.
Oh, he's trying to get the spike.
Won't be getting it this time. Big Boom spending that heat as well. Going for the mid option. No punish 1+2.
Here we go. Nice step there. Beats it out. Gets the follow-up and the spike.
Yeah, straight into the lava. Good conversion from Shadow. Still has he available. I don't think he can reach the wall here, but... Oh, combo drops. 14 seconds to go. Pretty decent deficit here for Shadow. I don't think Big Boom can make it back, but definitely trying to.
Yeah, definitely doesn't have enough time here. He's going to have to make sure a lot of these hits land if he's going to do anything, but not enough time. Ends up eating the hit there, and just like that, 3 rounds straight. Don't want to say it was free, but Shadow didn't look stressed.
Yeah, definitely kind of playing it like Tekken 7 almost, you know? The backdashes, getting outside of range, size to pry as well, always
classic
very good.
Zafina formula.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We've all had to play that.
Still works here, yeah.
Yeah, might not be an infinite stage, but hey, still definitely working out. Enough space to basically make it feel like an infinite stage. But yeah, definitely smaller stage. Shadow's got to have a little less room to work with here.
Yeah, you know, the Big Boom's going to have to kind of figure out ways to just be able to get in, and then not only that, once he has the leads, kind of stick with it, right?
Yeah, got to find something right now. Shadow again.
He hasn't even really had any throw attempts, really. He hasn't had a chance to get any offense started.
To be fair, trying to throw Zafina, especially if she's in stance, is definitely going to be a bit more of a nuisance than expected.
That's enough.
Yeah, big chunk of damage for Shadow. Barely breaking a little bit of natural health, had the grey health burn at the end. It's not quite perfect.
Guaranteed follow-up. Into the heat.
Nice, against Shadow now on the back foot. No break, not quite at the wall.
Goes for the 1.
Again, Shadow moving around things, just looking for the right moment. Nice splat, and again, starting to run with it. He activated, should get the wall quite easily.
To the mix, goes for the low option, chases him down. Oh no, that's unfortunate for Big Boom. Here we go. One more round for Shadow. Can he do it?
Oh, the run up down forward too, getting a counter here as well. Beautifully read.
Oh yeah, not only that, big wall damage here. Into the mix.
Nice, looking for the plus rooms. Nice!
Second time he's able to land, and this time going for the pedigree.
Getting a low in as well, but Shadow Tornado.
What? Got him with the low, the full extension. Oh, that's unfortunate for him.
The massive slow power crash working out beautifully again. Forward 1+2 to finish. Shadow looking very, very confident.
Oh yeah, he was looking really strong. Able to move on. We will see him maybe a little bit later today, as he's of course trying to battle it out like many others here into our top 64.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a bloodbath tomorrow. You know, all these players, all these strong players that have fought today have to fight from top 64 all the way into that top 8 and obviously all the way through that top 8 as well. It's going to be a long day for many of them, especially those ones that make it right to the end.
I mean, that's the nature of the event too. You got to be able to make sure that you're ready to go at all times throughout the day. Shadow, of course, again, making that nice win on stage. We're going to get our next two players up here.
I see Portugal on the jacket. I'm trying to work it out. There's very bright lights, right? And the venue is quite dark. To be fair, it's kind of vibey. I love the vibe here, actually. It's like a sports hall in a school. It's a lovely big space as well, lots of seating. So it's an interesting vibe. It's great how you see like the difference between a lot of the events on the tour. Like VSF is in like a university center type thing. We have a sports hall here. Then you have like the sort of American events that are like very grandeur, like, you know, Combo Breaker, massive event. Shout outs to them as well. The difference in vibe is always really cool to see.
That's I mean, that really highlights the world aspect of the Tekken World Tour, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's part of the best aspects of the tour, right? Like seeing tournaments across the board, both masters, challenges, but then also even the dojos as well. So lots of different dojos being highlighted by the BNE Sports account, which is really cool to see.
All right, we got our next two players up on the stage right now. Oh, we got even more cosplayers. We have Lucky Chloe now. You know, we haven't seen her in a long time.
Let's keep it that way.
I'm with you there, brother. I'm with you there.
Sorry, Kaiser. I know you want her back. You can't have her, man. But I see Lane from Spain popping up on the stream now. Very, very strong player. Probably one of the stronger Alisas in EU. Had a little bit of a break after mix-up as well. I know had some personal things going on, so just kind of took a break from competing, but back evidently to do more damage.
I mean, Alisa is one of those characters that can definitely bring some destruction.
Oh yeah, yeah. Both. You know, in terms of the high health bar and also in terms of mental destruction to the opponent. A card I know many people complain about, but she's changed a fair bit. I think the reduction in chip damage has definitely helped in that matchup because the chains
across the board. Yeah, chip damage for most of the game has been a big change.
Oh yeah, even like looking back, like even beyond season 1, like the closed network test. I remember Claudio's running 1+2.
Oh my god,
chip damage, and people used to say he needed that. Crazy.
I mean, people will say all kinds of stuff.
I know. But I had Claudio players arguing with me about, I was like, oh, he needs 15 chip damage on every hit. Crazy. And he used to get more stacks of starbursts. Damn, that closed network test was
a lot of people also said he needed that forward 3 full charge mix up too. He needed it.
Yeah, that's a skill issue on their part. Get better at the game. Anyway, speaking of getting better at the game, we have two very strong players here now.
Two very strong characters as well. The Evil Arena. All right,
we'll see how Lane, if the break from the game as well, if it's done anything to his playstyle, or if it's been, you know, if he's still going to come on top, because he's been a super strong competitor in Europe as well. But Carulo going to be looking to take him down. Nice. That new string, very good from Nina, especially on counter hit.
What a step. Oh, and a full extension. Down 4-3-2-3, able to land here. Not only that, pushing towards the wall.
Working out beautifully. Big chunk of
health. Whoa!
Combo drops.
Unfortunate.
Is that the official term for it now?
I've been using it since I saw it. Like, damn, combo dropped at the wall. You know what I'm going to call it, right?
Yeah, I get you. You know what? Yeah, but we might as well honor Gosain for that.
Honor, I love it.
In his memory, you know?
Got it.
Nice, keeping the pressure as well with the side step one cancels. Lane, no break as well. Getting the advantage, chainsaws.
Slide in. Good challenge this time with the smash. The follow-up here has him back to the wall. The glowing panel, you got to be very wary of it.
Going for the low, has he available as well, trying to keep it going. Another low.
Oh, trying to stomp on him.
I think, was it stomp or was it heat smash? I can't tell.
Now that you mentioned it, it could have been either or.
She like flies up in the animation, so if it was a stomp, that's way more baller than a heat smash, but hey.
I feel like the heat smash comes out a little bit faster.
Maybe.
It's hard to tell.
Oh, going past. Wow, Lane still making the most of that. Getting the second hit as well. Should be able to convert. Sidewall a little bit awkward.
Oh, had another hit there.
No punish. Lane still massive health lead and getting another low in to close it out. Game point here for Lane.
Okay, this could be big. 2 rounds to 1. I like that. Using the down forward 1-2 into the crouch dash and using the wall standing 4 here. Has the wall. Let's see what he does. What was that? Oh, no. Whoa. The position. Oh, my God. What's going on? The third dimension.
Yeah, absolutely. Just unlocking Red Mind's Eye right now. Lane, difficult position to be in right now. And just another low to seal the deal. Cruel versus Lane. Final point here in this first game.
Very important round. Oh, gets the knockdown. Try to catch him here. How can you slap?
Down for the second hit. Whipping. Nice. He activated for Lane.
Oh.
That's a chunk. Actually kind of working out in Lane's favor, but really.
He dash cancel. Goes for the low. Oh, what a step. Oh, my God. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, full string. Still has he available. We might be able to get a wall-to-wall here quite easily as well. Never mind, not spending. Oh, the special get up.
To the mix. What do you got?
Nice break. Oh, and the counter hit. Carulo stealing that. Rounds beautifully done as well. Even though it was looking very good for Lane, but not quite able to close it out.
Oh, I think they're cheering for Nina.
Probably.
I think they're cheering for Nina, right? They have to be.
Honest cheering for Nina now. How
times have character,
changed.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, Tibetano offering some words of advice here.
Get ready for the next battle.
But yeah, let's see how Lane can adapt here as well. Smaller stage, but you know, less explosive things around, which definitely makes a difference sometimes.
Yeah, do either of these characters have strong spikes, powerful spikes that go down?
Nina's heat smash will
oh yeah, her heat smash, yeah. Okay.
Nice. Well, to be fair, won't even be needing that already, breaking the floor. Just 15 seconds in, just needed 2 low spikes. Nice, he activated, doesn't really get to use it. Nice, beautiful interrupt from Lane as well, using all the space he had. Downstairs. Was the follow-up here out of me? Kill, but straight for the Oki. Good option. I wonder if he can actually get up and block that. Feels like he might be able to.
Yeah, I like that forced mix-up situation, though. Either way, trying to slap again. He's been using a lot of that down back 4.
Yeah, it is a bit faster now, losing its knockdown property, but you know, getting some speed in return.
Yeah, I think, and you might know, there is no more low jungle starter in this game that does not lead into screw, or that requires counter hit. Right? They're all gone now. I can't think of one. I've been trying to think of this since.
Without heat?
So no normal hit low jungle starter anymore.
Oh yeah, probably not.
I think they completely taking him out of the game.
Down to good, Jin's down to a good change. Claudio's down back quicker to
those required counter hit.
Yeah, those were counter hit, but even like
yeah, like there is no normal hit low anymore. Launcher.
No, I can't think of one. Yeah.
Everything goes into screw, or
even a lot of the counter hit ones got nerfed as well. So now we just get a follow up instead of full on. So
give me low launchers again.
Oh yeah, give Claudio back down to 2. That wasn't even natural. You could block that.
Yeah. But on counter hit, but that's a different story. Counter hit's a different story. Yeah.
To be fair, even the natural people were not blocking it half the time. Just put him on PS4 and it was enough.
Ooh, goes for the throw.
Nice. Ooh, going past as well. Going the right way.
Oh, nice. Gets the follow-up there. That while sending people's forward does hit on the ground.
Nicely done. Carulo still staying alive in this game. Lane trying to get back in again.
Okay.
Oh, missing on punish. Nice down forward to counter as well. Drops the combo.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, and he looked at it.
Was not ready. I think if you, depending on your character, you can just power crash with both options and beat them out.
Because it's usually they're fast enough.
Yeah, they should be faster. I mean, you got like, as long as your power crash is above like 22 frames or something, or 23 frames, it will be fast enough. certain characters can sidewalk left as well, potentially, and beat it.
One more hit could do it, and
nice.
able to take it. Wow, whatever happened between those two games, Lane definitely made it work. Now 1-1. What's going on back there? Now they're fighting.
See, that's more in character. That's lore accurate. But let's see. Carulo, I don't think getting any coaching in between those games as well, so just gotta work something out on his own.
All right, here we go. Last game between these two. One will move forward on the winner's side. Good block there on the side set 4.
Nice, both. You know, everyone's just blocking. No massive moves being made right now. Just small lows getting in. Nice punish and the power crush.
Counter hit. Okay. I mean, they're about even on life here. Finally with the heat activation, but a big counter hit. Follow up.
Ooh, side switch as well. Working up very well. Lanes, so got plenty of time to work with. Wipe the floor though. And going for another low as well. Carulo not scared to go for those lows, especially round end. You know, that's something we see people hesitate around a lot, but you gotta let it rip sometimes.
Sometimes you gotta do it. Gotta believe in yourself. Oh, had a chance there to do a whiff punish. Just out of range, not able to do anything.
Nice punish.
Okay. Oh, there was a duck this time, but no punish.
Nice again. Lane getting those lows and trying to keep the advantage going. Getting the health lead. Ooh, gets spun from the air.
Not able to get a big combo out of it, but it doesn't matter. Able to beat out the power crush here.
Again, another low and goes for himself as well. One apiece, both in rounds and games right now. Could be anyone's set.
You know how it is. Tekken does this to us sometimes. We saw a lot of one-sided games and matches earlier on, but at its true core, it's always been a final round kind of game.
Of course, of course.
Okay. Here's a pressure now. Carulo trying to find a way to kind of penetrate through the defensive lane.
He was looking for the back one, but not working out. Lane now massive health lead as well. Good spacing, doesn't get anything for it. Forward uppers to Traish.
Oh, this is huge. Big opportunity. What's he going to go for? Goes for the running one. 1+2 the mid.
Nice locking Lane out of that heat as well, but does not matter. He still has a health advantage, and nice power crush, not enough to kill. Blocks the low.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
He got greedy with the pokes, and Lane able to capitalize using that power crush here. Potential set point here. The floor being lava, of course, making it much more dangerous. Oh my god.
All the way to the back, big chunk of damage. Are we going into that lava? Yes, we are. Nice, spending the resource well.
Oh, the unique getup. Able to spring right through it. That was crazy.
Again, the clockwork working out. You can't block and power crush it, but Carulo just not ready for it. It is a very big reaction check.
Oh man, had room for maybe even a little bit more damage there. Lane looking to close it out here. One more hit can do it.
Go for the low again and mixing it up. Nicely done from Lane. It was looking shaky earlier, but bringing it back and closing it out in a style.
Williams' sisters seemingly not pleased.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Can't win them all.
Definitely not. Go back to cryo sleep. But of course, we will see Lane, I'm sure, a little bit later on.
Yeah, I think actually this might. I think that might have been a.
Did he make it out?
I think that was top 64 as well.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was. Yeah. So he is out, but there's still a few matches to go as well as we are finalizing.
We're doing top 3 out of pools, right? Is that what's going on?
I think more than that actually.
Is it more? Okay. It's probably like 4 or 5, right?
4 in winner side, and then I think.
Yep. Okay.
4
got
in
it.
loser side.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so a huge chunk of players can make it out, but obviously if you're on loser side, it's definitely going to be difficult because one life left and you still have a majority of the tournament to run through at that point. So it's not going to be easy. You want to stay on winners as long as possible.
Looks like next batch of players getting ready. Again, if you guys are tuning in, thanks for watching. Clash of the Olympians here, live from Athens, Greece. Markman and Pun Life bringing it to you guys. We have a fun-filled weekend. Our comrade in arms, Mr. Rukang, is also here as well.
Yeah, he was talking to the cosplayers earlier. I don't know what he disappeared up to now. Might be playing some games. I know he was eager to get back on the sticks as well. He was telling me earlier, I'm so washed. I'm a commentator. Blah, 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 blah.
Commentators aren't washed.
Well, Rukang is, but only Rukang. I know. I keep. Don't tell him I said that.
It's okay. The chat will tell him when he eventually. The chat will tell him.
He won't believe the chat. See, this is the thing. This is
Oh,
my
cool.
He won't believe the chat. So
don't clip it.
I'm safe. I'm safe. And if it gets clipped, I'm gonna say it's AI.
It's
Perfect
true.
OS.
It's true.
But who are we getting next on the stage? Oh, I believe it's one of the Greek players. So I'm sure you're aware of the twins. There's K-Top and H-Dope. Both multi-game specialists.
Multi-game specialists, world travelers.
Yeah, qualified for the Arxis tour recently as well. Recently picked up by Vitality as well, both of them as well.
Nice, they're both Vitality now.
Yeah, I believe so. So it's pretty crazy. They've had a great time. Obviously, putting up a lot of performances. And we'll see how it does in Tekken. I assume Arc is probably the Arc tour is going to be the main thing for them, but if they can still put up a great performance in Tekken, that's just a bonus at that point.
That's a great thing about Greece is they play fighting games, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a really strong fighting game community as well, and especially like, you know, kind of multi-game fighting community players like, you know, H-Up and K-Top, but also like Nivek, an old school player that's played so many different games.
I mean, again, I think Rukang was mentioning earlier that Nivek was probably holding it down for a long time here for Greece, especially for the Tekken scene.
Absolutely, and you know, he's now been playing. I've seen him. UFA. He was playing. I think he's playing the newest in game. I keep forgetting the title. I always forget. But also, I think he played MK before as well. So he's been across so many different games and putting up performances in all of them. So crazy pedigree here in Greece. But we might be seeing another Clive. I would assume so at least. Yeah, no surprises. Clive on screen. Again, the character we talked about before. Breaks some rules of Tekken.
Yeah.
But then, you know, I think majority of characters in the game do break at least one rule of Tekken somewhere. Whether it's Xiaoyu AOP, whether it's Clive with his weapon and a dog.
There's a lot of uniqueness with a lot of the characters now, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Anyways, we're going to go into this here. We got Clive Rosfield. Yes, if you guys are watching, you've never seen Tekken 8 before, that is Clive from Final Fantasy, yes.
Nice, we're getting tackle damage on board as well. Nice, big damage and resplatting again. He's much spent. Nanoki's going to do something here. I've been trying to use a throw over and just getting massively punished for it. Breakneck pace here right now.
Oh, I mean, his back is to the wall now. He has to be careful, but never mind. Able to close that out. Gets that first round.
Yeah, very nicely done. Nice. Trying to get some lows in. Beautiful. The side surprise duck from H-Up as well. Again, side surprise, hold weak side, so you want to be going to that side as much as possible. There are some moves that track that way, but you know, that's something you can find out in the lab.
Oh, he didn't get the follow-up. That 4-2 is guaranteed afterwards.
Nice down forward 2 as well, working out for H-Dope, catching between timings.
Back to pushing towards the wall here. Oh, and the cameraman.
Try to charge it up as well. Nanoki tried to get up into it. But it was good patience. No dog, keeping the pressure going. And the counter hit scoring for H-Dope as well. Another round sealed.
You know what I get hyped for? Is if the Clive player can build up enough meter to do the Zentet skin.
Oh yeah, the level 5.
We don't really get to see it ever, but I'd love to see it. We need more of those things to happen.
It is cool. I think you do need to sacrifice some damage in some of the situations to actually get it.
You have to take risk.
Yeah,
sure.
But you know, the payoff, especially if you land that like final round, is insane. It's so much damage. Whoa, massive duck and launch.
Okay, deep dive low, and the fall he didn't even turn around.
Nice duck. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is big. Big opportunity right here.
Not missing his chance right now. Keeping it going. Still Husky available as well. Spent on that forward almost 2. Cutting it. Oh.
God, he made the comeback. Rama.
I was expecting a rage art. Right?
I thought he was going to rage art, but he hesitated. Garuda. I got it. He hesitated slightly. He thought about it. You could tell.
Give him the Final Fantasy, you know?
Oh yeah, if you win with the rage art in the final round, it has that special ending.
Yeah, it plays the theme song.
Fanfare music, yeah.
It's a nice little touch, you know, nice little detail. To be fair, it's like if you killed with rage art as Ganryu, he had the longer
special, the
fan. Yeah.
But I think for Clives, it's only in the final round.
I think so.
Yeah. But yeah, I love those little things in the game.
It's a great low flare. Or even like things like the pole sleeve exploding on the radar as well. Stuff like that. It's great low additions and touches.
Oh yeah, I hope people pay attention to that. Like, you know, when he's wearing that outfit, his sleeve is gone.
I mean, I remember that being shown in Amsterdam in 2020.
Ah, that's right when they were previewing the game. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, nice space and doesn't get anything for it.
Well, sending 1-2 follow up here. Didn't let it rip there, had the hit.
Yeah, Aesop staying really patient as well, just looking for the right moment. Doesn't quite get the death punish for. Nice, again, size the bright duck, working out beautifully. Starting up the offense himself.
4 gold. Okay, this is big. Follow up here, what you gonna do? There it is. No, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's out of range.
Yeah, tried for that while standing 2, not quite working out. Again, missing out on the punish. Not quite, minus 15.
Yep, and had to deal with the punish for his troubles on his own. Let's see what he got here. Oh, he tried to 4-2 right through it.
Nice, second hit connecting as well, getting a little bit more stacks.
They trade.
Trooper roll as well, Nanoki trying to look for something. Angel just getting away, you know, this is prime Tekken 7 gameplay and it's working out very well for him right now. Low risk.
Oh, he missed the follow-up. I think he was going for the elbow there.
Nice punish. Level 2 available. Ooh, actually realigning with that burst as well. Big while standing 2 though. Aesop should be able to finish it off, especially with key available.
Yeah, he should be able to follow it up here. There it is, into the damage.
And also a few more stacks as well, that's good.
Yeah, do it. You're more than halfway there. All right, down forward 2, follow up here.
Nice, big chunk. Nowhere near close to the wall, but what's the Oki like?
To the stripper pole.
Nice little punish as well.
Gets the big trip there on the quarter circle forward 3.
Death Fist, guess where you're live.
Oh, nice. 1+2 able to land.
He's spent on both sides now. Just still does with Death Fist anyway. Oh, nice punish.
He was ready. Oh, good break on the 1 throw. Oh, that's unfortunate for him. Should be able to get the round here.
Yeah, the while standing 2 usage, maybe letting you rip a lot more frequently than you would in a normal matchup, but it's still working out very well for Aesop. Not really being punished for it. Oh, getting a chunk.
Bit off axis here. He can make the adjustment. Back 2, follow up here. Uh-oh, he's building up that meter, bro.
Gets pulled as well, that Scorpion arm. Nice, goes for it again.
Demo Man back to punish. That was good stuff.
Both spacing out again. Aesop looking for the right moment. Just playing very reactive right now. Nice duck. Oh, down forward 2 counter hit. Nanoki trying to run with it. Drops the combo. Damage straight to the back. Come on, we're almost at those 4 stackers on Tetsukan. We could see it here potentially.
What's he gonna do here? Charges it up. He has to be careful. Oh, he gets launched. That's gonna be it. There's no coming back from here.
There you go. You wanted to see it. We at least get to see level 3 there.
Yeah, I'm down with it.
And it's cool as well how the levels change. The animation's slightly different, and then, you know, at level 5 you see that final judgment cut stuff.
Full anime, yeah. I like it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now we need to Virgil in Tekken 8. So we can have like a face of, you know,
real judgment cuts.
Imagine like they're both on screen and the entrance is just them doing the judgment cuts against each other. That would be sick. That would be sick. That would be like Marvel.
Is that your fantasy pick right there?
If I had to pick one, but do you know the problem is, like, no matter what game you put Virgil into, he breaks the game.
Yeah.
So maybe like in the final year of Tekken 8 at some point.
Anyways, there's a lot of stuff coming up, but one of the important things that's going to be coming up is going to be early next year, the LCQ. Make sure you guys check it out. Start.gg/TWTGF2025. It's happening in Malmö, Sweden, January the 31st. Of course, you're going to have a chance to not only compete, but also meet the community and live the Tekken World Tour Global Finals experience. We hope to see you guys there.
Yeah, make sure you guys are signing a base up. Obviously, even if you're not competing at LCQ, just come down, spectate. It's been a great time. I can recommend as a spectator in 2022, and obviously I'm going to this one myself as well, so hopefully we'll see you guys there. Come with friends, bring your family, all that kind of vibe, and enjoy Sweden as well. It's a great country.
Yeah, I love Sweden. It's been a while since I've been there, so looking forward to going back and just enjoying Tekken with everybody. I hope you guys enjoy Tekken because we have more Tekken that's going to be happening. Is that cool, guys? Can we go? All right, we're going to be taking a short break, but we will be back right after this, so please stay tuned.
Shots. This ain't your grandpa's golf.
No way, Susan.
It's wacky golf, colorful golf.
So the course is divided into a big, colorful grid. Blue spaces give you good things.
Whoa, I could put a bowling ball in there.
Red spaces create challenges.
Ooh, tough break.
And yellow spaces grant you tickets to use on your next turn.
Whoa, that's one way to clear the fairway.
What quirky rules?
Yep, you're not just aiming for green anymore.
This feels great.
Everybody's
golf. Hot shots.
Welcome back, everyone, to Clash of the Olympians here in Athens, Greece. Tekken World Tour Master event. Seen some great games today. Pool action today, all the way up to top 64. We've still got the final few pools. Still have some people left to play. We have Kane and Trench. We have Fergus there as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen them yet at all today, so looking forward to seeing them play. Hey, man, how you doing?
All good, man. All good, man.
Points on the line, of course. Very, very important. You know, not quite the point of the day, or it'd probably be tomorrow, where we start seeing people like very emotional, very stressed, because there's a lot, obviously the points on the line, and also being on the brink of elimination, being so close to getting those points. But that's, of course, going to be played out today. We're going to get our top 64. Then tomorrow, we'll go from 64 to 8. Then those 8 into our, of course, our final matches throughout the day.
Definitely final matches, yeah. It's, you know, walking around the venue, I hear points talk from all of these guys.
Good. Let them, you guys do the math and figure it out.
Especially Fergus and Kane and Trench speaking over there. When they were in a group, you know, Fergus was like, oh, I need third place. I need third place at least. Kane.
No, see, it's crazy, though. You got to think about it.
Yeah.
The points is not just the points here. There's an event going on in Brazil right now.
Exactly.
And then you have to factor in the potentials for the rest of the events, because there's 3 more events after this. We have 2 more challengers, and then we have 1 more master.
So yeah, they're calculating the points based on, you know, how at the end of this event, right? They're like, oh, I need X amount to get into, you know, maybe 18th, 17th place. But then you're right, Mark, man. It all comes down to the final challenges and the final master event, where it's going to be stressed, but that's what we love to see here.
Players can get a good idea of how things are going. Of course, you go to the TekkenWorldTour.com, check the rankings to see which the top 20 players are, because those 20 players will qualify into our global final. However, because it's not set in stone what the final points number is going to be, I feel like, I think a lot of us feel like maybe number 14 downward to 20 are not guaranteed. They have to get either more points, and it's unique is that you don't just get the points by participating, right? You take the best performances of your 2 best master events, and we're at a master event here this weekend. So your 2 best master event performances count. So if you have 2 first places already, you're not going to get any more points in master events. However, if you've only been at 1 master event, you get all of the points. So these points are so important.
Yeah, exactly. And also players that you were saying that are maxed out as well can gatekeep these other players.
There's not that many players that are maxed out here. It's like, what, Arslan Ash is the only one, and Molgold?
Yeah, and I think some players, even when they have like maybe a first and a third or anything, they kind of feel like, oh, you know, I'm not really going to improve so much on it, but they're still here for the practice.
Yeah,
and to
Farzeen is one of them.
Yes, exactly.
Farzeen one of them, because he did win one of the
he's got really good points. For him to improve, I feel like he needs to get like 2nd or something crazy. So for him, again, when speaking to him, he said he's just about practice and about stopping other people from getting all the way up there as well.
And that goes to the strategy too, because again, if you're one of those players that are in, you are qualified, you might want to be able to play to an extent where you want to prevent certain players from getting to you in the global finals, or you want to improve your chances of being seeded. So there's a lot at play for what would motivate a player to do well here. Oh, Armor King.
Yeah, we saw an Armor King earlier on as well. I do love watching the Armor King gameplay,
It's going to be a good day. I didn't even have to use my AK. And it was going to go into the action. He brought the turnbuckle to Peru.
Yeah. So all the nice electric.
Wavu.
Yeah, I love that. Mishima round start electric. Oh, that was nice. Oh, very aggressive start here.
2 players from Greece. We got Knockout versus Alex Kig. Nice duck.
What a duck, yeah. Reactions on point. You have to duck the forward 2-1. Ooh, the nice wave dash as well.
Oh, yeah, he's a leverless Kazuya player.
Yeah, I was saying before, to be a Mishima main, you need to have this kind of arrogance and confidence in your gameplay. You can really tell if they're confident or not. And if they're not confident, people will take advantage of you. So yeah, with Mishimas, you need to come out with those strong whiff punishments, strong reads.
How does your aura beat the level of disrespect? Because, you know, for a lot of players, you know, they're going to start wave dashing in someone's face. Some people won't care. They'll hop kick you, right? Yeah. They'll throw something out. But if you could do it at a level where it instills fear into your opponent, that's when it gets really scary. And there's very few of those players that can do that, right?
I feel like one of the scariest Mishima I've ever played, this is going back to, you know, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2 days, is Bryan Hart. The way that he used to just make...
He has that gift.
Yeah, he used to terrify you when he was wave dashing in your face. Be one of the scariest things.
You know, there's not that many high-level Mishima players left.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, down 1+2.
Sorry, whenever we see them, it's always so hype, especially Kudans with the Heihachi.
Oh, yeah.
And that's always super fun to watch.
It's so crazy that he's using Heihachi too, because he's been a Devil Jin main for
Since
over 20 years. Over 20 years, right?
Yeah, I think he tweeted something out. He was like, I have to change, man. He's like, if I want to win, I need to pick a different character.
And he, I mean, it helped. It definitely helped.
Yeah.
Okay, try to get him. Nice interrupt there with the back 1-2. No punish. Oh. Godfist, he traded blows there. Again, no punish again.
Yeah, the down forward 2 being unpunished there.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. No punches?
Wait, what? Huh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so confused what just happened there. Just took him to the, did the ground thing and then did nothing.
So Alexa Key and Knockout going at it. I believe the names were switched earlier. Oh, nice sidestep Godfist.
Yes.
Able to get the whiff punish.
See what his combo's like. What's the wall pressure? Single jabs. We're starting 4. Oh my god, pressing too many buttons there. Alexa King on the front foot here. Even though Nakon was showing like loads of good, you know, Mishima traits. Nice electric, nice wave dash. It is still not working in his favor. Alexa King just not respecting anything that Nakon is doing.
Looking to close things out here. Is it going to be enough? Double stomp? Not enough. Oh, no punish?
No, I would keep doing down forward too. He's not punished any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Hell sweep the legs.
The throw? It was in time? Got him some life back. He got it. He pulled it off.
Oh, that was so good at the crowd. Supporting their boy there. Yeah, most players would maybe gamble with the Hell sweep at the end, but instead, him going for the
mid launcher. He went to throw first,
yeah,
which was crazy. Then the big heel drop. That was crazy. All right. I'm listening. Final round here. Game number 1 comes down to this.
That Waifu is super fast.
He's looking like he's typing up a manifesto there. It's crazy.
Oh, okay. Tries to. We were talking about that before. The disrespect. He tried to, and the dark on the down forward 1 extension.
Okay, she has the wall here. Goes for the stature kick right into the heat smash.
All right, goes for double low there.
Oh, this is big. Big opportunity. Now what? He has rage as well. Not only rage. Oh my gosh. Is he dead? One more mix. Oh! Big chance. Oh, the tsunamis.
Very nice there. Nice Mishima play to bring it back there. Yeah, a lot of good knowledge from him. Being able to duck a lot of Armor King strings, which is good to see.
I'm trying to see what controller he's using.
Oh, can you see from it?
I'm trying to. Is that a keyboard?
It could. It actually could be. Let me stand up. Let me see. Yeah, that looks weird.
I think
that looks really weird.
I think it is a keyboard. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because the way his fingers were positioned, I was like, bro, he's typing.
Yeah, the way he's dashing forward with.
Nice combo.
Yeah,
he gets a splat. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, very good option.
That's a 4-1. The follow up here. Spike. Ooh, you caught him.
I'm just thinking he wants to go for the Hell sweep, and he just doesn't do that. He goes for the mid option.
He pressed for something. Because I mean, that forward 4-3 hit counter hit.
Yo, the electric. Yeah, and this is what I'm a big fan of. When people activate their heat, good wall positioning. What do you do to get out? Doesn't get out.
Oh, it's a chase down. Again, this time again with the down 4-3. Bro, he is going in right now. Oh, perfect.
So you can see how confident he is now. One more round and he moves forward. Pull D1.
Can he pull it off? He is getting ever closer here to getting out. One more round can do it.
Oh, the Waifu into the
stutter step, man. It was crazy.
To the guard is really good as well. He's not just wave dashing aimlessly.
Yeah, sometimes the movement is just to create the loss of distance between the two. Is to get in his face where he only puts him in a position where he has to guess.
Exactly.
Oh, but he has no. Look at this. Oh, what happened?
Oh no. Hell sweep. Do it again.
Oh, I'm glad you hit something. Because if you did not punish, you would have died.
Shouldn't take my advice as well. All right,
stop. Kick. Oh my gosh, do something. 4-4-2 able to land. Everything's starting to land here for Alex King.
Oh my god, very nice.
Should be dead.
Yeah, right combo.
No!
Oh, Markman.
Sorry.
Cursing.
Sorry.
Oh, he's going to whip punish with electric.
Oh, don't tell me you're going to lose now. No, don't tell me you're going to lose.
This is his destiny.
Okay, okay.
Down jab. Oh my god, he's wave dashing.
The second hit, the follow-up. Oh my gosh, finally able to take it here. Final round. Once again, comes down to this round here. Alex King has to be able to pull this off, otherwise it's all over. Electricity.
Feels like most rounds started the same way, just electric into launcher. He's not dropped the
What a block!
Big punish.
This is huge. Has the wall.
This is all knackered at the moment.
One more hit can do it.
Oh, that was a nice wave into forward 2. Moves on 2-0 there. Very, very nice Kazuya gameplay there. You can see the crowd very happy with that win.
That's cool. I got to look at his controller later. That's awesome.
Yeah, let me see when he stands up as well.
I saw it. It's definitely keys.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way that he was moving was so good as well, especially the wave dash into the guard as well, like multiple wave dashes and being able to guard at the last second as well was really good. And his electric whiff punishment was on point.
His ability to be able to electric at moment's notice was great. We'll hopefully be able to see him a little bit later on as these guys are fighting to get into our top 64, which will be played out tomorrow. So again, if you guys are tuning in, Tekken 8 action live here from Athens, Greece. We're in Greece for Tekken. This is crazy.
This is mad. It's good to see strong Greek representation here as well.
Oh yeah, the locals came out. I love it.
There's a lot of players. All the setups are all full. You guys can't see it right now, but they're all playing Tekken here. I feel we have the tournament setups over there as well, still going on. I feel like some losers bracket and some winners bracket action. But yeah, it's good to see all the Tekken setups packed out here today at Clash of the Olympians.
Oh yeah, one of the best things, especially when you go to these events internationally, is to be able to see these local communities come out and support not only their players, their champions, but also just being able to represent, showing like, hey, we got a good scene. And I love that, being able to see that everywhere that we've gone to throughout this year. And again, here in Greece, being able to see a lot of the local players that are coming out here, world-class players from multiple games, being able to come out here and support. And I love to see that.
It's definitely good to see. Right, they're just getting set up. I'm always curious about which characters they're going to use. We've seen a good representation of characters, Markman, today.
Yeah.
A variety of characters. Which
I've not seen any Eddie at all.
Oh, no Eddie.
I was trying to go through the list of characters that I've seen. Did you see a Devil Jin during your style? I don't think I saw one.
I feel like I've seen one.
You've seen one? Okay.
I've seen one,
Sure it wasn't you?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
I've definitely 100% seen one, yeah.
Yeah,
I remember he kept trying to do...
Eddie and Bears I haven't seen.
Yeah, no Eddie and no Bears.
Yeah. Bear was a very popular character pick in Season 1.
Yeah.
Even at the start of Season 2.
I remember when Bears used to go into heat, and then you'd have you couldn't really move or do anything.
Oh, you mean when Kuma went?
With Kuma, yeah.
Yeah, and you had to deal with the Godfist heat smash.
Heat smash, yeah. If you tried to move, the fish would hit you, right? So you just had to stand there and
hold that.
Just hold the whole thing. If you don't want anything to happen crazily, just stand there.
A lot of people thought that was unfair. But to them, I say, it's a fucking bear. What are you going to do? He's going to slap you with a fish if he wants to.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. That's crazy.
All right, these players, they need the cables. I don't know if they realize that or not. It is wired only.
Yeah, he's not plugged in. Yeah, might try putting it in. Yeah, I think behind someone speaking to them right now.
Oh yeah, we got our team on the stage, of course.
Good. Always good to have them.
But again, yeah, I see a lot of the players coming up over here, trying to get some games in there. Obviously,
there's Kane and Trench as well.
Figure out how they're going to be able to, if they're going to be able to make it out here.
I had a really good conversation with Kane and Trench just before this as well. He was telling me a lot of Yoshimitsu's weaknesses.
Why would he be telling you Yoshimitsu's weaknesses?
No, because he was just, I had a small talk with him about what he thinks about the character. And yeah, so it was just like a general talk.
Okay.
I got it on video, actually. I'll be posting it, hopefully.
Oh, some content.
Content. And he was saying that Yoshimitsu's sword sweep, the unblockable, so many people say that it's, it's so strong, it's not fair, blah, blah, blah. And he was just listing why it's bad. He was like, it's got no tracking, it's really hard to set up. And talking about these weaknesses, it was really interesting because it just kind of shows that there is like some counterplay to Yoshimitsu. There are ways around, which is what Kane and Trench was saying. It's like, you know, that he might have all these great tools, but there are ways to counteract what he's doing, and there are weaknesses in, even he realizes in his style and some of the stuff that he goes for. So it was really good to see, you know, Kane and Trench just kind of show ways of beating Yoshimitsu.
Okay, well, I gotta ask you, was he downplaying?
No.
You thought about it. Oh, bro, you hesitated.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
Is this a UK thing? What's going on?
In the video, he did say, "I'm not downplaying." Like,
okay,
he specifically said it.
All right. Because a lot of people would accuse.
No. In season, like, to be fair,
he's fairly straight up.
In season 1, he was downplaying. He was a lot. It was quite obvious that Kane and Trench was the #1 defender of Yoshimitsu. He was for sure. And
yeah, I've seen his Twitter.
He would find a way to downplay Yoshimitsu even when the conversation was about, like...
Oh, this is a character I haven't seen yet today.
Which character is this?
Hwarang.
Ah, yes. We haven't seen any today. We saw one Paul earlier.
Oh, I've seen Paul a few times today. But Hwarang, not a character I've really seen yet today. Hwarang, man, this is a great tournament character.
It is.
This is a great tournament character. In Tekken 8, we've already seen so many great players being able to utilize this character at the world level.
Yeah, he's a very fun character to watch as well. Let's see what he does here. We have
2 Greek players going at it again.
Okay, no float combo there. Yeah,
Paul.
Loads of throws there. Yeah.
That's dead.
Gonna convert. I love that off the bat, just free throws, like just going in for it.
Sometimes you gotta do it, but a backswing launch again. Okay. Deep dive. Has the wall here. No, decides to keep. Wow!
That was sick.
That was sick. Woo!
That was so good.
That funky fake flip. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Has opportunity. Was pushing him towards the other side there, not able to get the full combo. Oh my goodness.
What was that?
That was crazy. Oh, okay. Went for the air grab. Interesting, interesting. I like it. All right. 1 round apiece here. Let's see how this works out.
Yeah, Mahadeva there needs to think of something. Started off really strong, but now heat engager. What's the mix-up? Big low.
Not only that, gets the follow-up extra hit. Again.
And yeah, if you're not blocking your legs, you're going to be in trouble here.
Uh-oh, big chance here. And you know, Paul is so dangerous when he has rage. But if he doesn't have enough life, there's nothing to worry about, right? Here we go, 2 rounds to 1.
Very nice, very quick rounds as well. None of these players defending too much. Just now, they're starting to backdash and not press any buttons for some reason.
Side step 4, down back 4. Man, all these lows adding up.
Yeah, I was about to say as well. Both players have actually understood each other's weaknesses very quickly. The Paul player is not blocking any lows.
The other one's getting thrown.
The other one's getting thrown, and they're utilizing those constantly. It's good to see.
Interesting, just a chase down here. Goes into the heat smash. One more hit could do it. Into the down forward 1. Quick check. Final round here. Game number 1. Who wants it more?
Oh, good low parry. Doing a bit too many lows there. What's his low parry combo like? Very, very nice. Apart from the end there.
New 4-4-2-1.
Ooh, could have whip punish. Goes for the throw punish instead.
Yeah, this time getting another chance. Has another opportunity. Goes with the low option. Oh my god. This time getting the break.
God, all the power crushes, all the throws. Good duck. Doesn't do anything with it. It's going to get a wall splat there. That's going to be the round with the right combo. Does a death fist to end it. Very nice stuff. Very close, but very fast paced, Markman.
Yeah, very fast paced. Make sure they rematch. But that is 3. That's I mean, Paul was doing work.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, noticed weaknesses instantly. Loads of throws.
Oh, character select. What's happening?
It seems like we're going to a character selector.
All right, gonna stick to it. Just needed some room to breathe.
Yeah. Always a good idea to go to character select. All right, let's see if they're going to be using similar strategies to before, or they're going to change their game. He did some really cool combos in that last game as well. Tried to go for that again. He just went for it.
Jeez.
Yeah, didn't work the first time. Just did it again.
Got another chance there. This time, big block and a nice punish. I like that. Yeah, crouch cancel plasma. Pushing towards the wall here. This is big damage. So side wall, unfortunate.
Very nice way to escape any pressure there. What's his combo like? Yeah, they're both warm now. See that first game that they had? There was a lot of like no punishes and combos messing up as well. But all of a sudden now they're both locked in.
Ooh, big hits. Follow up here, looking to close things out there. Oh my gosh. Evasive shoulder. Oh, the cheeky low.
Two more rounds and he advances here. So still winners round one, and he's been hit by that so many times.
Adva with a nice lead here in the second round here of game number 2. Full charge. Oh, gets a sick way to get out.
So lucky.
Again, good break on the 2.
I've seen that before. People break the throw and then go for the shoulder straight after, catches them pressing buttons or ducking. What's the combo like?
Ooh, the power crush. And just like that, one more round. Behind of one more round to move forward. What's going to happen? All right, this time, look at all the life already depleted there, half life.
It's like 5 seconds and half bar already.
Bro, oh bro, it's over.
Again!
No, do something! Oh my God, I thought you were going to throw it away. Here we go, 2 rounds to 1.
Maybe that's the way. Just be more offensive and low parry. We saw him do that in the first game. Going to carry all the way to the other side. Bad situation now, back against the wall, just throws out a back free. Going to get a nice combo.
Into the mix. Oh, the shoulder lean. Good block.
Starting to block these lows and low parry.
No punish. Oh my gosh, gotta be careful.
Again.
We are low parrying those.
Yeah, he's not letting him get away with any of that.
Oh, he missed the follow-up.
Need to be careful. I feel. Oh, I was gonna say a rage job might have been coming there, but good stuff. That was one of the lightest handshakes I've seen. So wasn't happy with that. Unfortunately, he moves over to the losers bracket and winner's side for the other player. Good stuff. Very good stuff from the poor player.
Good stuff. Definitely. We will see at least. I'll have it a little bit later. Who's stepping up now?
Is that Leonidas?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
At least that's what his jersey says.
Yeah. Can't see from here, man. I need glasses.
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
Yeah.
But again, if you guys are watching, Tekken 8 action here live, Athens, Greece, Master Event Tekken 8, Clash of the Olympians.
Yeah, it's good to see everyone come out in full force here for the event. Still waiting to see, you know, Fergus, Kane and Trench, some of my favorite players.
Yeah, I'm not
looking forward to seeing them on stream.
Kane and Trench was on stream earlier, right?
Oh, was
no?
he? Oh.
I don't know. I
didn't commentate his game.
Okay.
No, I haven't. I just spoke to him when he.
Well, if neither of us did, then he probably wasn't on there.
Yeah, he wasn't on
stream. Because it
stream.
would always be one of us.
Yeah, exactly. So
okay.
he's
so
not,
we
he's
have not yet
on,
seen him.
Yeah, he's not played on stream, and Fergus.
Fergus hasn't either.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, they both haven't played on stream yet.
Take a deep breath.
Following in Kakoma's footsteps.
Yeah.
The one who started all that.
The great Thai Tech.
Yeah, he always carries it with him. He had it with him today as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think since the Tekken 7 days, I've never seen him without it. Anyways, here we go. Points on the line. Oh, is this the Eddie Gordo that I've been waiting for?
Yes, it should be. That is Leonidas' main character. So he's probably going to lock into that. I know he plays other characters as well. I've seen him on ranked with different ones, but he is an Eddie main.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, yeah, that's the Eddie you've been waiting for. You've been waiting to see some.
Yeah, we're going down the checklist, trying to make sure we get all the characters show up on stream. Still a few that we haven't seen yet. Like I think it was
Kuma. You said Kuma.
Kuma,
yeah,
regular Jin.
Regular Jin. I did see.
You did see? Okay.
I see it on a regular Jin.
Oh, nice back one. Able to land on the grounded state.
What a block off the bat. No punish there, though.
Oh. Already, Majinga 3+4, that low.
What's your combo like, Leonidas?
Down back 3+4 series, able to land here. Big damage, and look at that. Leonidas with the first round.
Yeah, very good stuff. Yeah, Leonidas no slouch. He's used to the big stage.
Goes to the low, able to get it here, but the first hit is the only part that hit. And Dante able to push backwards.
Let's see if he's able to push to the wall here. Very nice combo. My
wow!
Wall as well.
Damn, that had so much distance to it.
That was sick.
Oh, but a 4-4. Able to land their counter hit. Follow up.
Any player, the same stuff. After he engager, 3+4 straight away for the +9 into handstand. Every single one jumping the same stuff.
It's good tactic.
It's crazy. It's like it just forces you into a 50-50. Like again, now guess.
Okay, no, there's a follow-up, guaranteed.
Oh, unlucky. Good block, but doesn't do anything with it. And Leonidas, very quick rounds here.
There's a punish, good stuff. Don't let him get away for free. Oh no, no launch there.
That's funny, so many people disrespect the heat engagers now, being not that plus anymore. Before, you had to hold it. Before again, nice. Oh.
Dante able to get on the scoreboard here, 2 rounds to 1. Good challenge, I like it. Oh.
Yeah, very nice 3+4 counter hit.
For your troubles, don't press.
The wall. I love that, just finding a way out. You know, look, both of them just trying to get out the wall at the same time.
Yeah, man, that's where the danger is. All right, follow up with the hit. Here we go.
Okay, what's he gonna do afterwards? Oh, he tried to whiff punish. Unlucky for Leonidas.
Again, Majinga 3+4. This time going right through the throw. This is gonna hurt. Not gonna kill, but it's gonna put him into a disadvantage now. He's gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, definitely a good option. Dante also has access to heat still. So let's see what he does here. Goes for a second low. It just whiffed. Is he gonna use his heat there? Or is he gonna let it run out? Down forward 1. Very good stuff. Final round.
Yeah, I like the chase down. Has another chance here, but a big counter hit there with the back 2. Big damage potentially here. Has the wall.
Oh, Malta versus Greece here. Yo, the Greek players holding their ground.
Ooh, the chase down with the mock punches.
Oh my god, again. That was sick.
The second hit able to land. And Dante able to steal that game.
Yeah, definitely would call that an upset. Leonidas, a seasoned player. He's played in many, many competitions before. He has the experience there. And he's 1-0 down here in that winner side.
Yeah, back to the drawing board. What you gonna do?
Yeah, we've said this before. The best players in the world, they really know how to adapt. And even if they lose that first game, they know what to do next. So I'm looking to see a adaptation from Leonidas. He is using
yeah.
He should be mixing his opponent up a bit more.
I mean, we only saw forward 3 advancing low once. No sidestep 3+4. There's a lot of tools for Eddie that we don't really see. But man, Dante's just been landing everything. That's the other big takeaway. There's a sidestep 3+4.
He's playing
the blocks. Oh my god.
Good spacing. Not afraid to go for those lows. My god.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was about to say he should be going up for that low more often, but he's been blocked twice on that now. It's going to deter him from doing it even more.
Yeah, Dante's been blocking a lot of the lows. This time, oh man, he got the orbital but didn't get the combo.
Oh, he doesn't get a combo there as well. Yo, Leonidas not blocking any of these lows.
No punish. Second hit, while standing 2, able to land here. Big combo opportunity.
Shouldn't be testing Leonidas' knowledge from there.
Oh, the counter hit was too fast. Shotgun knee now pushing towards the other side. Has to be careful on Oki. Oh my god, look at the life absorption.
So dangerous. Yeah, Dante needs to find a way to activate heat safe.
Hated it.
Very nice from Leonidas.
Here we go, big shot. Let's see what he got.
Yeah, it seems like Leonidas is starting to feel himself now, getting into the groove.
Oh.
Guaranteed.
Yep. Relax 4-3. Heat dash cancel. More pressure. Gets the throw. Should be able to close it out. Oh, just a sliver left.
Oh,
wait. Is this how it starts?
Oh, he tried to.
Is that how it starts?
Interrupt. Oh my.
Oh my God, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, this comeback, if it happens, is no.
Oh my God, he's trying to spring kick. He got beat out of it. Oh my goodness.
What a comeback and what a low block again. Free for free. You cannot use that low on Dante.
It's gonna have a mental effect on him for sure. Like if he gets put into that position again, does he ever go for the low again?
Oh, no, he should never go for the low again.
Bro, he is ducking for his life. There we go. Big combo opportunity. Back one.
It's kind of up. If Leonidas goes into loser's side in after winner's round 2, that'll definitely be an upset. You're right. He's not going for that low anymore.
I mean, even if given the opportunity, can he do it? Will he be able to pull it off? Normal. Okay, nice punish. This time the mid. Okay, here we go. Very important final round here, game number 2. But again, Dante with the lead. Let's see what he does.
Oh, whiffed back one. Doesn't get anything big for it though. Trying to go for down forward 1 strings now. Both of them just out of range of each other. He engage out. Again, not respecting whatsoever. Goes for the power crush. So much going on.
The mids, everything is landing. He should be able to close it out here.
Yeah, that was the right option to go for the mid there. Very nice. So Dante ducked again, thinking that Leonidas was going to go for the big low. Instead, going for the mid and taking the round because of that.
The relax 1+2 able to land at first. Then the relax 4-3 able to land and just really capitalize. Like, hey man, I see you ducking. Duck this. Good stuff here. We are at the beach.
Yeah, I do respect his stubbornness though. He wanted to block low again.
Yeah, but I mean that
it didn't work. But it was like, you know, I respect it. He's blocked low 3 times already, and he's.
It's one of those things where you get into this pivotal 3rd game. It's like, surely he won't block again. He won't block low. He won't start ducking now, will he?
Yeah, that was.
It's a test. Some people are nuts.
Yeah, some people just love doing those lows. 4-4 again. You're mentioning side step 3+4. We're not seeing him do that much. He's been doing it from range 4, but Dante is not running into any of those.
Uh-oh. Now what? Mix? Oh, he just stood up.
Yeah, this time opts to not do anything in that situation. Right, loads of 3+4s, goes for the throw. Good throw break.
Time's a wasting. He should be able to close it out here. That sidestep 3+4 into the back 2 string of the wall. First round, Leonidas now with the lead too.
Yeah, that's definitely a good move. He should be using more sidestep 3+4. He's had no success before using it because Dante was being more patient, but Leonidas now using it a lot more.
Here we go. Nice, gets the wall combo. Thank you. Oh, look at that. Leonidas 1 round away here from moving on. He has seemingly made the switch here that he needed. Things are starting to work out for him now.
It's definitely the use of the sidestep 3+4 that's helping here, making more good choices, more good decisions. And Dante's just not got any more answers. He had all the answers. He was looking so confident. All those hatchet kicks he was doing before as well. He's kind of scared to do it.
But this time with the big counter hit, this could help right here because of the where they're at and life bar. Oh, he missed it again.
So unlucky.
Big counter hit though. He needs this. He dropped it.
Oh, that's
unfortunate.
That's going to give Leonidas a way back in. 1 pixel remaining though.
Oh, he caught him.
Foot 1.
Here we go. He needed that round. So Dante fighting back.
Still alive here.
Third hit.
Oh, I was gonna say it's funny how both the players now are not taking any ridiculous risks, no power lows, no big moves. They're just. Oh,
again, he caught him fishing. Didn't believe in it though. Oh my god! Oh my god! He tried
that was unlucky.
That is not the punish.
Oh, and Leonidas takes it there, moves forward, playing so well.
He was stressing, bro. He was stressing.
1-0 down. 1-0 down, but Malta and Leonidas move forward in the bracket. Good play to him. Definitely adapted. I'm not too sure why the Bryan player started to shy away from his original game plan. He stopped using the hatchet kicks and he was so confident with them. You could see he was just advancing, using hatchet kicks. After that, we didn't see any of that. He was so much more hesitant. Maybe the sidestep 3+4s played a big part, but he didn't really want to approach as much as before, and Leonidas took full advantage of that.
Yeah, and Leonidas also really changed up his offense, especially when it came to landing things that put him into an advantageous position where he had a stance mix-up. He started testing him. You know what? I'm not going low. He launched me every single time. I'm going with the mids. I'm going with the delay, then the mids. And it all started
Sometimes
working out for him.
Nothing, right? Sometimes he went into that situation, plus whatever, and then just stood up.
But good stuff either way. I mean, he was able to move on. I thought he was done. I thought he was done. It was very close.
The way that the Bryan player was moving, I was thinking Leonidas is going into losers now.
That's why it's so important in tournament to make those adjustments.
Yeah, you should never be deterred, even if you lose the first game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Leonidas has shown that.
Never over till it's over.
I think today, when we were commentating in Tibetano's match, he was, I think he was like 5%.
Yeah, he was done.
And
he was done.
The opponent was still at 90%, and Tibetano won that round. I think made a whole comeback from it. It's ridiculous.
Oscar is crazy, that's why.
Yeah, that was...
Nani?
Great comeback by Tibetano. We'll be seeing him tomorrow as well.
Yeah, as we should. You know, he is one of the storied players out of the European region, representing Spain, but also just representing on a worldwide level.
Yeah, now for sure. He's grinded really hard.
We have 3 Oscar players here again. We have the Holy Trinity of Fergus, King Ray Jr., and Tibetano.
All those Oscar players.
If we get three Oscars in top 8, I'm going to be upset. We need to put a stop to this, guys.
Stop all the Oscar players.
Yeah.
All right, here we
Invasion. Go. Okay, more action your way, guys. Thanks again for tuning in.
Yeah, it's been a long day of pool matches here. These are the early stages. We'll be getting into top 64 tomorrow. We'll be going all the way to the end tomorrow. Yeah, we won't be stopping. It'll be just all the way to top 8. Then we'll run through the whole top 8 to find our Tekken World Tour Masters event champion. Is that mirror match? Is this our first mirror match of today? Both of them playing lead, and this is this a character that we have seen today? I've not.
Earlier when I was doing commentary, I saw
one. I think potentially.
But now it's a treat. We got 2.
Yeah, mirror match time. Let's see how comfortable they are in the mirror.
I feel like League players spend all day in the mirror. I feel like they do. It's like I feel like it's a trait.
So we should.
I'm looking at myself in the mirror like, damn, I look cool. Damn, I look cool. It has to be. They know each other. They have to know their characters.
See,
for all the shit they complain about their character, they have to know their character.
Oh man, they're the biggest complainers, aren't they? They're playing hard.
I don't know. Saying they is insulting. I'm sure a lot of people would take offense to that.
Oh, they don't, man.
Okay, running 3-4. The League conglomerate.
Yeah.
Okay, should be able to close it out here. Running 3-4. Keep it simple. Sorion moving on. 1 round here.
Sorion.
Reese and Malta going at it.
And yeah, another matchup because the one before was that big counter hit. This is the problem. You need to be so careful going up against Lee. His counter hit options are just incredible. His 10-frame punish as well, super strong.
Yeah, he is one of the, I think, the best counter characters in the game.
Yes.
The thing is, if somebody's not throwing stuff at you, it's really hard to get counter hits. But he does have to take risks though.
Yeah, I think that's what the lead players would say. Is like if someone is not really pressing into your buttons, then it'll be much harder. But both of these players are actually pressing loads in this game, and Sorion 2 rounds up.
Here we go. Potential final round here. The floor on fire.
He's gonna pick up. Yeah, very
nice. CC back 3 pickup.
Yeah, he's gonna use the of course, get that extra damage in.
Now just look at that. He pushed him to the wall as well. Nice duck.
Yeah, good duck.
Right, back 4 follow up here.
It's combo like.
Good check here. Normal throw.
Going for the lows. Mixing it up. And a big counter hit again. That counter hit so many times.
It has so much active frames. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna do this for the next 10 minutes. If you do anything, you'll get hit.
Yeah, there's times where it looks like I'm so far away from him. I'm like, oh, okay, this is safe to maybe throw a jab out from this range. You throw a jab.
Like, there's no way he's in range, right?
Yeah, and then counter hit launch.
You see a splat. Boom.
And that's not like that's not a little counter hit launch. That's a big counter hit launch.
Oh yeah.
Like a good 80, 90 damage.
Especially if he gets the wall.
Right, here we go, the coaching.
This is a lot to say.
Again, I'm not the biggest fan of huge essays of like, you know, this is -14, this is, you know, you're doing this wrong, like, okay, so you need to...
He knows the character. There's no way he doesn't know his own character.
So maybe he's just telling him about his habits, but that's a lot to take in.
Or maybe it's your favorite. It's like, yeah, we're going to get some really good food after this.
No,
Bro, you need to hurry up. They're closing in 10 minutes. You need to hurry up.
No, that conversation looked heated. There was no laughter or anything.
All right, here we go. Starting things off. Sorry, unable to take game number 1. Hey, it's a treat again. That's the counter hit we were talking about.
You see the range though. It looked like it was. It looked like it was safe. It was like, okay, that's the safe zone.
Yeah, that ghost range is crazy. Down 4-4. What is going on? Nice duck.
Ooh, no, yeah, you cannot test Lee players.
What? Ooh, caught him though. That's one of the moves though. That is a move. Nice, good check.
Okay.
We go fighting back, Ethan.
So whatever he told him is working so far.
Yeah, but how long was it gonna work?
Yeah, he needs to keep this up. Still a long road to go.
Damn, look at the back 1 checks. Into the 1+2. Lots of pokes here. Oh, right back at you.
Again.
Interesting, he's going for the running 3-4. He's not going for the hitman of 4-3. None of that. Gotta go for the big damage. Oh, he tried to crouch cancel or cancel out of the hitman stance into the back 3. Doesn't matter. Able to take the round still.
Catches him ducking there. Well, Sorion's adapting. Ooh, that's a super weird trade. And that's the problem again. When you whiff that move, you overextend a tiny bit, you're going to get launched. Ooh, block on the low, doesn't do anything with it. Heat engager.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay. So dangerous. What's the combo like?
Tries to keep him there. He went for the Rager. I don't think he pressed. He's going to punish it. Should be able to close it out, and there it is.
Yes.
Sorion 1 round away from moving forward. Ethan, you got to do something. What's the adjustment here?
Yeah, trying to. Both of these players are playing a more linear game. No one's really sidestepping at the moment. You can see they've stopped maybe because of that 1+2. Right now he's. Oh my god! Both of them using this.
It's crazy. These guys looking for an opportunity here, and this is a big opportunity for Sorion. He should be able to push towards the wall here. Let's see what he does. Again, running 3-4.
He's gonna pick up. He has to.
Yep. He has heat as well.
He needs to make sure this combo's right. Take to the wall. Get big damage.
He had the mid option, the follow-up. Trying to catch him here, and the down 4, final round here. This is important.
Yeah, I like the way that Ethan's playing here, adapting. Oh, just out of range.
Using a lot of that down 3. Freaker jab.
Bro, both of them just counter hit fishing.
Bro, they are throwing out 1+2s. Oh, normal throw, finally able to land.
Oh, the good thing is no one's actually getting counter hit. Both of them are playing in a way.
Counter hit each other.
It's either a counter hit on each other or nothing.
Oh, look at the life lead here, Sorion. Oh, he had the 4-2.
He's gonna regret that.
Oh, he didn't get it. No. That could have been it. Could have been his chance to get momentum back.
He's gonna regret that, man.
Oh, do something. One more hit.
Very nice. The crowd goes wild.
Good adjustments.
Even, yeah, he adjusted. He adjusted very well. I think he really, at least attempted to do a lot more counter hit launches and fished for more of it, and it worked. He landed a couple of them. A few drop combos though, even though he landed the counter hit launcher, but he still managed to make it work. He actually should have won that a lot more comfortably, but yeah, all those drop combos. Going down to a final game situation here.
Good counter hit, doesn't get the follow up.
I'm not a Lee player, but I wonder if that's quite difficult to do.
It is, unless you have to be used to it, and you have to be ready for it. Because you down 3 hitman stance, cancel the hitman stance into the cancel back 3-3. You have to be on point.
So it's not as easy as it looks, right? Yeah, that's why they drop it.
Yeah. I mean, just like anything, you practice it enough, you'll be able to get it. I mean, the fact if you could do it online, you could do it.
Yeah, because both these guys have dropped that a couple of times. That's what I'm saying. They're both at range 0. They're not sidestepping, and they keep trying to use 1+2 to catch each other moving. No one's moving.
Oh, that's big. Looking to close things out here. What's he going to do with it?
Rage up.
Dead.
Okay.
Oh.
Doesn't need it. Ethan in front for the first time.
Silver heel. Able to close things out here. Oh, big 1+2. That was Acid Storm.
Yeah, now he's starting to move. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, he always opts for that ender as well. Very nice. What's the wall combo like? Guaranteed damage after.
That's a good one. Counter hit, guaranteed. Able to bait it out here, just like that Ethan, 2 rounds up.
Whatever that guy said to Ethan, it's working. Oh, drops the big counter hit combo. No.
It's unfortunate, had a big shot there. Yeah, I mean, he needs this momentum. He needs to get back in it somehow.
Yeah, out of nowhere. Ethan playing so good.
Oh, caught him with the Hitman stance too.
If he gets the right combo here, activates heat as well. Good position, one of the best positions you can be in. I respect that, I love that. Back against the wall, carry on your pressure.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Very, very nice play there. Good adaptation as well. Whatever his friend told him, it worked.
That was good. He was able to make that comeback. I thought he was done, you know, the way that Sorion was playing early on. He was like, you know what, I'm feeling myself. The homie came in with the coaching and he was like, you know what, just play your shit. And he was able to do it.
He did it, he did it. That was good, very good play. Good adaptation as well. And a good showcase of what Lee can do here.
Oh, yeah.
Tekken 8.
Gotta respect it. And again, lots of love to especially the players out here in the local scene that are making out for this event. Obviously, the crowd has been super hyped throughout the evening. It's getting dark now. It's like super dark in here. But again, we are getting towards the end of day number 1 here at Clash of the Olympians. When you guys have a chance or an opportunity, if you missed any of today's action, make sure you guys check out TekkenWorldTour.com. But on top of that, make sure you check us out on social media to keep up all the latest Tekken content, the clips from the events, and of course to see more of the TWT excitement and our updates at Tekken, at BNE Esports, and on YouTube you can watch the entire history of the Tekken World Tour at BNE Esports as well. So again, TekkenWorldTour.com, make sure you guys check us out.
Yeah, we've had a good day full of Tekken action as well. The pools have been going pretty fast as well. We've had lots of good play and a lot of character representation. I think that's been the thing about today, seeing all the people from Greece come out in full force here at this tournament.
So I believe we are going to be taking another break, maybe the last break of the day. I'm going to be done for the day, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. But Rukang, it's been fun as always, my friend.
Absolute pleasure.
We will be back with more Tekken 8 action live from Clash of the Olympians right after this.
Miaris, born with crimson eyes, as foretold by her renowned fortune-teller grandmother, developed a deep fascination with wildlife, mimicking their movements, including during their clashes with foes for survival. She naturally became interested in martial arts and quickly advanced at an astonishing pace. Before long, news of her spread, and skilled martial artists from all over sought to test their skills against her.
for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger!
Jak si tu mieć? A kam mam lecieć senso?
Yaris!
Erna Jeanpajama Yadsan. Aviam titu tunskti. Manunstana la Ochan. Ochon, please.
行くぜ。スピードアップだ。
約束通りアレブヘイムオンラインの世界を案内するよ。
ついてこれるか。
Hey, hi, and welcome back to Clash of the Olympians 2025. We're back here with the final set of pools for the day. My name is Panlife and joined by today again by Rukang. Welcome again. How are you feeling? It's been a long day.
Feeling good. I've seen some great games already today. I know tomorrow the top 64 will come where you're going to see some intense battles because everyone's fighting for those points. But you still need to get through round 1, round 2, get out of pools first. And I feel like that's the most difficult kind of stages to play on, really, because you don't really know your opponent. Yeah, you don't know your opponents. You don't know who you're up against. You're still not fully warm. You're just, you know, trying to get to that point where you're warm and get a feeling. So yeah, you know, well played to all the players who actually made it through into top 64. But yeah, the real challenge will begin tomorrow.
Yeah, especially, you know, even the players that are playing right now, this is last set of polls. Obviously, it is around 7 p.m. here local time, so it's been a long day for everyone. You have to keep warm. You have to make sure that you're in the right condition as well throughout the day, especially if you're in the later side of polls. It's always a long shift.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, it's the latter parts of those pools now. We're playing for the top 64. Tomorrow is going to be top 64 through to top 8, through to the end of the tournament as well. So it's going to be a super, super long day, a real test of endurance.
It is. Yeah, they're
we'll
going to need to go all the way. But when there's points on the line, I feel like these guys are ready. They're going to be locked in tomorrow. Very, very valuable points on the line.
Yeah, exactly. And for many players, that can make a big difference. Especially, you know, players like Fergus or Eddie or Kane and Trench are really looking for those points and trying to make a difference in the standings, because we're just shy of that global leaderboard. And I think actually all three of them are in this set of pools, in the D side of pools. Kane and Trench and Fergus and Eddie are all in this side. So. Yeah.
That's crazy that they're all in like wave D.
Yeah, they're all just kind of
Kane, Fergus, and Eddie.
Yeah, I think they're spread across 2 pools, so D1, D2.
Okay, D1 and D2. Cool.
Be cool. Claudio versus Feng. Actually, a matchup I have to play it for a bit recently. Nice block already at the start. Unfortunately, could have been a big punish. Nice back with it. Let's rip straight away. Could have won for a safer option potentially. Nice power crush already.
Yeah, it's really good. Like when I'm commentating with you, Panlife, and there's a Claudio on screen, it's really cool because you know like the habits, you know when they do something incorrectly, you can point out really easily as a Claudio main.
Yeah,
it's really super
it
cool,
helps having a few of those characters, right? I can like
exactly. Like,
the habits.
if it's like a main character.
Yeah.
Goes for a shoulder hat. What do you do against someone just throwing out shoulder like that?
Wait and launch him. I mean, if it's he, but obviously, like if you know he's gonna come out, sometimes you just have to hold it, and you gotta make sure your movement is really tight, but. You can't do that much against it, so just hold it. Nice, going straight to sidestep 4 mix. It is only just about seeable. It's difficult to react to, so.
Yeah, nice combo from Mephisto.
And the sweep as well. Mephisto just going for those lows, getting a chunk of damage. Nice back one as well.
Yeah, he's just going in. Look at that. Oh, yeah, nice stack. Could have got a lot more there, Panlife.
A lot more, yeah, but still activating heat. Only 1 stack remaining. Nice, the second hit connecting.
Okay.
Nice, has Starburst, so this is actually pretty decent Oki still. Spends it.
Oh, yeah, Panlife
doesn't get it because I would have tried to go for the pickup, but you know, it happens. It was a quick decision. Small punish, still alive.
I was to ask you if you agree with that, but no, wrong option there. Goes for the final hit. Is he going to punish it? No.
Still alive, down forward 1 jack. Yeah, I think maybe something like back 3, maybe a couple of jabs just to try to take him away from the wall, take him to the next wall could have been a bit easier, but you know, in the heat of the moment, it is really difficult to make those decisions. Oh, he's beating out down back 2 there, I think.
Yeah.
Good conversion as well, taking us downstairs. If we're able to reach the next wall, that would be a really good combo for him as well. Spike down, cool, guaranteed damage still. Still has the wall positioning.
Back against the wall.
Nice, beating out down back 1+2. Did not have the frames to let it rip.
Yeah, just trying to end it very safely. Down forward 1, jabs, and then the low at the end to take it there. Good play, 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, the thing you have to keep in mind as a Claudio player versus Feng is that if you try to play the poke game, you are going to lose for the most part. But you have to. Like, you have to play into the pokes. 1, 2, just single jab as well, checking with back 3, because if you're going to try to just do big moves like we saw there, Feng will just take you out of those moves between down forward 1, between back 1, jabs, etc. Or fish hook. You gotta be, you know, you gotta look for the right things. Nice punish though right now. Already getting started. Nice. Could have went for 3-2 to save the tornado. Yep. And that happens sometimes, unfortunate.
Yeah, that was really nice by Ricky.
Nice. Oh, I'm not sure what we're going for there. Maybe just a little flip over, but not working out. Losing a stack of Starburst for it as well. Nice, Loachi winning out. Nice counter convert.
Oh my god. And the hop kick at the end. What an option, Punlife.
Again, beating out down back 1+2. Just Ricky trying to place it in situations where you don't really have the frames for it. Nice punish. Nice. That's difficult to land. 3-2 is the easier option, but about starters you can't convert.
Yeah, it's funny how both players are using a lot of hop kick. Messing up combos though.
Yeah, I think
at the wall.
Maybe a little nervous. Nerves are definitely, or fatigue are definitely not helping here.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you would experience gets the guaranteed shoulder afterwards. When you're playing on the big stage in front of people,
yeah.
You know, on the official Tekken channel, it sometimes can get a bit much. You're dropping combos, all sorts. Guaranteed damage afterwards.
Optimal as well. I like the delay. Did not commit to the next hit though. 1+2 string.
Nice damage back against the wall.
Good punish. Nice.
Oh, what was he trying to do there? Going for the down back 1+2 after that?
Maybe just a grounded hit on it, but a little bit too far. Nice power crash landing. Down back 4-3. I mean, I respect the attempts. Just those grounded hits are a little bit scary, but jabs enough to kill. Could have launched it anyway, but
I don't really agree with that option at the end. He still had heat available. He still had resources. Could have gone just for a. Oh, and that's what you were talking about.
Told you before about that.
Didn't do anything at the end.
Yeah, combo games a little on the rougher side for Ricky, but you know, cannot give up here. Just got to make up for the mistakes here. Nice while standing 4 as well, going for the down back 3. It is a faster move now. Running 2 from a distance, not overcommitting. Could be a bigger punish, but still damage on the board. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
He knows that he's going to go for that sidestep move there. Gets the 3rd hit.
Combo drop as well. A little bit unfortunate for Ricky. Those back free combos, you don't have to micro dash between them. As long as you do back free really fast, you get 2-on-2 very easily in that. There are more complex combos, but that one is pretty consistent.
Oh,
the back sweep.
Yeah, Mephisto, you see how much mileage he's getting off this. He's at the end, and he gets a perfect there. Takes it 2-0 over Ricky, and moves on in the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, Ricky, this is the kind of thing I mentioned earlier, right? Like, you gotta know what frames you're playing at. We saw a lot of down back 1+2 being stuffed by the fact that there was no frames for it to actually activate. So when you're trying to interrupt, when you're trying to steal turns, when you're trying to fit your moves around a specific play style, you kind of have to know what you're pressing, right? There's all different kinds of interrupts. You have slow interrupts, you have fast interrupts. Like, if I think you're gonna do something relatively fast that maybe doesn't require mid, maybe I can just jab, maybe I can do forward 2-1.
Yeah, the quick moves.
Yeah, look for something that's really quick, that's least like risk possible. If I think you're gonna try to maybe evade or do a high crush, then maybe I'll do back 3 because I can confirm back 3 into the second hit on counter here, right? Yeah, or even down forward 1. It's a little bit slower, but it still works out.
Yeah, there's different ways to think about it, and you need to be really on point. You need to analyze your opponent very quickly.
Yeah.
First round, second round, and then you can use all those options in the game depending on what your opponent's doing.
You gotta see what kind of moves are they using, right? So are they using fast moves? Are they like there's a lot of moves where they incentivize like a jab check afterwards. So it's like, oh, if you can see that your opponent is jab checking, at that point, hard duck next time.
Yes.
Or go for a high crush. Or backdash even, potentially, something like that. Like, play around with different spacing, play around different move usage. There's a lot to it. Even like delay, right? So sometimes, maybe the first time you counterplay them, you did instant down back 1+2. So maybe now they'll try to step right to try to beat it. So you delay the move, and it will catch it because of the delay.
So many different layers to the game, for sure. And that's what makes Tekken interesting, the different ways you can think about things and the way to adapt in different situations. And that's what they do at high level. But speaking of high-level Tekken, you've got Kane and Traish here ready to play. And I really like this newfound arrogance that he's had. And it's like a really cool arrogance, because Kane has never been someone who you know,
he's quite humble.
He is usually quite humble, but at one of the previous tournaments, he was really like on it, and he was going, oh yeah, there's no way I'm going to lose, I'm going to do this. The reason I'm here is because I'm so good, blah, blah, blah. And after speaking to him, he did say that it's the Evo top 8 that he got, which is what gave him that confidence. That I think that was like the final push. We always knew he was a great player.
Yeah.
Now, he really believes in himself and his gameplay, and he knows how strong he is.
He's rising to the challenge, right? Yeah. No, rightfully so. Like, you gotta back yourself, right? You gotta believe in yourself.
It's like we all believe in him. We know how strong he is. He can take out. He was the only one at Evo France to take out Arsenash, to send him into losers, right? No one else was able to defeat him.
He's taken knee out in Tekken 7 before.
Yeah, he's
damaged Germany.
He's done so many good things, and it's going to be good to see how far he gets in this event here.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for his points, definitely looking to get back in the finals. It wouldn't be his first appearance in the finals either. But he's still got to get there. Getting cover this time. Ooh. No overcommitting luckily. Could have been really bad for the spacing trap.
Okay, goes for the full crouch low.
Nice, big chunk of damage, 42 damage. No break either, generic throw finishing that round.
That final hit in that string takes chunks at the wall.
Massive chunk, yeah. He just goes and just takes all the health away. Nice, good conversion as well. Going to the wall, not quite. Nice, catching a counter hit. Kane getting a lot of mileage out of his counter hit so far. Oh, never committing. Nice break. Goes straight to the wall. Yep. That's what happens when you break that throw.
Yeah,
look for a parry as well.
And you see Kane and Traish fuzzy ducking as well every single time. If you watch his gameplay, guys, people watching at home, just watch the way Kane and Traish fuzzy ducks on many occasions. You can see a slight duck, and it works in his favor so many times. That's why he's so strong.
It's a very strong option. Obviously, a little bit weaker in this game compared to 7. There's a lot more like frame tie mix-ups. But it is still doable in a lot of situations. No break this time from Kane. Big catcher as well, wearing down the legs. Oh, the shoulder not quite working out. Kane capitalizing, going downstairs straight away.
That's going to be a nice bit of damage as well. Let's see what his combo is like here, though.
Combo drops unfortunate for Kane. Maybe didn't dash out for burst. Where's the forward 1+2? I'm just waiting for it, man. All the Yoshi's just spamming from a distance. Nice call out.
Yeah, that was good by Kane and Traish. Nice combo as well.
Spike down.
Yes.
Good chunk of damage here. Was the Yoki.
Kane and Traish' defense is so good as well. This guy's a lab monster. Goes for the throw and generic throw. 3 rounds straight for Kane and Traish from the UK there. You can see he's looking happy.
A little bit of trivia as well.
Yeah.
That hat, that specific hat, for those that don't know, that's a limited edition hat from the TWT 2022 Amsterdam finals, and you would only get it if you were in the first 150 people to enter the venue as spectators.
Exactly, yeah.
I know, because I have the same hat.
Yeah, the same
I went in line early. Yeah,
you have the same
There's
hat.
another one that says TWT 2022, and there's that one that has the Tekken logo on the front, or the Iron Fist logo on the front.
Oh, that is sick. Kane and Traish super locked in here.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Mahadiva definitely going to be looking to try to make some adaptations. I think Kane right now locking into the timing. And speaking of the timing, the Fubuki knee actually perfect timing there.
I feel like Kane and Traish is one of those people. If you play him for long enough, you will get an understanding of how he plays. But also your Tekken will instantly just get better if you just play him in long sets.
Yeah,
he'll beat you up so bad that you'll get strong.
Yeah, you'll unlock the third eye in your head, right? Like it will just open and suddenly you understand Tekken better. Nice. That was a punish as well. Should be able to carry it to the wall here. Yes, he does. Nicely done from Kane. Not enough to kill, though.
God, that's 17 damage extra from that final hit.
Now slow down forward 1 with punish as well. No overcomplicating things, keeping it super, super simple. Good. Again, Kane just finding all the right habits now. Down 4-2 counter here, round start. Can't go wrong with it. Spike down.
Yes.
Getting the splat with the 3-1, and again, just the resplat as well.
I wonder what his combo is like here. He's got super weird angle.
Oh, good duck.
Yeah, really good duck. And he was ducking for so long. Kane and Traish ducking himself.
Hard ducks have to burst.
Oh, what was that?
I think it might have been up forward 1+2 for the throw potentially. Not quite working out, but Kane and Traish at that point.
Yeah, 1 round away from moving on here.
Nice, going for that little spin. As well, looking for that counter hit sidestep move that we've been seeing used a lot earlier by Sin as well. Nice call out.
The low, he's blocked it on so many occasions.
I think he's looking for the little dash up as well.
Yes,
it's a really big tell on lows that need clean hit range.
Yeah, he looks like he's dashing up and trying to close the range, as you said, Punlife.
Yeah, a timing delay sometimes is necessary to make something like that work. Or you dash up straight into mid as well to mix it up. Oh, hits the wall himself. still alive. Death is punished. Just doesn't matter. Goes for the seppuku. It's Kanan Trench.
Yeah, and that's why, I mean, you can see Kanan Trench. He's
big smile.
A different type of player now. I really like the confidence.
See,
and you see there at the end, I feel like he wouldn't have done that if this was a couple of years ago. And now he's like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna party.
Hey, you know what? I disagree, because do you know how I know of Kanan Trench?
Because he did that. They did it in tournaments or something.
Yes. So I was before Tekken 7 came out. There was the UK national circuit that was going on, and I remember tuning in. I was at uni. I was in second year of uni at that time. So this is like, oh god, this is like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I was watching. It was Kanan Trench and Fergus in the finals, and Kane won the entire tour with a seppuku against Fergus.
Oh wow!
Right at the end, and he popped off as well.
So he used it as a final move.
As a final move. To
I didn't see him using it too much. Usually, but recently I've seen him like go for it. Like even if it's not,
he's been tucking just in too much.
Yeah, if it's not even the the winning moment, he'll still go for it, and it's great to see Kanan Trench do that.
Yeah, to be fair, there's a mix from it as well. I was playing Kibi Omega recently at Roundabout in Milton Keynes, and I noticed that Kibi was doing that as well, where he goes into back turn. Obviously, you're expecting...
Yeah, you're expecting it.
You're expecting seppuku.
He does it. Sometimes they cancel it. Yeah.
He'll cancel it. He'll go into like a back turn move instead. So you got to be really aware of what your options are. To be fair, it was catching me by surprise because it's not a mix you see super frequently. Like Kane doesn't go for it often, but Kibi was harnessing that.
He definitely does that. 100%. Yeah, I guess it's the different styles of Yoshimitsu, and they will go for that.
Very creative character, right?
It is. It is. All of them play differently, and it's good to see.
It's good to see, terrible to play against, because it makes adaptation really difficult, especially when you get into the Oki. Like, you see the weird pogo stuff that Sin is doing, the back turn flip stuff as well. There's a ton of things.
Yeah, they all have their own style, and some of them slightly more aggressive, mixed up heavy, whereas you got Kanan Trench more defensive and doesn't want to take too much risk. So yeah, it's great to see.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so showcasing the shirts. Okay,
yeah, showcasing the T-shirt there, the lovely T-shirt.
Yeah, and Lancelot in the yellow shirt, a very strong Lili player.
Yeah, Lancelot, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I remember talking to him about this. I think he was formerly competitive in League of Legends and now Transition Games is fully in the Tekken as well. A big player in the community in France. Helps run a lot of events, commentates as well. It's been really good. I think he's a shining beacon for the French community. And to be fair, big shout outs to French community.
Big shout outs to French community. They have some very strong players.
Strong players, great organizers. Obviously, Evo Far just passed a few weeks ago.
Yeah, definitely scared to go to France and play some Tekken. They're incredible. Lancelot is one of those good players as well. You got other players like Hexmark as well.
Hexmark, Polly,
huge damage
now as well.
Yeah, they're some of my favorite players. So good to see. And let's see if Lancelot is able to take it here. Starts off with a great sidestep as well, one of Lili's strengths.
Oh, 100%. Dropping the combo, unfortunately, this time. Down 2 as well. Ooh, the latter hits connecting the Qasim string. Nice.
No respect with the hop kick. Love to see it.
Big chunk of damage. Should be easy kill. There we go. Lancelot getting the first round on the board. Yeah, so, characters like Lili or Alisa, you have to be mindful of the fact that while the movement is a strength, you have to adapt to your options. So maybe delay your approach, maybe delay your pokes, be more careful on what frames you're pressing at, because they might be able to step the wrong way on minus frames or plus frames, etc. So you got to check where your options are.
Hey, what's the combo like, though, here?
Nice spike down as well. Ooh! Getting a spike again afterwards.
See the little thing at the end as well? Love that little shimmy.
Yeah, got to keep the hands warm,
Also, using down 2 at the beginning, really good. Test their reactions. Are they going to react to down 2? Nice little wasp, adding 4 punish, catches him moving.
Good option, 1+2 as well used by Lancelot, trying to interrupt. Ooh, nice step with pattern.
Talking about movement, both of these players are sidestepping a lot. I reckon a lot more homing moves are going to be coming out very soon with the amount they're sidestepping.
Oh, didn't come into the second help to wasp for 4. Oh, big Matterhorn.
That was good. Just use Rage Art here. Yeah, just no point doing anything else there. Just close the game out. Very good stuff.
Watch the cutscene as well.
It's good. It's also good mental damage.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Very good mental damage.
It's especially if you do it on the magic pixel when you really shouldn't have to do it.
Because you could just do like you could just do like a single jab. And it really, I think it gets the opponent just like, why do I have to watch this? Makes them question their decisions.
And do it multiple times if possible. It's just
if it happens again next time,
stacking up the mental damage.
That's one of the beauties of this game as well, trying to break your opponent's mind. You need to do everything you can.
I mean, 7 Hell Sweep man here speaking, of course, from experience.
It's always very fun. So the wall, what's your combo like?
Nice, going over as well for the cross up the back turn. Heat smash, what an option!
Yeah, Lancelot's no joke. No joke. That was a really good back turn setup there.
I've seen the cross-ups from that situation, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody go for the back turn heat smash from the situation, so that's actually a really, really cool option. And I've seen people do the thing where they enter back turn manually and go straight for the heat smash as well, because obviously you can mix it with the back turn mid launcher that she has as well, so it's a scary position to be in.
Very good stuff.
And the punish on it as well is difficult. Some characters don't get much. I think you can only get like guaranteed 13 frames or something. It needs to be a mid as well, so it can be hard to punish.
Yeah, good mix-ups. Lili are really tricky characters. Really tricky characters, sorry.
Yeah, especially considering, you know, versus a lot of characters, like if they're in back turn, it's like, oh, maybe I can press a button here, get something guaranteed. Versus Lili, you still got to be very careful about what you're pressing. Like, you know, things per characters like Lili, Raven, as I was saying, you got to be mindful of what their options are from back turn and adjust accordingly.
Yeah, Fun Life, I really want to see both of these players maybe use a lot more homing moves, because I feel like they're both getting away with sidestepping a bit too much. And again, as I said, the Magic 4 there, a good option.
Yes, Jin standing 4 is really, really good. But at the same time, I think, you know, at this level, like, homing moves sometimes are a little bit too on the slower side. So
they are, yeah, and that's the problem. You need to really time your homing moves well. But if they're both stepping so much, a very nice 1+2 though.
Yeah, I mean, move delay or just using delay to realign as well is really, really important. But Lancelot trying to get back in the game as well.
Oh, that was such a good low parry. Are we going to see any more tricks here? He looks like he's going for it.
Nice call out as well. Hard ducking there.
Yeah, I felt like he tried to... He ducked when he was back turn to make the opponent duck for a split second. So he tried to delay his timing. But when someone just holds down back, it's just like, okay, you know, doesn't matter how much you delay your timing.
Ooh, no launch.
No launch.
Move around, though. That might have been all guaranteed as well. Nice. Nice sidewalk to the right as well.
Yeah, that would have been the perfect time for Pateronzolo to do a Magic 4 or do some type of homing move. Doesn't do it.
Or even dash to realign, you know, like options like that. Delay the move, dash to realign,
dashing
to realign.
Yeah,
there's other options.
Yeah, wave dash realign.
Sometimes it's even better because homing moves will often end your turn. Obviously depends on the character nowadays, but a dash to realign into like a down forward one, into a jab, into other things can be a really good idea as well. Nice back dash as well.
Oh, that's what I like to see. Nice electric. Oh, the walls just messed them up a tiny bit.
Now he's gone for the low, good punish. Oh, divine step! Beautifully done.
What's funny is that he's not actually gone for that ever. He just went for that at that specific time, Lancelot.
Yeah, some of the players do more than others, but you can tell sometimes if you put them on plus frames, just check if they're going to divine step. It's especially online, it's a really good tech.
Oh, goes for goes for the G-Clef.
Nice.
Forward 2 with punish.
Give him that demon paw.
Oh, the crowd approve of that.
Yeah, hometown advantage definitely. He's got the crowd on his side.
Yeah, Greece versus France.
Nice check. That's all beautiful. Side step left straight into duck.
Good block. He's been punishing that really well. Magic 4. I'd love to see it.
Nice, Lancelot trying to mix it up as well.
That's what you were talking about.
Yep.
Fun, like you were saying, the dash up electric, he did it there, and that's going to help him so much.
And it's a much better situation than the homing would have provided as well, so you get a lot of reward out of it. Nice heat smash to whiff punish as well. That was really well timed and spaced.
Yeah, very nice. Just small adaptations there. Take a drink of water, my friend.
Sip, sip. Keep hydrated. But we'll see if Lancelot can adapt as well. Obviously, Alibro on the back foot in that game, but definitely not out of his just yet. Might be able to pull out some more tricks out of the bag.
Yeah, I think if you want to pull out the tricks, now's definitely the time to do it.
Go on, divine
Final
step
pick.
into divine step. I've seen that before. I've seen that hit before.
Do you know what we haven't seen yet? Snake Edge from Lili to crush anything. So just the 1-2, just to shock your opponent, not expecting it. High crush.
Maybe, maybe. I mean, at that point, you might as well use divine step, but safe.
Yeah.
You'll still go over things.
That's going to be the round with the right combo 4-4-2 into dash. Uses down 4 to end it there. That was sick. I love the
little stick bugging.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Axe working out.
Yeah, with Mockman, I was talking about the confidence you need to play Mishimas. He looks way more confident here, and it's scary.
Nice punish. Again, Lancelot trying to seize the advantage right now, keeping the pressure, no break. Again, Root of
Oh
Evil, God, just low stacking up.
He lows there. He noticed he wasn't blocking low at all. So Lancelot more inclined to do those lows.
100%, you gotta call them out, right? We saw Patter block earlier, but maybe those were not reactions. Maybe that was actually just a good read. Lancelot trying to be careful at a distance as well. Obviously, the Demon Pot and Electric are a threat, and be tracked to opposite sides.
Yeah, I guess that Heat Engager.
Nice, that block worked out. Oh, nice punish in the back turn. Down 2.
Yeah, I feel like some more down 2s. Lancelot's not blocking it. Sidestep.
Again. Nice divine step once again.
Yo, how much damage is this going to be? It's not going to be enough.
No, it won't be enough. I think this is Magic Pixel.
Yeah, and also really good because you remove all that grey health.
Yeah, I mean, still really good option. It's probably as best an option as you're going to get.
Yeah.
Not quite a Magic Pixel, just a little bit more than that.
Find a way to activate Heat. Oh, no. It goes for a hop kick there. Really bad decision. Thought he was going to go in. Lancelot 1 round away from moving forward here.
Yeah, very good bait from Lancelot as well. Trying to finish off. Nice, guaranteed hit.
Down 2. You see, that's what I was looking for. Just more lows. That's going to be big damage as well.
Nice break on 1+2. Lancelot, good spacing. Doesn't quite get a splat.
This is so dangerous.
Just start your kick. Oh, and the delay as well. And just like that, final round.
Yeah, this is crazy. Crowd goes wild as well. One of these players will be moving into loser's bracket.
Small counters from Lancelot right now, pulling ahead a little bit. But Patter, big launch.
Yo, catches him ducking there, back against the wall. What's he going to do? He's opts to go downstairs. Don't know if I agree with that.
Not going to be able to get a balcony, so now all the wall pressure is lost.
Yeah, he needs to push forward.
Again, nice counter hit.
Yo, what's the mix-up like here?
Oh, good power crush.
Is that going to be it, Pun Life, with the right combo here?
It might be. Still alive.
Oh, what a whiff punish. That was so good.
Recovering health right now. Lancelot not out of the woods just yet. Locked out of here as well. Nice interrupt. So that's Rage.
Yeah, exactly. Rage is a big factor here. 15 seconds remaining. Gets the plus frames.
Nice. Keeping the pressure going. 10 seconds to go. Both in Rage right now. Nice punish.
Rage out, Rage out, Rage out. What are you guys? Rage out.
2-4 after that sidestep. Lancelot nicely done.
That was
surviving by a thread.
Yeah, exactly. And Lancelot was on the back foot there. That was crazy to see. He really had literally no options. His back was against the wall. It was so dangerous. Manages to get 1 whiff punish, and I believe it was a whiff punish on the Jin's down 4, which got him a wall splat into more mix, Incredible.
Worked out very well. You know, you got a step when you needed it exactly. The sidestep right, the 2-4 to punish. Yeah, clean Tekken.
2-4 punish was
the free one, getting enough health as well from the Heat Engager. Obviously, having some great health to play around is really, really important. And that's also like the big meta shift we had in the season as well compared to Season 1, where in Season 1 you saw people activating, you know, round start activation, activating really early in the round, trying to pop the pressure immediately. And then in this season, because of the health increase, because of the chip damage increase, it does make sense to activate Heat as late as possible, so it gives you that edge at the end of the game, almost using it as a comeback mechanic to get back in. So it's very, very efficient and worked out very well for Lancelot as well.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Happy for Lancelot. At the end though, you see the sigh of relief. He knew that it was a really, really tough game.
They both looked extremely tired after that.
They both looked mad tired. They need to lock in for tomorrow though, for sure.
Plenty of games to be played tomorrow, obviously. Winner side or loser side, there's going to be a lot of games to be played. Top 64 all the way through to top 8. That's going to be a very long day.
Very long day, yeah. There's going to be a lot of good games as well with the caliber of players that are in attendance here today at this Tekken World Tour Master event in Athens. I hope everyone at home has been enjoying the show today. Again, lots of good games. Tomorrow's going to heat up a bit. Loads of people chasing those Tekken World Tour points. They really need them in order to stand a chance of qualifying for the Tekken World Tour.
There's only a finite number of points, and you know, someone's got to get them.
Someone has to get them, yeah.
It's going to be a tough fight.
Oh, wow, this is a crazy game.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting match. So we have Leonidas from Malta versus Van from Greece. I'm expecting Eddie versus Anna, unless anything has changed. Yeah, I can't call this one. Van's had some really, really good performances in the past. Internationally and nationally as well. Very, very promising player. Leonidas as well also had some really stand-up performances. I remember it was a mix-up, like something like 2022 or 2021. Had a really good performance there.
Yeah, Leonidas nearly lost earlier on today. Yeah, it was a close game. And
this is the Bryan player, yes, yeah. Because something Dante, I forgot the exact name.
Yeah, it was really close.
Yeah.
But Leonidas was on the verge of going out, and then he managed to come back.
Yeah, it was a great reverse sweep from Leonidas. Yeah, Anna and Eddie seems about right.
Yep, Anna and Eddie.
Default outfit, nothing too crazy. Oh, we're hitting the Hong Tai as well. The herbal essences, smelling.
Seems to have caught on ever since Konnkon did it.
Yeah, he's a trendsetter, that one.
Yeah, 100%.
Back on the stage in Paris as well. We're on the boat. No stage hazards to work with here. Just good old Tekken, you know.
Yeah, it's time to see who's going to make it.
Starting off just simple checks, down forward 1-2.
Leonidas instantly trying to power crush his way out of any pressure. Doesn't want to deal with anything here. This must be scary. I was always scared of playing Van. He always had this, like, not afraid of 50-50s. Always very brave when it comes to those mix-ups.
To commit to them, especially, yeah. Nice, good flow, good way of dealing with it. Unfortunate combo drop, but, you know, still damage on the board.
Yeah, what was working out for Leonidas before as well? Using that sidestep 3+4, trying to bait people in.
Oh, counter hit. Nice, guaranteed as well. Spending it. This might be enough to kill potentially.
Is that going to be it?
No, not quite.
Oh, what a block. That was sick. Needs to find a way to activate heat though.
Nice, the manual CJM working out. The ultra low parry.
Ooh. Oh, look at that punish as well.
13 frame punish. Amazing stuff.
Yo, Van.
That's the advantage of having heat button as well, because you can use a heat smash from crouching that way as well.
Look at that, what a duck as well.
Nice, not quite getting a full splat.
Oh, 50-50 machine here.
Oh, getting the shoulder as well. Strengthening up the splat. There's one stack. Nice, going for the wall standing free. Good little counter hit from Leonidas. Trying to lock Van down at that wall.
They've got a very big life lead. No one's really activated heat. I feel like Van's trying to go into hammer chance. Trying to find a way in.
Oh, try to duck into something, but got pinched. Heat span.
Yeah, not sure if that was the best idea to do that there. Leonidas activating heat.
Yeah. Nice heat smash as well, catching Van, trying to go into that while standing free once again. Good interruptive fun from Leonidas.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. He's trying to go into hammer chance, trying to mix up.
That's the rip on the full string as well. No duck from Van. Nice movement, doesn't get even forward. Unfortunately whiffs.
That was so unlucky.
Fragile applied. Oh, and immediately taken away. Van not really getting much chip damage out of it. No duck either. Not quite as black because of the axes.
Oh, he's trying to. Van's trying to sidestep out of these situations. Leonidas is catching him every single time.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful against Eddie. Nice, the delay working out beautifully. Getting the wall. Nice chunk of damage as well. Straight to the flip over. Into hammer chance one.
Very nice heat engager. What's the options here?
Nice punish. Beautiful awareness from Van. Cool combo as well. Stabilizing.
I feel like Van's punishment has been really good. Yeah, I was waiting for that big low. He's gonna go for it again. Again, twice in a row.
Should be enough to kill as well. Let's miss a combo drop. Yeah. No, keeping it very simple. 2 rounds apiece.
What's crazy is that even if that didn't kill, he still had a bit of heat left to do something
for
else.
heat dash or something, or another mix. Nice, Van spacing out. Gotta be careful. Going back against that wall though. Tried for the CD1. Nice power crush. Working out very well there for Leonidas.
Big damage.
Again, trying to lock Van down. Lots of homing whips coming out. Going for the low.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all. How do you get back for this? Hasn't even activated heat yet though.
That's a start. That's a big chunk of damage.
Goes for a low. Oh, what a whip punish!
Activated.
I wonder if Leonidas is going to go for some sort of power crush here. How do you get out? Nice punish. Oh, nice. That was sick.
Not enough to kill Justin. No, it is. It is. This last hit actually enough. And again, the manual entry into CJM working out beautifully.
Wow.
And Van giving a big smile after that as well.
Such good play. The patience as well from Van. I really thought, I was about to say, he's going to lose without using his resource. He's going to lose without activating heat, but he was just waiting for the right time at the end here. Had Leonidas in the worst position in the game in that corner of that stage.
But yeah, Van definitely very happy after that one. We'll see if he can continue though, because it's always going to be interesting if, you know, that worked out a couple of times, but I think Leonidas is going to be a bit more mindful of it now. Potentially going for a mid or checking something.
All right, let's go. Going into our next game here.
Nice, looking for his forward 4-2s. Nice, massive dark for Van. Getting to the wall as well. Stabilizing the combo was the follow-up. Nice transition as well between stances. Oh, doesn't actually reach with Hammer Chance 1. Oh, the Demonic gets it again.
Why is he getting so much mileage of that pun life? It's actually so sick. The way that he's playing mixes him up again 50-50 time.
Yeah, going straight up mid. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cameraman, excuse me. I know it's late, but come on, please stay on task. Van pulling ahead once again. Just needs a couple more rounds. Nice, guaranteed follow-up and counter hit. And again, going for the mid, mixing Leonidas up. He already spent. We're only 7 seconds in.
Whoa, the way that Van's playing, so confident. 50-50 machine here.
Nice, spacing out again, looking for the right moment. Oh, the low catching as well. Good punish. Don't manage anything. Good pickup as well from that blow.
Nice damage. Leonidas fighting back.
Goes for the shoulder again. Van going under. Yeah, I thought he might go straight to the mixer as well.
The reason why also I'm not counting out Leonidas yet is because he was in this situation earlier on today as well. It looked like he was going to lose. The opponent was playing so well, and then Leonidas made the adjustments and came back.
Again, going for the low. Leonidas not quite fuzzy guarding there. It is doable, just kind of tough. Nice, that's a stack. Oh, could have let it rip. Oh, sidestep free actually evading. Nice.
Very nice sidestep.
Fragile applied. Oh, no break either. Oh, no hitting the wall because of the axes as well. Still in fragile. Obviously have some... Oh, going under.
Yeah.
Nice, not quite getting his plot.
You know, I'm not even going to say anything about the way Van uses his heat because he uses it so well. He's not just popping it for no reason. He's not just panic using it. He's waiting for the right time.
Oh, the Hatcher Leonidas bringing that round back. Could have been scary. Van dying with a resource as well. Could have potentially burned it out sooner. Oh, no launch.
Yeah, no launch. Could have got a bigger punish there.
Going downstairs as well off of the throw.
Yeah, what a monster Leonidas is. The way that he's finding a way back.
Nice power crush. Getting a little follow-up as well with the running free. Nice little whiff punish as well from Van. He activated, trying to keep the pressure. What a call-out!
Yeah, the way that Van's whiff punishing, so good. But Leonidas, combo of his own here.
Going downstairs as well. Trying to keep the pressure on him as well. 2 stacks available for Leonidas. Hasn't even activated heat. Van slowly running off heat. Nice little interrupt.
Oh my god, what was that?
Oh, and the low still landing the 2 stacks, giving it knockdown.
Yo, how do you make a comeback here, Van? It's going to be very difficult. I reckon you're going to need to do some type of 50-50 here. It's only 5 seconds remaining. Punish. Go for the big low.
Oh, hey, it's
I feel
worth
like
trying.
I feel like he had
trying.
to go for it.
Yeah,
Right?
it was at that point, you're so down on life. I don't even think with a big low there would be enough time to actually land.
He would rage out instantly, right? And then
I don't know.
Like 3 seconds remaining. Maybe it's not enough.
Yeah, maybe. It kind of depends. Like most of the kind of situations, if you have great health, then it can be really good to rage out because not only are you going to wipe away very great health, do a lot of damage, but also recover some of your own health, like, right?
Yeah.
So it can be very, very strong, but I think in that situation it was just kind of doomed from the start.
Yeah, very good match between both these players at the moment.
Let's see, again, we're going on a bigger stage. So a bit more room to work with, but, you know, not impossibly far from the wall, so we could definitely reach it. Nice one.
Okay, yep.
Nice spacing, trying to look for the forward 4-2 as well. Good punish, the power crash for full crouch.
Feels like Leonidas is a bit more hesitant here. He knows that Van's whiff punishment is really good upon life. He's been doing a lot of damage that way.
Again, go for the low. Again, Van trying to mix it up now. Trying to mix up the approach from forward 3. Not just a low, but also for the mid. Has he available as well? Nice little delay as well. Good punish.
He doesn't like using his heat.
I think in that situation maybe would have been a good idea as well.
Oh my god, final pixels.
Nice, down forward one.
String, Van. 2 more rounds and he advances here.
Advances, huh?
Yeah. Oh,
I thought I'm pawn life, huh?
Turning into you.
Nice, good carry as well. Going straight to the mix. Going for the mid this time. Oh, try to sidestep 1+2 as well. Lion not cracking the pressure.
Both these players are pressing buttons now. What's the mix-up after the low?
Nice dash ups from Van as well to delay the timing. Nice patience. Fragile applied. Could be some nice chip damage, but Lionel's making sure the debuff is already gone.
Yeah, Leonid is someone to, you know, he always activates heat quickly.
Oh yeah, definitely trying to run with it now, but Lionel. Oh! Try to press too soon. Launch! No launch. Still alive. Van got to do something. Lionel is trying to get back in the game right now. Get a punish. No, too far!
Power crush 1 pixel and the whiff punish there. 1 more round and he goes through. That was so tense at the end there, Pun.
Little too panicking, and you always have to be careful with Anna's 2-3 because it has smaller range than her jabs. So you got to pick your punishes wisely.
We're going to see the big full crouch low in a second. Again, Leonidas has been in similar positions.
A little bit of a trade bird. Nice 2-4 and counter hit. Good dog. Doesn't get anything for. Again, going for the low. Good punish from Van.
Yeah, that's good that he blocked it there. Oh, the mix-up.
Going between the stand to strength while standing too. Won't be enough to kill, but the Oki situation could be deadly.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Activate C. That's going to give him so many more options. Is he going to be patient? Is he going to press buttons? Goes for the power crush. Lovely punish from Leonidas.
Van still in this. Still I see available heat on both sides now.
Oh, uses the heat dash.
A Xiaoyu of rage. No break. Van will be alive, but just by a sliver. Punish.
Oh, no, what was that?
Going for the low. Leonidas staying alive here.
Yo, Leonidas not giving up yet.
Van again, spacing out. Looking for that CD1. Going for the low once again. Oh, the evasive punch working out once more.
This big damage is on. Nice. Punish on the low, yes.
Oh, just does it again. Nice spacing, good conversion as well, using the SAT as a flow.
This is so tense. This is actually tense.
Again, not going for the projectile, instead trying to go for a mix.
I'm waiting for that big load to come from Van.
Again, Leonidas undeterred, still going for the lows, going under with the heat smash. The high crush working out perfectly.
Be careful, both players have heat. Both players have rage.
Oh, beating out the down jab. Crazy stuff, and just like that, final round.
Crazy stuff, Leonidas versus Van. One of these players will be moving into the loser's bracket, one to the winner's side. Mix up from Van, mix up, mix up, mix up.
Nice movement from Van as well, decisive pride working out perfectly. Beaver going for a power crush, doesn't get anything for it. Nice flow with down 4-1.
Oh, that flow was sick.
Can he get the wall? No, drops the float combo, unfortunately. Additional scaling does not help.
What a block.
Still alive, fragile applied. Nice movement.
Oh my god, that could be it, Pun Life.
Yes, it is, and just like that, Van, beautiful sidewalk straight to a launch and finishing it off. Nicely done, but what a game between these two.
Yeah, GG's to both these players there. You see smile on their faces as well. Final round situation. Van, so impressive there. Makes it into the top 64 winner's side. Played so well. Definitely deserves it.
Incredibly well. Yeah. Great adaptation as well. But Leonidas as well, undeterred, going into the, obviously, the evasive move as well. Obviously, like a 4-2. I always forget the input, but it was working out so well. And he was so undeterred in using it. Van was punishing it, was dealing with it, but the moment Leonidas increased the frequency, it started working again. You know, it really speaks to the testament of his bravery to some degree. You cannot be deterred in using certain moves. You have to stick to your core game plan and just work around it and make sure that you can still hit it.
What Van did really good as well is his usage of heat was impeccable. He was using it at the right time, not panicking like most players wanting to activate when they're about to lose. Yep. So it's a common habit, even in myself when I play. I always want to look for a way to activate heat, but he was just being so patient, and it really worked. So it was a masterclass in how to use it correctly, and when he did activate heat, he was in, and then it was big problems for the opponent.
You always have to look for opportunity where there's minimal risk to actually activate a heat, whether it's from a realign, whether it's from a dash up, making sure that your opponent doesn't get away with it, or even like, you know, making sure that you see there is a slow move coming or you want to interrupt with that, you use that, activate heat, and get some of that pressure off of you.
That was a really good match to watch as well. feel like Leonidas makes it potentially into losers top 64. Or he might need to play one game.
Play one more game.
Play one more game to make it into top 64.
Yeah, so not out of this just yet, but definitely a good position to be in. And we see a good friend of ours.
Fergus. Let's go.
This is the last match of the night.
Yeah, Team Mirage, Fergus.
Yeah, Fergus obviously has been having a bit of a run again. I think his recent victories and his recent performances have restored a lot of faith in his own ability, and he's been kind of running with it. Whether it's Evo FR or earlier in the year, he's had a really good performance at Only the Best as well. So it's great to see. This is the man that took out Arslan Nash earlier in the year. So yeah, it's crazy stuff.
He's playing so well. The highest placing European player at Evo France, as well, coming in at 3rd place there. One of the most stacked tournaments, if not the biggest tournament we've had in Europe.
Yeah, previous TWT finalists as well in Tekken 7.
Yeah, so it was huge, and Fergus did the damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Now he believes he can qualify for the Tekken World Tour final, and I think he can do it. He has the right mentality.
Absolutely.
He's got a bunch of points. He's going to be traveling a lot more for the next few weeks till the season ends, and he really wants to get, when speaking to him, a top 3 finisher to give him a big chunk of points.
Yeah, that big chunk of points would definitely help. He's, I think, just outside. He's around sort of like 22nd, 23rd position, I think. Along with Kane and Eddie, we're all kind of in that same that tier. So
yeah, the same spot.
Yeah, we're definitely going to pull something back. Nice out from Fergus already.
Yeah, I feel like it's just like a couple of hundred points. Is it like 100 points separating them? They're very near, right?
Yeah, we're very close to each other. Maybe like 100 points to actually make it into the leaderboard as well. So
okay.
Nice punish. Nice. Oh, not quite getting the splat. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not enough to kill. Just, yeah, keeping the pressure going. Nice, down 4 as well. Fergus just relentless in that pressure.
Yeah, Fergus already on the front foot.
Nice, going straight for the Magic 4, using it really well, actually.
Yeah, counter hit Magic 4.
Natural hit working out for Cimmerian. Heat spent already as well. Gotta get it from his wall.
Yeah, trying to put the pressure on Fergus. Nice combo. Spring kick. Tries to relieve the pressure.
Yeah, caught float, unfortunately. Nice movement, goes past. The Demon Slayer not quite catching her. Oh, there we go, inner strength.
Oh, I wonder how much damage he's going to do here. It's going to be a nice, nice mix-up afterwards as well, in Fergus's favor here.
Nice, in the sides to Bryan, straight into the heat smash. Fergus looking to finish this off ASAP.
Exactly, Fergus wants to move into that top 64. Again, as you mentioned, Punlife, our final match of today.
Nice. Keeping the pressure going as well. Good dog. Massive punish with a while standing free from Fergus as well. We'll probably be keeping the wall in play. Yep. Spike down. Oh, try to look for a reflet. Nice. One more hit. Nicely done with the back two as well. Keeping the mix going. Beautifully done from Fergus.
I guess really good. Very quick games from him. 3 rounds. And Fergus is looking good.
Yeah, very, very strong so far. We'll see what the adaptation is from Cimmerian. But so far, the thing is with Asuka, she's very, very strong in this game. So unless you're ready for the matchup, it's going to be very difficult. The sidestep right duck helps a lot, but doesn't quite solve the entire matchup. You still have to be aware of what the options are and how to deal with them.
Exactly.
Nice Magic 4 again.
And he's done that on 2 occasions now.
Yeah. Nice, I'm back for keeping the pressure. Up forward 1-2, working out beautifully for Fergus. Getting the wall bound as well. I don't know if he's going to be able to carry to the next wall. Should be able to.
Ooh, I fixed
it. Back for 3, beautifully done. Spike it down as well. Oh, doesn't quite get a guarantee because it was a low spot. Sidestep 2 all the way in the back.
It worked. Good stuff to Fergus, making all the right decisions there.
Yeah, a little bit of a spine realignment there,
Oh, okay.
Beautiful punish.
That's a nice little punish on.
Going for his lows as well. Cimmerian, a little bit of a health lead here.
I feel like that's what Cimmerian needs to do. Go for a lot more lows against Fergus. Fergus is not someone that likes to block low, and when you force people like Fergus to block low, it really opens up everything.
Nice spike down as well. Again, looking for the reflow.
Fergus is on fire. Sidestep 2. How many times did he use that move, Punlife? Way too many times. Mirage, Fergus.
5 rounds in a row right now.
Yeah, 1 more round.
Nice. The Demon Slayer working out beautifully.
Oh, let's see the damage here, though.
High splat combo, beautifully done from Fergus. Doesn't even need the Gusto right now. Keeping the pressure with Aminazuki.
Yeah, when their back's against the wall.
Oh, getting
the pressure. Good stuff. Good block on the low. Doesn't get anything for it.
Low, slow, I think. Looking for the Konnkon, looking to interrupt that pressure. Fergus a little bit of a back foot right now, but still has he available.
Ah, very nice. Ooh.
A little bit of a flow pickup.
Yeah, tries to go for the Konnkon, didn't work. Ooh, is he going to take this round? Trying to find a way back in, and that's one round.
He has the heat transfer, I believe, as well. Cimmerian, you know, not going to go down undefeated.
Yeah, he's holding on. Ooh, both people trading here.
Nice, interrupting the down 1+2. Jet kick as well. Good. Now keeping the pressure on Fergus.
Yeah, he's getting more confident as the game's going on. Okay, punishing now.
Really running with a good punish from Fergus. Could potentially be a little bit more. Uh-oh.
Yo, he's going to go for another one, Pun Life.
Comes the mix, slipping around.
Yeah, he's in full crouch.
Activating as well. Gusto in the tank. Oh, but getting caught Cimmerian just like that, putting it on game point.
Yo, out of nowhere. Cimmerian fighting back, gets a down jab. Could have got something bigger. Nice, big low, taking big risk, but it's paying off.
Nice dog. Good punish from Fergus as well. Oh, an inner strength. I don't think this is... Actually, you know what?
Oh my god.
The time, this could potentially be enough to kill.
Could be enough here with the right combo. Potentially, oh my god.
Ooh, double three not quite landing, but does not matter. Down 3 from Fergus, and he will be signing his ticket into that top 64 tomorrow.
Yeah, it was starting to look a bit shaky at the end there. Cimmerian was making a comeback against Fergus, making some good reads, but Fergus just shutting down absolutely everything there. And well played to Fergus, who makes it into top 64, which will be happening tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know, at the end he was looking very much unbothered, moisturized in his lane, thriving. So shout out Fergus. Hopefully he can have a good performance this weekend. It would be lovely to see him again in the TWT finals. Obviously he's been a player for a very long time. You know, tag 2 days. If you look at his Twitch handle, it still has like 2K8 in it, right?
Yeah.
So it's been a while since then. But yeah, great performance, and we'll see how he stacks up tomorrow, because you know we have a lot of really talented players in the top 64, and that's where the real show begins.
Yes, exactly.
Tomorrow is going to be Judgment Day, considering how many matches were out to be played.
Exactly. Yeah, we're going to have the top 64 players tomorrow as well. But if you do not make it, you know, these guys, if they don't make it into the top 20, they can still get into it by entering the LCQ as well, happening at Malmö, Sweden, Tekken World Tour Global Finals there. Make sure to sign up at start.ggg/TWTGF2025. And then, yeah, you still have a chance to make it in.
Yeah, and even, you know, if you're not interested in the LCQ, you can go as a spectator as well. Make sure you get your tickets ASAP as well, because there's going to be finite spaces. You don't want to miss out. The finals are always a really good experience. Take it from us. We've been to the... You've been to a few finals now. I've been to the Amsterdam one, which was a great experience.
It's always really fun for everyone competing. Yeah, so and spectating as well.
Yeah, of course. You might end up on the big screen. Who knows? You might have a good run. You might have a lifetime run. You know, things like that happen. But with that, we are going to leave you for this evening. We will be back tomorrow with top 64 all the way through top 8 and crown a champion at the end of that. My name is Punlife. Joining me was Rukang. We bid you adieu.
俺のオーラ力でセイブラブ天行剣行こうレッドファイブはあおーやー超エネジースピーン行けファンネル撃ってうわーサンダーボンバースズキゼロファースト最後みんなで照準せーくらえ私たちは歌う大切なもののために決めるぞグリッドライトああ共に行くぞ
Let's go!